morning, everyone, for day 2 at LorcaQuest. Today we're going to see the top 32, and with me, the beautiful Kim.
Good morning, everybody. We're ready to bring you straight into top 32 match. Let's get into it. And it is something super great we seen yesterday, something a little bit spicy. It is the amber, not the amber, but the emerald ruby deck.
Emerald Ruby versus Blurple on the first match. We have Shadow playing first, and then our DLC champion Ely playing second.
Yeah, previously won DLC Bologna last year,
There
I
was a-
believe.
There was a card that
Yeah, previously won DLC Bologna last year, and this top 32 is open deck list, so players do know what each other are playing.
exactly.
Ely also made top 8 in the World Championship.
Ely is checking the sleeve of the player. It's interesting to see how those professional players are very, very, very careful to every single detail. So here Ely is pointing out that some of the sleeves in Shadow's deck are a bit kind of marked, and now they're checking if that's the case and if they have to change them. One of the sleeves was on Elsa, and the other one we haven't seen yet, but it's going to be an exciting matchup. What do you think about it, Kim? Are you excited to see
I am
back
so
again
excited to see this Emerald Ruby deck back in action. You were a bit surprised. I was a bit surprised. I think we were all a bit surprised, but I'm so happy. I'm rooting for this deck now.
We were rooting for
I'm
this
rooting
deck.
for
Yes,
this
we were
deck
like,
now to take the win. I want to see the final set 9 Fabled CCQ tournament and Emerald Ruby could come in and sweep it all.
I love that. Yesterday, if you didn't catch it, go back and see. Yesterday we saw Ely in live stream, and also we had the pleasure to interview him and ask some of the question about the build, about the shift lines, and how Clarabelle is so important in this specific matchup, because it's one and only draw engine of the deck, and all the shift lines are so important.
And we talked. You got the opportunity to interview Ely
Yeah.
yesterday, and we talked a bit about what he needs to hit in order to defeat this Blurple matchup, because we know there's a lot of Blurple in the room. We did have the breakdown for the top 32,
Yep.
and I believe the most common was once
Blurple.
again Blurple. I believe there was 11. I'm not too sure, but the one Emerald Ruby to
That
make
made
it. And Ely knows how to play into this Blurple deck. He talked about needing to have he needs to have the Clarabelle shift, and then obviously if he can get the Max Goo for the Powerline shift,
Oh, that would be beautiful.
even better.
Beautiful. We saw.
Slight delay while the judges resolve the
Okay, so confirming from our technical here, we have a slightly delay. The judges are trying to figure out what is the kind of issue with the decks, and we'll be back soon with this. But important, this matchup, we were saying the shift lines. We saw the power of power line, and how it can be so disruptive if it's not stopped at the right time.
Yeah.
Because you can snowball it into an eye to eye, then into
The power of eye to eye.
power of eye to
We
eye.
saw that
Reading your characters.
once again, readying again. Okay, they can't quest, but sure, they
Can
can
sing
sing.
again.
They don't need a quest. They're just gonna sing again, and that was absolutely insane because you have
Yeah.
so many songs. I think he said he had like 21, 22 songs. He was like, I wanted to play more, but I couldn't.
He was like, I have 24,
24,
but
yes.
I wanted to reach the max capacity of songs, because you want always to hit, and also by having a lot of high cost singers. We were actually doing an analysis yesterday, me and Kawa, on the playable song of in this meta, and there are not that many high cost playable songs. So except the one that Ruby Emerald is already playing.
Mhm.
So it's very tricky to find a slot for others. Let's see if this deck is going to have any improvement in the next set. But to be honest, we saw how Max Goof is on a trend now. It's very good with the shift line. It's perfect with the shift line. Even there's smaller Max Goof. We haven't seen the three cost Max Goof 2/2 that allow you to bring back a song that costs 4 or less. Maybe it's focusing more on a high curve kind of songs rather than a low curve, so it doesn't need that recursion.
Yeah. Just has the other shift line to be able to put it on the Ruby
Yeah.
Max Goof. Yeah, because we didn't see that Emerald Max Goof to be able to sing. But I can vibe. I like it. He had a Max Goof out and then just didn't even need to shift the Max Goof yesterday. Just played the shiftable Max Goof and just sang with two Max Goofs.
Exactly.
I ready them both. Sings again.
Beautiful.
Insane. I hope we get to see more craziness today. It'll be
Oh, I can't wait.
amazing.
I can't wait. And also, it's so exciting to see this matchup because most of the solution of Blurple are instead of like removing the characters, they're putting those characters in your inkwell. So fueling your inkwell, and you have a lot higher cost characters and high cost songs that you're able to sing by paying directly your mana or with your characters.
Mhm.
So exciting, so exciting. And so we have a shift from Amber Steel songs to Emerald Ruby song.
Yep.
Is this the new trend?
Who knew song deck was not dead?
Song
And
deck
with
is not that
Power line.
power line. Like first glance came when I saw that power line, I was like, what? Am I reading well? 6 mana, 6/4, quest for 2,
Mhm.
and singer 9. I was like, what? And then it has another line, and that allow you to look at the top 4. If you sing a song with this character, look at the top 4, and sing a song for free
Yep.
from those 4. And you're like, what?
Yeah. You hit you and having 24 songs in the deck.
It means they're
The
hitting
use
most of
the
the time.
use of the use of using Max Goof as well to put the song back into the it goes to the bottom of the deck, but then if you use something like You're Welcome, you're going to shuffle that deck again.
Exactly.
That's also a song.
And we saw how strong it's that You're Welcome. Uh, we saw how it plays on a tempo line, being like, I play You're Welcome now, remove your threat so you can't challenge my singer, and then on a later turn I play a Clarabelle. Your hand it's fueled with stuff, but at the end of it your board is empty. He played a matchup yesterday that was streamed against Ruby Amethyst, my beloved Ruby Amethyst, and we saw how it was Illy was very, very good to put the pressure on board and singing all kind of removal in order to avoid having characters on board.
Yeah, even stopping those Mother Gothels, any of the fling-a-dingers happening with
Any
that
of
Ruby
the flingadingers.
with that Ruby Amethyst really knows how to pilot this deck super well.
Exactly.
He previously talked about playing Sapphire Emerald at Bologna, didn't do too well, and just complete switch around. Let's try songs. Let's try Emerald Ruby. Why not?
I love how he was like, I think a Clarabelle shift line is broken. So I started from there. Like, how can I give him like, I can say that he's not right. He's so right.
Oh, he's very right. Yes.
Clarabelle, it's so strong, and I would say like we were going to see that being rolled out even with Whispers in the Well. We saw just this morning the winner of Utrecht with the set 10 was Emerald Sapphire.
Emerald Sapphire, yes.
And Clarabelle in that deck are crucial.
Yeah. Not even just the Clarabelle, but if it was the Prince Philip, Malicious Mean and Scary combo.
Yeah.
That Kawa tried to pull. Well, no, not that he tried to pull off. He did pull it off. And was he playing? But another card that this deck was playing was
Ooh, here we see the deck list.
Spooky Sights.
Oh, beautiful! Like one of my chase, and I think like one of everyone's chase of this set from an enchanted standpoint at that Spooky Sight.
Mhm.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Like the art is a 10 out of 10. But we were talking yesterday about that Cinderella
Yes.
game. That Cinderella is a powerhouse because at first glance, when I saw that Cinderella in the deck list, I was like, there are no other princesses.
Mm-hmm.
But she activated.
But you don't need another princess because she's a princess.
Yeah.
And if you just play her, you can still activate her. And we saw Kawa do it yesterday in our little feature
strong.
match. And then you can just play another Cinderella. So then the Cinderella that's already on the board activates. And then the Cinderella you just played, because she's still a princess, it still activates.
Princess
So
on
you
into
can-
princess
you
into
can-
princess. Love it.
Double two cards into the inkwell and then draw 2 cards.
So strong.
So strong.
And we see still play like that line of small Cinderella turn 1, Tipo on small Clarabelle on turn 1, Tipo or Sail on turn 2, being able to do a turn 4 Cinderella. It's like the perfect opener, or even trying to find other solution. And here we are reaching more ramp with that one copy of one jump ahead that is essential.
Yeah.
It's essential in order to have those to be able to play those high cost card so quickly.
Yep, still playing the Donald Duck, also another ramp tool.
Exactly.
But a nice inclusion is that Max Goof we
Just-
see
I was
in this
looking
Ruby,
like, what?
in this Emerald Ruby deck that we're seeing as well. Max Goof here in this deck, easily cycling back the likes of Mother Knows Best, Malicious Mean and Scary, You're Welcome, and then you can use the likes of Mother Knows Best on your own cards to bounce Sprints, fill it back to your hand, and replay it again.
But even the Cinderella, being able to replay the Cinderella, like sing with Max Goof, Mother Knows Best, like play Max Goof, Quest, bring back Mother Knows Best, bounce back your Cinderella, replay the Cinderella, do the ramp again. I love how yesterday we were. Bless you.
Sorry.
Yesterday we were comparing a Cinderella to How Far I'll Go. It's that slot at 4 mana that allow you to ramp and draw. That those decks were in need. So I feel that this Cinderella is going to see loads of play. It's going to be like a crucial 4 or 3 copies in all those Sapphires deck. And as you were saying, like Malicious, Mean and Scary, it's so crucial. And having those Malicious, Mean and Scary being a song, you can have Max Goof in play, recurse that Malicious, Mean and Scary by singing it directly from your discard pile, and then put down your Prince Philip and clear the board. So you don't have to think about like where this Malicious, Mean and Scary is. If it's in your hand, it's in your discard and you have a Max Goof.
Yeah.
Lot of recursion even in the long game.
Yeah, another deck I really want to talk about, which I will be testing as soon as I go back once I pull some Goliaths, is
at those.
Sapphire Steel, which Sky played and managed to go 4-2 yesterday at the Sharp Gaming 10K. But let's just talk about this. Also plays the Cinderella, but then not only do you have the Cinderella being a princess, because you still have the Mulan, who's also a princess.
The Headless Horseman.
And we're also playing the Headless Horseman. We saw the power of Vincenzo yesterday in one of the Sapphire Steels. We still play Vincenzo, but the Headless Horseman and Goliath.
It's big body matters. Big body matters and removals. Like all our big bodies are removing pieces. Like Datnamari, even just looking at Datnamari, starting the curve with like Datnamari that costs 5, and it's never a 05.
Also a princess.
And it's also
Yes,
a princess.
Namaria also a princess.
Great shout. It's also a princess. So Cinderella, Namari, you have 8 princesses in the deck. That
12. Mulan is also a princess.
That it's so true.
Come on now. Come on
That
now.
is so true. So it's capitalizing on that Cinderella at max. And on top of that, we have all the ramping tools, playing 2-1 jump ahead. So this deck is playing 12 copies of 2 cost ramp.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you have the Cinderellas and the other princess synergy. So you're drawing, you're ramping, you're going. if this deck arrive at a certain amount of ink, it's going to be threat after threat after
Mhm.
threat after threat.
Especially when you get up to 7, you've got your Hades, and then up to 8, and you've got your Headless Horseman. And if you're playing against other Sapphire decks, they're just going to ramp you, but they're not going to want to ramp you. But then you have Cinderella if you play another princess.
If you notice though, so you either hit this, if you miss this, it's a big. If you want
Yeah.
to look at
Yeah.
this,
That's a
this is-
good
this
point
is
to
a
note,
big
Cow, I
one.
just
It's-
said, because
it's
Cinderella
exactly.
is the only 4-drop. You're going to want to hit your ramp. And then if you don't hit your ramp, maybe you can hit another ramp and another ramp into like one of your 6-cost cards. But then you still want to get your Cinderella out on the board if you want to, because you need to
Yep.
be able to play your princesses to perhaps ink another card and draw into your big, big hefty bodies.
I love how Sky is like. I went for 2 at the Sharp Gaming 10K. Deck is incredibly strong, and both losses were due to sleeping deprived misplay. I think that this list is very solid, but I will grind some more and probably release a guide soon. Very, very interesting. No spooky and no Bleakly.
Yeah,
No
very
Pleaky,
interesting.
yeah,
Sky
goes for
deliberately
the
did want a Pleaky,
goes for
but
the
he
Tipo
didn't want to
one
dilute
jump
the
instead.
Big bomb after big bomb. If you draw into a Pleaky later, it's really bad,
Yeah.
right? It's a bad top deck.
This
Yeah.
is like as we read here, the problem is like this like the only 4 costs that you have in the deck is Cinderella. So on your turn 3, the only thing that you could do is like that Cindy or another potential ramp. So I am seeing like this turn 4 as you could do
double ramp. You always double ramp,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
you always double ramp. In your hand opener you want to see double ramp. So on turn 1 is not a problem if you don't play a Mulan or a Captain Hook, but you want to do Tipo T2 or Sail. Tipo, it's ideal because you can do Tipo T1. Sorry, Tipo T2, then sing 1 jump and then play another ramp. So you'll be like you're jumping from 2 to +3.
Yeah.
So your turn 4, it's actually
7, right?
7.
Yeah.
So like the jump, it's so high that you are putting pressure on board so earlier on. So like the only thing that I can see that 4 costs being like cutted is the main reason is because I want to ramp so much.
Yeah, the Cinderella into Goliath, and then if you use the
Yeah.
Cinderella to sing a song and Tipo, empty your hand, make them discard, and you maybe even draw.
Beautiful.
Mm.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And that Headless Horseman. Let's read together a little bit better what that Headless Horseman do. So 8 mana,
Inkable.
5/7, shift 5. We don't care because we don't have any shift
No.
target.
Who needs to shift it when
So-
you're ramping that much?
It quest for 2. First of all, the body. 5/7 that quest for 2. It's so difficult to remove. If you don't have a Hades, it's difficult that you'll definitely crush 2 or 3 pieces into it, and it's questing for 2.
Yep.
And on top of that, I love the RNG factor that we don't see that much in the game. Being able to discard, draw 3 and discard 3. Am I right?
Yep.
Yes.
When you play this,
And
when you play this
Both
character,
players,
each
both
player
Yeah.
chooses 3 cards and then discards. Oh, draws 3 cards and then
No chooses, yeah.
discards. Yeah. Why did it look like chooses? And discards 3 cards at random.
at random.
Mm.
At random.
This I think is so good against green blue. They have any type of combo deck, doesn't matter about your combo. And at a minimum, I think with how many actions you play in this deck, I think you're using Headless Horseman to deal 4 damage to something.
Yeah.
So if you play this and you take out a genie, you're very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then you choose an opposing character and deal 2 damage to the opposing character for each action card discarded.
And we are playing just few
Yeah.
action.
Just a few.
Just a few.
4, 8,
Just a few.
12, 16, 16.
And most of them being songs is actually very important as well.
Yeah.
Be able to reduce your hand size as much as possible.
We're
with
playing
Goliath.
22 actions.
Yeah.
So this Headless Horseman is hitting at least once. It's dealing 2 per action that you
That you or your opponent discard.
or your opponent discard.
You draw 3 first, and then you both discard 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then you can deal 2 damage.
So
for
you have
each
6
action
slot
card.
that you can deal 2 damage with, and it's dealing damage to.
Chosen character.
To chosen opposing character.
Oh.
Chosen card? Yep.
8
Yeah.
mana, 5/7, draw 3, discard at random, but at the same time, mostly banishing one of your opponent character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if
Pretty
you take
solid.
3, you can take it at Hades. Like if you,
Yeah.
if you
Yeah.
raise 3 actions, take it at Hades, which is very important.
Pretty solid. The number of uninkable, it's not even that high, considering that we have only the Cindy,
Yeah.
we have
14.
the Hades, we have.
Yeah.
It's 14. And considering that we have the Tipo as well and Mulan, you can like recycle them pretty well. Like personally, I would love this deck list, and I would say that we'll see this color combination more.
Yes, I'm
Definitely
excited.
more.
I'm excited to start playing. So I need to get
Big
my
bodies.
hands on some Goliaths. Maybe I'll go get some French Goliaths and I'll pull
Yeah.
some today. Yeah, I'm
I'll-
super
You
excited.
got one yesterday, right?
Yeah, we got one yesterday, and on top of that, we still have a box.
We do still have a box.
Do you want to open some
I
packs?
can get the box.
Yeah,
Back.
I think we
Yeah.
should open some packs.
We should open some packs.
I think that would be super fun.
We should open some Cindy and Goliath.
Some
And,
Cindy and
I-
Goliaths.
we shouldn't open packs. We should open some Cindy and Goliath.
Yes, let's just open some Cindy and Goliaths.
So for the chat and for whoever joined now, we are at LorcaQuest. That is the CCQ. Probably the biggest CCQ so far.
The biggest CCQ so far, yeah.
Over 900 players taking
Mhm.
part in a 9-round Swiss that we saw yesterday, and a top 32 today.
Yep.
Our 2 players are ready, almost. They were ready, and now we have a deck check from the judges. But in the meantime, me and Kim are ripping some packs.
Yes, but
in
also
the look
because we'll
of
have to get our transcripts because we are missing some. But
We're
also
missing some
something that's really interesting is that some of the backs are different colors.
Oh.
No, never mind. We're not
Never
opening
mind.
packs.
We'll see you later with this.
We'll
we
see you
are
later
back in
with
the
that.
game.
We don't need to open packs right now. We're ready to bring you the top 32 match. I'm
Here
excited.
we go. Oh, look at this cam.
Yes, we also have like
POV count.
POV cam, so we get to hopefully see what's in our players' hands. They're testing this out. I'm excited. We hopefully get to see what max goofs are in the hand.
I personally love the POV cams. In this way, you can see what is in their hand, what are they mulliganing, and the specific choices that they make every single time. Are you excited?
I'm excited. Are you excited?
I am so excited to see how Ili is playing against Blurple. He said like, I am well teched against
Yes.
this deck, and also seeing Blurple at top of the Swiss, second place is very high.
Ely just squeezed in there on 31st?
Yeah.
31?
31st.
Yeah,
31st.
31st, yeah.
He'll be going second, which is
So he will be going second, which is
on the draw.
it's a bit of a letdown. He did say like going against Blurple, and especially now he knows like it's open deck list. He knows he's against Blurple. He is going to be wanting to hit. We were like, what do you do when you're against Blurple? I just hit Clarabelle. You just gotta hit Clarabelle. That's all you gotta do. Hit Clarabelle.
That's just what you need.
Yeah, it's
Hit
just what you
Clarabelle.
need. You just gotta hit Clarabelle. He's got so many song cards. Once he gets a power line or a max goof down, he's guaranteed to hit some action cards, some songs, to be able to clear the board. And then when he's got Clarabelle out, Amethyst in the Blurple deck, doing the thing that Amethyst does so well,
look
gonna
at
have
those
so
POV
many
counts.
cards in hand. So he's gonna be able to draw up to just as many cards as his opponent has
Yeah.
in hand.
Like to be honest, Kim, another thing that we didn't say, that we probably didn't told the community yet, it's like the beauty of the place in which we're casting.
Yes.
So even the players that are playing in the feature match have their own very big room
You can see.
with you can see now
Yeah,
with
you can
those
see
POV cams.
It's extraordinary. It's
Beautiful.
so beautiful. It's
Yesterday
also
we counted how many cameras are there?
like
1, 2.
it was like
3,
1, 2,
4,
3, like at least 6.
yeah.
There was like 6. But also, this is also the first event ever. First time that both the Great Illuminary and Ursula's tentacles from Ursula's Return are in the same place.
Beautiful.
For photo ops, for everything, but also we have this spinny Lorcana card thing that was in the world of Disney in Disneyland.
Oh yeah.
I am in awe. It is so beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yes, it's beautiful. But the first time that those are in the same room together, which is pretty amazing.
We are looking at those two players altering their hand, and we are good to go in our first match of top 32.
And now Blurple having no likes of Fire the Cannons. They don't have a strength to be able to deal with the early shift target, to be able to get rid of that Clarabelle. What they do have...
Into the Unknown being inked into... directly into the Basil.
Yes, a turn 1 Basil, definitely useful in giving your perhaps Elsa 5th Spirit a little bit more strength and whatnot.
And we don't have
and that's
the
unfortunate for Ely. It's just going to be a turn 1 ink and pass.
He doesn't play that many 1-drop. It's the Clarabelle.
Yes, it's just the Clarabelle though that he mentioned needing against this purple deck. Unfortunately doesn't have it here. Could possibly see next turn.
We see Shadow that had to change entirely his sleeves.
Yes. But don't worry, folks, that got sorted. We have a judge sitting at the table. You might have saw them when we switched to our POV cams, which is a really nice added touch.
Beautiful.
We just got to see a little bit more of what's in our player's hands. But
Turn
he does
2
have...
going into a power line.
Yes.
The power of this card being able to sing for 4 is like Ursula Vanessa.
Yes. And because it can sing so high, like it's singer 4, meaning it can sing You're Welcome quickly early on if he needs it. Or also, like we seen yesterday, teaming up with the likes of a Max Goof or another power
we
line.
have the shift line.
Oh, yes, the shift line. That's
now.
also why we played the turn 2 power line. Because
Beautiful.
he can just shift. Oh, and okay, we didn't have a turn 1 Clarabelle, but we do have Clarabelle Contented Wallflower. Also meaning when you play this character, if your opponent has more cards in their hand, you do get to draw a card. But it's the elephant in the room. It's Dumbo, the 9th wonder of the universe. But luckily, Ely does have a singer on board. He has his Clarabelle on board. Can be able to sing with either of these. Mother's Knows Best to bounce it back, or perhaps if he has a You're Welcome, could sing a potential You're Welcome. But ideally wants to keep this power line safe to be able to shift with his shift power line.
Power line in the Inkwell to another power line, being able to sing.
It's eye to
eye.
You all gain 2 lore. You draw 2 cards.
cards.
You can gain 2 lore. Draw 2 cards, and then they've ready. But not only that, it's a shift.
Look at my top 4. Oh!
And singing stops chaos in his tracks.
I think Ely recognized our awe on the stream. What a play.
We got a dirty look in the door because we were too loud.
Yeah.
We are just excited for him. Singing eye to ready your characters, to then sing again stopped chaos in his tracks, to bounce both.
That is the...
Who cares? Who cares if you don't have turn 1 Clarabelle? You didn't need it.
That is the disruption that you want to see from this deck, being able to do those kind of unfair stuff. Because to be honest, singing with those characters, it's so incredibly strong.
And
we have to be
we're looking, just looking in the hand.
We have to be whispers in the well.
He also has a Max Goof possible shift in hand. Exactly. But not only that, we've seen Under the Sea, which, because Powerline is a singer 9, can just sing it himself. Exactly. And then, because you've sang a song, it will trigger his ability.
Exactly.
He can look at the top 4 cards of his deck.
So here Shadow has to be very, very careful on what he plays. He's considering that 4 mana 3/4 evasive is probably going into the Inkwell. Like here, the potential trick for him is going as far as he can with Inkwell. See, like as we were saying, with 1 jump ahead and trying to remove those pieces directly with the like of an Hades.
Yeah, and ideally, Sorry.
Bless you.
Ideally, here he didn't want to commit too many characters to the board. He it's open deck list. He knows that he has Under the Seas in hand.
Mm-mm.
We know Blurple has so many low strength characters
So
can just
he-
be hit
look at
by
this.
Under the Sea. But
He's considering Shift Clarabelle.
Shift Clarabelle.
and,
Are we
uh,
still gonna
potentially
sing Under the Sea?
3, 4, 6 card in hands. Let's see if he's going to sing. He's not going to sing Under the Sea. He's
No,
going
he doesn't
to
even need to sing Under
Mother
the
Knows
Sea.
Best,
Mother's
so
Knows
he
Best.
can look at the top cards, see what he has there. He's
It's
looking
another
at
Mother's Knows
Mother Knows
Best,
but I don't think he's going to trigger that
No.
Mother Knows Best. He's going to leave it there and quest with that Clarabelle for the reach. But on top of that, Ely is drawing 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. This deck, when
Insane.
you hit the shift line, when you hit those songs, it's so powerful. We see how the strength of those character being
Oh, but
here we
here's our
have
Hades
Hades
Infernal
coming down.
Schemer.
But even here, Shadow needs to choose which of the two shift line
Yeah,
is he going to target.
but
The
either
one
way.
that is going to draw him so many cards,
Mhm.
or the one that is going to sing and potentially disrupt
Yeah.
that board.
And it's
so-
gonna be the power line.
Yeah, he's like, he already draws so many
Yeah.
cards. His hand is so big, so like I can't deal with that. But
Yeah.
we see on Ely's hand so much disruption. He can rebuild
Mhm.
the board and sing that.
We're gonna sing a Be King Undisputed. Be prepared.
So here he chose to sing Be King Undisputed instead
Mhm.
of a great sorry, yeah, Be King Undisputed
Yeah, and
instead
just
of
fill the
You're
board.
Welcome, because he has already a big hand
Yeah.
and you want to keep his hand fueled by
Yeah.
the opponent's number of cards. See here, drawing out of 4 cards.
Yeah.
Like the power of that Clarabelle, it's insane.
Yeah, and that Hades Infernal Schemer coming down to the previous turn by Shadow to send the power line into the Inkwell also gave Ely 2 extra cards in his Inkwell to play with. We're gonna have another Hades. Okay, we're sending the
Fueling,
Clarabelle, but
Ely.
also just fueling his Inkwell for
Yeah.
next turn to be able to play even more cards.
And we see that one of the power line has been dealt with already, and another one it's in the Inkwell. But we have another eye.
We have
to
another eye to eye. There's 2 power lines and a Donald, Perfect Gentleman on board.
that they
We
can
could sing
and
a
ready.
power line, and there's also a Stopped Chaos. There's a You're Welcome. There's many options. We could also just see a Max Goof coming down for funsies, and maybe potentially next turn once he quests can replay that Be King Undisputed, or probably the Mother Knows Best, and then bounce the Hades. Oh no,
So
actually
that
we don't
is-
want to bounce the
You're
Hades
welcome.
because then
You're
play
welcome, the
it. Yeah,
Hades.
goodbye.
Fueling the opponent's hand. It's
Mhm.
not a problem because then I can draw back with potentially my other card, and then I can sing an eye to eye.
Could potentially just either play a Max Goof, there's a Clarabelle Contented Wallflower, just establish more characters on the board
And
here.
We know how that Max Goof is so strong. Being able to sing You're Welcome, being able to see Mother Knows Best, and even
Be King.
Be King Undisputed.
Yeah, we are going to see the Max Goof and another Donald
going
Duck
Max
Perfect
on board.
Gentleman, meaning next turn he does have the option if he wants to draw 2 cards, but his opponent can also draw 2
That is
cards if he
beautiful.
wishes.
Look at that board.
But look at the amount of cards in Shadow's hand. So much ink to play with, a lot of options there. Like that is a lot of cards in his hand, but
I
not a
can't
lot of
describe-
ways he can deal with this board.
I can't describe how powerful this deck is.
Yeah, Shadow just deciding here what he's gonna
Like-
do.
Kim,
To
put
deal with it.
yourself in Shadow's shoes.
I'm shaking.
or
I'm shaking in my
in-
boots.
Exactly.
I'll be shaking in my Crocs.
You're like, what the hell am I going to play here? He has a big board. He's going to deal with every single character that
Mhm.
I am playing. Like,
he's
how
gone through 2 Hades already. Okay, You're Welcome. Shuffle the Hades back into the deck. Perhaps. you may have top decked another Hades, but also, are you going to waste a whole turn to do another Hades again? Or do you have another answer, like we see a magical maneuvers in hand? Oh, but I don't know. There's an Ursula. There's an Into the Unknown. We could possibly use the Into the Unknown on the Donald Duck, but then there's still another Donald Duck. There's 2 power lines, which potentially, if you get rid of one power line, Ely's still going to have the option to be able to shift another power line with the other power line still remaining if Shadow's able to get rid of even just one power line. But then there's a Max Goof on board, meaning if this quests next turn, he's going to be able to play, well, either a Mother's Knows Best or You're Welcome or a Bee King Undisputed for free and then put it back into his deck.
We see Healy's face. The potential option here is going to be play Elsa to exert that max goof and block another piece, another singable piece. But at the same time, Ely's hand, it's completely fueled with characters.
We could see the Elsa come down here to exert perhaps the max goof and maybe one of the Donald Ducks. Potentially choices. Also, I believe a Dumbo in hand, perhaps. Okay, we see an Elsa. See, this is why I love. Okay, we are going to see the Elsa coming in.
He can shift on that Elsa as well.
Yes, he can, which meaning next turn he would be able to shift Elsa and perhaps do an...
Beautiful.
Oh, but here we go into the unknown as well. But also just fueling Ely's Inkwell for his next turn again. That Max Goof still on the board, meaning he will be able to sing Bee King Undisputed for free, play an action card from the discard for free, meaning that next turn Shadow won't be able to do the Elsa shift.
So what Shadow has to do here, it's stabilize the board as much as he can. Try to gain back the control of this game by avoiding Ely to draw cards. So here we saw that the decision from Shadow's standpoint on removing that Donald Duck is to avoid him to draw 2 extra cards. Each turn.
Choosing to do the You're Welcome to send the Elsa shuffle the Elsa back into the deck and give Shadow 2 more cards as opposed to the Bee King Undisputed, and perhaps hoping to save the Bee King for the next time if he can pull off another quest with the Max Goof. But also, because he gave his opponent 2 more cards, definitely has more cards in his hand now, so then play the Clarabelle Contented Wallflower, will be able to draw a card. Not Clarabelle Shift, it's Powerline Shift.
And Clarabelle
Shift. That is very nice. And then still has the opportunity to sing, quest, whatever he likes with all of these cards. And then can still dump his hand, play more.
He's going for the reach. He's questing for 6 here, and then refueling his hand, drawing 6 more cards. I would say Shadow, it's ready probably for game number 2.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bleak here for Shadow. He does have the Elsa, A-Class Elsa in hand, can be played to exert 2 characters. Could see the Clarabelle and potentially Powerline, or Powerline and Max Goof being exerted here. It would stop Ely having game on board, but still would be able to quest. Okay, we're not gonna see the Elsa. We're gonna see a Hades come in.
It's not a problem. Clarabelle already did her job. She drew a card in on the ETB,
his hand.
And then game number. Is that game number 2? Oh no! I saw Ely grabbing the.
He's gonna be able to get to 19. Okay, he's going to be able to get to 19.
And eye to eye for closing off the game number 1.
Oh.
That eye
gets
to
up
eye.
to 21.
That's that eye to eye. Able to fuel the hand, ready Ely's characters to be able to sing again.
Didn't even need to sing it there though, just hard casted it because he went up to 21 then. He said, okay, you can have 2 cards and gain 2 lore, but I'll also gain 2 cards and gain 2 lore, but also win the game. Didn't even matter that he was on the draw there. He's going to be on the draw again. Managed to take the win, even though he didn't have an early turn 1 Clarabelle Shift, but he got his Clarabelle Contented Wallflower out and was able to progress to just win the game. The power of Powerline Shift, guys. Powerline is king.
And we were talking yesterday with Ely about that 3 cost power line, the 3 mana 4/3 inkable that gain rush if you play the song this turn.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that that card is okay. It's mostly to have another potential shift line for that power line that have such a big impact on the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like power line shift we saw there. What can he do? Like especially at the beginning of the game, being able to sing whatever solution you want that to remove the early threat to avoid the opponent in challenging into it, and then finding a potential solution
Mhm.
of finding a potential draw engine or another eye to eye to be sung.
Mm-hmm.
Like
But the power of being able to sing eye to eye, ready your characters, and then we saw him sing a stopped chaos in his tracks as well to just clear the board. It started from there when he was able to gain the board control, and then Ely just kept just regaining it. Shadow tried to play cards to the board. He had a Hades. It wasn't enough. He had to take a whole turn just to play one card, play the Hades.
Yeah.
Didn't even get to pull off a potential Elsa shift because that was your welcome. Bye for free. Not to mention for free from the discard because of Max Goof's ability. When he quests, you can play an action from the discard for free, and then it goes to the bottom of the deck.
yeah, it has to be a song, but still
Yeah.
all the decks.
The
all
Goofy movie.
The Goofy movie.
The Goofy movie. The cards work, guys. The cards work.
Like
We had to wait until the last tournament of set 9 to find out. But
it's always like that. Whenever we have a new set coming in, the deck that
guys,
we
this could have
thought
won.
that was a
This
bit-
could have won Milwaukee or Bologna. Why didn't you guys realize? Come on.
It's those kind of underdog decks that no one expect.
Mhm.
So we saw in the Shadow's face, like being like, I don't actually know what to play or
Mhm.
how to play around that.
Yeah.
And my question here is like, do I remove the shift Clarbell or do I remove the shift power line?
Mhm.
Because both have such an impact on the board. If I don't remove the Clarbell, Ely is constantly refueling his hand.
Yeah.
If I don't remove the power line, he can sing twice, and we know that he's playing 24 songs.
Yes, but
Ah.
regardless, like it didn't matter. It didn't matter. Ely was able to control the board. Didn't need his early shift targets. Was able to just build up such a wide board. Even though Shadow had like removal tools like Hades and stuff, but honestly, at the end, having to Hades, the shifted power line and the shifted Clarabelle just fueled Ely's inkwell to be able to play even more cards.
We see a card here going in
To
the
Alter his hand.
altars while he's altering the hand that can be crucial in this matchup. That is Monstro. Monstro has the chance to get rid of both the Clarabelle
Mhm.
and the power line in one go. So not a great card to keep in your opening hand. It's something that you want to see when you already have your inkwell being set. And to be honest, we saw how the hand of Shadow is constantly fueled with cards,
Mhm.
and how Ely is fueling this hand to be able to draw with Clarabelle and to remove the threats on board to be able to keep his singer alive. Another card that we saw that wasn't played by Shadow was that Elsa, the 8-cost Elsa.
Spirit of
Be-
Winter.
Spirit of Winter, being able to freeze those two characters. I love those cams where you can see the facial expression of our players, then the POV that you see the mulligan in the
Mhm.
choices, and then we have the top cam where we can see the entire board.
Yes.
This setup, Kim, is
Amazing.
Real.
Huge shout out to the production team because the room in there that our players are playing in, it's set up so well, and the first time they're testing out their POV cams too, and I love getting a little sneak peek of the player's hand just to see. It's all these micro decisions of like, if you even alter your hand and get rid of the wrong card, you might need that like early on. Like we seen Shadow, like he did have his turn 2 ramp. He didn't seem to have a turn 1 play at all there in his hand. So hopefully he was able to get rid of whatever cards he didn't need and like draw into a 1-cost card that could have helped him.
beautiful. And here we see the other cam going in. Two players
Yes,
carrying the
Ely.
deck.
Ely's still going to be on the draw this game. He was on the draw first game because he placed 31st.
Yeah.
Shadow was second in Swiss
So
yesterday.
So strong starting.
But it didn't even matter for Ely. He was able to regain control of the game. He was able to take the win, and now we're going to see him once again playing on the draw. And Shadow is going to have a turn 1 Basil once again. Are we going to see a turn 1 path once again?
This is the same
Does he play
path of the first game.
Does he play the 1 cost Clarabelle? I
Yeah.
believe we saw it yesterday. We haven't seen it
Yeah.
again today.
Because we saw how important is that shift line for Ely. I bet
Might see it very similar to game 1. We did see the power line. He has a shift power line in hand, and then we have the Clarabelle contended Wallflower setting up for the potential Clarabelle shift also.
I love how the players are also like having a laugh.
I think when you're playing against a Ruby Emerald deck, you've got it. Like, no one's going to expect this, and this is why I love to try and bring a little spicy bit of, like, a spicy deck to this, because no one's going to know. Okay, it's open deck list now,
nobody's gonna know.
but even if you're looking through your opponent's deck, you know it's open deck list, you know what the cards they're playing. You've never tested against this. Like, in testing, I can't say I have tested against Emerald Ruby deck once at all when I was testing for Milwaukee. That is not something I was prepared to have to face.
Drawing that card with Sail, the Adroit C, being able to ramp and having his turn 4 at turn 3. Looking at the opponent hand and nothing is there.
No songs.
No
Was not able
songs.
to get a potential into the unknown. But even just being able to look at the opponent's hand to get an insight,
saw
his
Ely being
face is like,
"Oh,
okay.
how do I play
That's
my
interesting.
game?"
I love this. I love this.
I'm
Really like,
taking mental-
what a hand. That's nice for you.
I'm taking mental notes here.
Just taking a mental note. Can Ink here get to 4 and do the Madam Mim Elephant? Or no, he doesn't even need to do a Madam Mim Elephant bench battle. No, we've got, once again, this is very similar to the last game, the 9th wonder of the universe. Elephant in the room. Dumbo. Not Madam Mim Elephant, but the other elephant. Dumbo.
Dumbo, we saw how crucial it is in the game. But here, power line, the power line that we were talking about, like 3 mana, Inkable, 4/3, that is coming in with Rush in case you play a song.
Yeah, when in this deck, you know, you've got a lot of songs. You've got 24 action cards. He's gonna be playing a lot of songs.
Kim,
Yes.
this remind me of my beloved Madam Mim Fox.
Oh, having Rush.
Yeah.
Are you gonna become a Ruby Emerald player now?
cost and start like we don't know.
Maybe if it was earlier on in Fabled, perhaps. But now,
I tried
this is the last chance that you can test this, because
I
we've got a whole bunch of new cards to start playing with this weekend.
We have a
I think
Swiss scam
I
with
think
the
our French commentators just wanted to show off their food there.
our food.
Our food.
Yeah.
Where was our plate of
Like,
meats?
It's coming.
It's
Kawa,
coming.
where is
Kawa,
our
where's our
plate
plate
with
of
all the
meats?
meats?
Where's our plate of meats? Come
Mamma
on now.
mia.
Work on the deck breakdown here.
Oh,
Mamma
okay.
mia.
Kawa's doing some behind the scenes work, getting a deck breakdown for you.
But
Ely playing
on the other side, we
the
saw
only Emerald Ruby. There's one in the top 32, and this is it, folks. I'm so excited to bring it to you.
we saw here how Shadow has to respect that power line shift line now, being able to play Elsa into that power line and trade it with the buff of support given by that Basil that has been traded in by that Ursula. Donald Duck, perfect gentleman, is coming into play. We were talking yesterday about the stat line of this card. Beautiful. That
Yes.
2/5 makes such a difference. Allow you to fuel your hand.
Shadow really making the decision this game round, saying, no, I can't let your character stick the board. No,
Exactly.
there's too much potential here. Really trying to take the more controlling approach this time
all
round.
those sing together are so tedious.
Will we see the other elephant in the room? We will. It's Mana Mim Elephant going to come to bounce that Elsa 5th Spirit back to hand.
Reminding the
I
chat.
love this play because then he can replay Elsa 5th Spirit next turn to exert one of the opposing cards to
It's
hand.
Respecting every single character.
Oh, but it's okay. Donald Duck.
Look at that.
Donald Duck sang when we
Look
hard
at
casted that. Oh,
Double
what a
being
play.
being able to say no problem.
No
I
problem.
restabilize
Yes.
the board on my favor. You bounce back your Elsa, no problem. It's my turn to restabilize the board. And we saw how crucial was that trade with the Ursula into the Basil, being able to leave only 2 big characters. And here Shadow is inking that Basil in favor of playing a bigger
That's-
Bell.
It's unfortunate. A bell no trigger. Yeah, I said it. It's just unfortunate. I hate to see it, but
Yeah, especially with another big king in
with
hand.
another big king, he's gonna be able to sing
Not
it.
one, not
There is
two,
a
but
max,
3 big
but also
kings.
there's a max goof in hand.
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna play the max goof, meaning next turn, if this max goof quest,
But
it can play not 1, not 2, but a choice of any of these 3 big king undisputeds, get it back into the deck, and well, there's a possibility of Ely once again playing it
Ely
again.
is such in a strong position at this stage of the game.
Really knows
where Shadow needs to play that Elsa to
Yes.
block that potential questing to bring back. And here we see a mother knows best coming in saying like, okay, no problem. Here we're playing the tempo game. I need
Yes.
to control your board. I need to control every single piece that you're putting into
Yes.
play. But here we see that
we could just see the Elsa come down again to keep them exerted. Yeah, that's what we're gonna see. We're gonna see
He-
the Elsa 5th Spirit of
only-
Winter coming down again.
only has 2 cards in hand, Ely, and we see the importance of fueling his hand.
Yeah, just making sure that it is gonna be the max goof and the power line staying exerted.
We see on our side a beautiful plate of croissant, charcuterie.
Merci beaucoup.
Ben, merci.
Okay, back to the game.
Back to the game.
So, Clarabelle was there.
Oh, we did have
that
Clarabelle.
was needed.
We didn't
is
even need to
definitely
do a Clarabelle shift, which really helps because he did only have 2 cards in hand. Definitely helps him refuel this hand. And is that another B King undisputed in the hand?
the 4th.
That's the
It's the
fourth
fourth
B
B
King undisputed. If we can B King this Elsa away, meaning that this max goof can't be exerted, and if Shadow doesn't have another way to get rid of this max goof, then max goof can once again
So
play a 5th B King because he's going to play it from the discard for free.
the beauty of this deck is that you can sing all your removal and you have all the pieces to be able to sing those as well. So what he can do is like bounce back one of the character that Shadow is playing and then be king. But if Shadow is I would say confident enough to play like 3 character with all this ink, having at least one sticking on board to be able to challenge one of those characters. And we saw the importance of that Donald Duck on a turn, on early turns, to be able to constantly fuel Ely's hand and being able to sing that Be King Undisputed. Oh, I love that the POV
Just
cam,
showing it,
showing the hand and
Yeah, we do see the Elsa 5th Spirit, yeah.
The goof maybe?
yeah.
Or the
But
or
even,
Clarabelle, right.
yeah, but even because the
Here the
Yeah.
decision are crucial. Clarabelle or Elsa.
Clarabelle or
Goof.
Max Goof.
Or
I think
Max
it would
Goof.
have to be Max Goof because he knows that there's 3 big kings
So
in.
the thing is like Ely has only 2 cards in hand. If I am Shadow and I want to stabilize the board, the thing is like Shadow doesn't have in hand an Hades that could potentially take out the Clarabelle, and then we have the double Elsa going in and trading that Max Goof.
Clarabelle taking Elsa is so strong.
Yeah, because then the Elsa will still have to trade with the Clarabelle, meaning that if there's still a Elsa left on the board, another B King, which we know he has in hand, and if this Max Goose survives, well, whatever Shadow plays, he can play a B King or a Mother Knows Best from the discard for free.
We need to buy out all the Clarabelle.
There's also a Madam Mim elephant in hand. If oh no, we're gonna do it. But what is he going to hit? Trying to decide whether the Max Goof is better or the Clarabelle Light on her hooves. ID. Oh, and he's gonna do it. It's gonna be the Max Goof. We're gonna leave the Clarabelle alone.
He needs his card to survive.
Yeah, but there's still a Madam Mim elephant in hand, which could be played to bounce one of these back to hand.
Him bouncing back that big Elsa.
Yeah,
and
so
being
then
able
if
to stop not the questing power, but stopping the singing.
Yeah, bouncing the Elsa Spirit of Winter back to hand. Ideally, the next turn Shadow can replay it and keep 2 more cards
Yeah.
exerted.
Oh, here we go. That one Costa Clarabelle going potentially in the Inkwell. He's thinking because at the same time, it's not putting that much pressure on questing power.
But it's the shift! Oh, it is a shift under the sea. We didn't even need to do a B King.
And this is looking.
And do
at
we have another song?
Oh!
It's an eye to eye! Oh!
Brutal.
Oh, he's going to draw 2 cards, gain 2 lore. His opponent's also going to draw 2 cards, gain 2 lore. Absolutely insane. Just showing the power of this card.
Fueling my hand.
Fueling my hand. Sure, and if Ely plays more cards, and Clarabelle's still on the board here.
Also, we have the potential of looking at the opponent hand after fueling it and see if there is any.
No, just 2 cards.
Any.
Oh, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Oh, no songs.
No songs.
Bad and Hades.
But great information to have.
I didn't even think I2I synergizes so
Yeah.
well with Clarabelle. It's crazy. It's so good.
Yeah, I2I and Clarabelle just teaming up together, also giving your opponent 2 cards. So if Ely wants to play more cards, okay, yeah, I respect it.
Clean the board,
The fourth
for 2,
B King. Get rid of that Madam Mim elephant.
and be
Bye
like,
bye.
okay, I'll put you in the same decision that you had previously. Do you want to remove my Clarabelle, or do you want to remove my
Yes.
power line? Or if you want, you can freeze both with your Elsa, but you're playing one character while I have a full on board that can potentially deal with your Elsa. And we see in Ely's hand. Here we go.
Yes, gonna be the
choice is
Clarabelle.
Clarabelle to avoid Ely refueling the hand, but here is a genie being able to draw that extra card and also trigger.
Yeah, we
Here we
triggered
go.
Donald Duck trigger.
But also to put 2 pieces on board, so Ely has to deal with 2, not on 1. And if Ely bounced back in the hand, one of the 2 pieces is or I refuel my hand, or I'll give you back a Hades.
There's another eye to
Oh my
eye.
god, there is another eye to eye.
So this
There is
Paraline
another
can
eye
just
to eye.
sing the eye to eye. This Paraline can just sing the eye to eye, ready himself again. Which he did. He did do that.
Yeah,
Ready
we
himself
didn't,
again.
we didn't
Was there
saw,
4
we
cards?
didn't saw the action.
No,
but
there's
both the players
none. There's no song cards off the
out
top
of the
4.
24. Sometime,
But that's
they
okay,
can even
because
miss.
he has a Mother Knows Best. Not even a Mother Knows Best. He has an Under the Sea. Let's get rid of
And
that genie.
the thing
Bye-bye.
is, like, he can get rid of both cards.
He can.
He can. He has an Under the Sea, and also he has a
Mother knows best.
which is not great.
No,
here.
not great here. You don't really want to give your
the
opponent
card
back
that you want
the
to
Hades.
see in that circumstance, it could be a potentially you're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that you're fueling your opponent's hand, but it's already big enough. But you are removing a threat. So this deck is playing like, I don't care how many cards you have in hand. I don't care about how many removal you have. I'm constantly fueling the board, constantly fueling your hand. I am playing on board. And we see how Ely is so good at doing this. Stabilizing the board, singing everything that I can sing. And that Donald Duck, perfect gentleman, the MVP of the game, going down at turn 4 and being able to draw every single turn an extra card for a deck that doesn't have that strong draw engine.
Yes, also teaming up with the Clarabelle. And here, speaking of the Clarabelle, this is the Clarabelle Contented Wallflower, meaning Ely's also going to draw a card off this card because his opponent has more cards in his hand. But also possibly, did he also possibly setting up for a future shift? But it is going to be the Mother's Knows Best on the Hades, meaning Shadow will have the opportunity to replay it next
But here's
turn.
like, oh, what are you doing? Are you getting rid of my? Oh!
It's going to be the Clarabelle
So many new
shift.
cards now.
And he's going to draw so many cards. He's able to dump so many cards out of his hand. Going to draw up to, what's that, 3,
It's the-
6,
And it's the choice
up to
again.
9.
Is it Powerline
Yeah.
or Clarabelle?
Yes.
This is the choice game. It's Powerline or Clarabelle again. Powerline or Clarabelle, and no matter what, it's
Yeah, it's a tough decision.
it's a tough decision. Do you want to refuel my hand or
fuel-
having
Feel my ink either
the-
way.
or if fueling my ink and also having me to play that like songs for free? And here we see the Monstro. Monstro could
There
be
is a
a
Monstro.
good play, but the problem here is how do I remove that? Here you go. We see the Monstro on first. The with the
Yeah, difficult decision. Ely going, yeah, okay, I'm going to give you back my Hades. I'm going to give you back your Hades, but you're going to have to make that choice again. Is it going to be my Powerline or is it going to be my Clarabelle? But could we see the Monstro coming down? It's a tough decision.
Doesn't do much here. You need the
Yeah.
the Powerline.
It can only challenge the Donald, and the Powerline is the Hades better, but then what are you gonna Hades?
tough decisions. Tough decision. It's like game 1 time 2. Is the same game that we saw in turn 1, and in is the same. This second game is the same as game 1, where it's always decision. And here, Ely being like, I'll bounce back your Hades. I don't care if you remove one or another. We see like 2 Hades in
There's
hand.
2 Hades in hand,
Two
not
Hades in
enough ink to play two.
Exactly. The thing is, like Ely says, I know that you need so much ink to get rid of my 2 of my threats, and also I'm putting threats on board that are questing for 2. That's Donald Duck. It's it's the MVP. Drawing and questing for 2
Yeah,
every
but
single 2,
and
and
also
being able to sing all the crucial songs of the deck.
yeah, synergizing with Clarabelle so well to give your opponent an additional card, meaning you're going to draw more cards at the end of your turn, and it is going to be the Hades Infernal Schemer coming down. But what is Shadow going to choose?
Here we see Ely being like, what is the card that you're going to...
No, we're just seeing our French counterparts
being
having
like,
a. Oh yes, it is going to be the Clarabelle leaving the Powerline on the board, but
Same
also
play that we saw earlier on.
Mhm.
And here Shadow can ink again.
Could we see shift Powerline and then start to do double Powerline stuff? That
yes.
Shift power line and double power line, like it's going to be like mad. Considering that Ely drew 7 cards in the previous turn and draw an extra card with that MVP Donald Duck. I would say that Donald Duck went on a date with Ely because he's fueling his hand.
Yes.
Like
Like there's no tomorrow.
brought him flowers, chocolate, and everything. Like that's beautiful.
But it's another eye, 2 eye. It's gonna draw 2 cards. They're both gonna gain 2 lore, and then Powerline's gonna ready. There's a Mother's Knows Best. Yeah, you're
Minor
gonna.
note. Have you seen how careful was Shadow to play 3 characters and not
Yes.
2 this time, because he wants to put pressure on board, but he knows that Ely has all those cards to get rid of them. But on Ely's standpoint, like he played so many songs,
Yes.
so many songs.
Yes.
Yeah,
He's- if he
needs
gets
Max Goof.
if he gets 1 Max Goof on the board and can cycle more songs, his Powerline going into the Inkwell says, no, I don't need it right now. I
Like-
have another one on board. if he can get a max goof on the board and cycle some songs from his discard, that would be amazing. No! Inks
Fourth
one
power
because he has another one.
Is the fourth power line that we see.
It is, yeah, it is the fourth one because one previously went into the inkwell. One is going into the inkwell now. One is on the board, and here is the second one. And does he have another song card? No, doesn't have another song card. I'm just gonna flood
He
the board.
is flooding the board and saying like, okay, get rid of this. You're playing your
Mhm.
monster. My cards are very big.
Are we questing? Are we singing? What have you got, Ely?
I would say he's questing.
I
now.
would say he needs to quest, start putting on the pressure.
Yeah.
Because then what is Shadow gonna do? Okay.
It's like, okay, up to you. Clear this board.
Yep.
Best of luck.
Clear the board.
This is the long-term strategy. Being like, okay, remove your piece, bring back, bounce back. You're not dealing. I'm always having like 3 or 4 pieces on board while you have none. My pieces are controlling your board until I have a certain board state that I can flood it.
Oh, and there's a stopped chaos in the tracks. Maybe he's deciding whether or not he wanted to sing. Nah, I think
Good.
I think though the decision was to quest because he just wants to put on the pressure.
Yeah.
I think it's a good choice because even
Yeah.
if he can clear one power line, okay, we know there's a monstro in hand, but like there's 4 characters on board
Yeah,
that are not exerted.
but that monster
There's-
doesn't have infinite
Mhm.
willpower. So, and he doesn't. Shadow have loads of basically the deck in
Mhm.
hand.
I also love establishing this max goof on board, meaning that if Ely does have the shift line, can just shift and quest and replay one of the many song cards from
Yeah.
his discard.
Mother knows best. He can replay
Be
Be King.
King, yeah.
He can play You're Welcome. It's incredible.
This is intense. It's looking like, okay,
I
We're
love
looking-
this
we're-
matchup, Kim.
I
To be
love
honest,
this
like,
matchup. It's so exciting.
Great to see,
We
great to cast.
got to see Ely yesterday playing this out against Ruby Amethyst, and now he's made it to day 2. He's in top 32. Can he make it all the way to a CC?
Playing on
Can
the
he
draw.
make it all the way, playing on the draw as well? He's placed 31st. Can we see Emerald Ruby make it all the way to the finals today? I'm ecstatic. I'm excited.
I would love to see
Yeah.
him cast it.
There doesn't seem to be the max goof shift in hand. However, there's a you're welcome. He could always do a you're welcome on one of his own characters if he wants to draw into it.
Elsa or Monstro, I don't know which one it will.
Yeah, Shadow has. Does he still have the Elsa with Spirit of Winter in hand?
Monster's coming down.
Monstro's coming down. It's gonna be Monstro. We're going to be able to deal with the Donald Duck. We can deal with a power line. We can deal with the Ursula. We can deal with the power line. But there's still 4 characters not exerted. But also, what's Shadow gonna discard? Is he gonna discard enough of his cards? Like he has so many cards in hand.
He
He
could do
can.
here is like playing a bell if he has one.
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna discard the second star to the right. We're gonna be able to ready it, and we are going to.
We're going to the full on swing of
Mhm.
each character that he can.
A 5-cost Elsa in hand
Yeah.
as well? I don't
Is there yeah, we're gonna choose the other power line, and then Monstro is going to have to say bye. But he does have does he have another Elsa? Fifth spirit? No, I think it's
There is,
it is.
Respecting the max goof here.
Yeah. Probably gonna choose the max goof because at least that
If
stops
he
the
knows
potential.
deck,
Well,
Yeah.
If there's at least a Shift Clarabelle and a Shift Max Goof, this
Yeah.
could be game for Ely maybe.
Yeah.
depending on
If-
which
but there are
character.
too many Claras to be dealt with,
Mm.
so probably I would personally go with max goof.
So
I
Ely
think-
into Max Goof and then Hades
Yeah.
and Elsa into Donald. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we even see Clarabelle shift and then a Pirate's Life, GG's. Because I think if
Pirate's Life.
because we haven't seen a Pirate's Life
And he
this
drew so
this
many
game.
He just
that-
ink one turn 1, but like not
He
more
ink
than
one
that.
turns 1, but he's bound to have another. Like he's playing 24
songs.
songs. There's also a stopped chaos in the tracks.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a
he
You're
could-
Welcome.
He could reach 17 here,
Mm-hmm.
but he could like shift potentially a Clarabelle reach 18 and
And
then
then
sing
Pirate's Life,
and then cost
Yes.
Pirate's Life. We saw how those eye to eye are like bringing up the number, um, the edge of this questing. Oh, another cam. This is a
Another
new
camera.
one.
See, guys, when we were telling you they have like 6 cameras. This all the views. We're getting all of the
And
attention.
sorry,
But
the
look at the
beauty,
room.
the beauty of
The
this
room,
room.
they've put in so much work. It's so beautiful. Okay, Clarabelle, Contented Wallflower. We're gonna draw an additional card. Perhaps we're looking for the Clarabelle Shift, or maybe we're searching for a Pirate's Life to help close out the game. Because we could Clarabelle Shift and a Pirate's Life. Potentially. Or is he going to try and clear a Hades or an Elsa off the board? Yeah, we're going to quest with this Clarabelle. But what are we doing now? Are we going to just hardcast a You're Welcome perhaps to on this Clarabelle to be able to draw 2 cards and hopefully draw into the Shift Clarabelle? Why
There's
not?
so many options in this deck, but Ely is trying to make it that.
No, we're not gonna You're Welcome on our own cards. We're gonna You're Welcome on the Hades. Say bye bye.
Removing the threats.
Inking has stopped chaos. We're just gonna play. We're gonna play a power line.
Yep.
Why not?
Here is okay. I'll reach the max that I can and put a 2 question
Yes.
power in play and removing your board as well. So try to deal with my entire board.
Yes, but also
Best of
leaving
luck.
this 3 lore
Yeah.
ready to go for next turn, even if we're able
How
to
many ink?
get rid of the exerted cards because he does have another monstro in hand.
The question is like how many
this
ink?
could be Monstro and Shift Elsa in the
Yeah.
same
Yeah.
hand. Yeah, if there's enough ink.
If there is enough ink, monstro and a Shift Elsa would help delay the inevitable. But does he have enough ink?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No, there
monstro?
wouldn't be. I don't think there's enough ink.
Yeah. For
Wait, what's in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, if we ink a card, then he has enough for Monstro
And
and
Monstro
the
can
Elsa
take-
Shift.
Monstro can take down all the exerted characters,
Yeah.
and then the Elsa can freeze
But
those
Monstro
2
can-
characters, and also
And then Monstro can actually take out the other 2 characters as well. If the Elsa comes down to
Oh,
exert them, it can actually do a
this
full
could
board
be a
wipe.
full-on,
It could be a
board clear.
full board wipe.
I love this game.
I love this game too.
Let's see if Shadow sees it right.
Yeah, if they can, if they
Yeah, look at this.
I think that would be that's honestly the play I would go for. I would do the Elsa Shift and then bring down our Monstro.
Yeah,
Mm.
you can make the challenge first.
Yeah, you
It's
can
not-
make the
Yeah.
challenge
you can make the
first.
challenge first, right? And then you can still shift and then just play the Monstro to take the rest of the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think I would go for that because Elsa
Yeah.
Shift comes down.
I love that.
Elsa
Yeah, look
Shift
at
comes down, exerts the 2 cards. Monstro comes in, boom, boom, boom. He's
I
a
love,
monster.
I love how Shadow is so tidy with his ink.
Mhm.
We see with this more like professional players how the board it's so clear because there's another potential.
I think he's considering double Hades.
Yeah.
But that's
Yeah.
not as good. It's definitely not as
Yeah.
It's not as good.
No, I think this is.
No, I think the Monstro Shift Elsa was a better play,
Yeah.
honestly, because it would have enabled him to be able to do a full board wipe. Still going to be leaving
and sorry,
2 characters on the board, even if he
and
does 2 Hades. 2 characters are still on the board.
also by doing the 2 Hades now,
Yeah, 1 Clarabelle Shift.
he is leaving so the strength of Hades is the fact that he can deal with characters that are not exerted.
Mhm.
So if you can exert those characters with Elsa and deal with them sooner than later, I would say it's even better.
You want to save the Hades for the
Yeah.
next
Yeah.
characters
Yeah.
that come down, right?
Oh, okay. He's gonna shift the Elsa and keep 2 characters
Still leave-
exerted.
This doesn't play around Pirate's Life.
But
Quest with Clarabelle.
yeah, Quest with Clarabelle and a Pirate's Life, and it's still game. I think the other play was better. I think Elsa Shift and then the Monstro to clear do a full board clear. Okay, Donald
Two.
Duck and the Clarabelle is gonna stay exerted, but if he gets
Oh, he didn't find a
if
song.
he gets 1 Pirate's Life,
Yeah.
You can look for. He
Yeah, he has
Yeah,
a
you
You're
can
Welcome. Can just play it
Quest,
on
you're
one of the other
welcome.
cards.
Not even quest. You're welcome.
Yes, that's what he's
Clarabelle to
gonna
find
do.
another Clarabelle shift line
Mhm.
potentially.
There's
That's also the card you want to target because if you redraw that 3-drop Clarabelle,
Yeah, you can
Mhm.
draw more.
the deck is looking
Deck is so
small.
tiny.
The deck,
So
guys, the
tiny.
deck is looking
So
so small.
I would say Healy at this point he knows every single card that is remaining in the deck, and it
Mhm.
looks like he drew another. You're welcome. It's like decisions.
Probably still do it.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're gonna
he's going
yeah,
for
we're
the
just
draw power.
build the board.
He's
We're gonna
going for the draw
quest to
power.
18. He can still double Your Welcome on both characters on his opponent's board. But
This is
I-
a tough decision because he could even deck himself
Yes.
at this point, but he needs to find the Pirate's Life.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have
Is this
enough
really
if he
two?
wears. Yeah,
With all the eye to eyes, is this
Yeah.
really 2?
Yeah.
It is.
yeah. There was only one eye to eye, I believe. A Pirate's Life previously got inked
No.
first game.
I think we
No,
saw at least two
I think
eye
we've
to
seen
eye.
at least.
I think the lore.
Yeah, I think the lore on
Pirate's
Shadow's
might
side
be-
might be a bit wrong.
Interesting.
Love
Are we?
that.
Oh, that
Love,
is
love, love, love,
nice.
love.
I love that. We're gonna bounce back.
I think they're fixing the lore count.
Yes,
because,
I
we
think they're
heard-
fixing it now. Yes, I love that. Using Mother Knows Best to bounce the Donald Duck back to hand, replay it so it's not exerted, can't be taken out by a challenge. But there's another
double
Elsa. There is another Elsa.
And we have
Your
loads of ink to be
welcomes.
used there. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. Potential of moving damages with Belle and
I
then-
think I don't know if it still would have been better to shift this other Elsa onto this Elsa so you still have enough to play a Monstro. Okay, but we still have a Belle to be able to move damage. We're still going to be able
But
to.
then what he needs to do,
quest.
it's like
Oh, he's actually on 15.
yeah, what he needs to do is like
They're both non.
they're both not ready.
What Ely
Is that a
needs
Pirate's
here
Life?
is
I
a
think it is.
Pirate's Life.
Is it? No.
No, it's a red card. Like
He was able to draw 3
Oh.
cards, one per turn, one off the Donalds.
2-cost power line.
He's drawn
He has
so
a wo-
many of these.
He has a you're welcome.
I think he
He's
might
going to
have
play
to
You're
risk
Welcome.
the You're Welcome on the Donalds.
Yeah, 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4.
Because then he still has 6. It's bound to draw the
He has double you're welcome.
yeah.
So he can
Clarabelle
double.
first. You can do 3-cost Clarabelle first. Maybe, I don't know the cards in hand.
I think he's gonna have to. You're welcome, the Donalds. If he doesn't get it, there's bound to
Yeah,
be.
like
It's,
Clarabelle
it's
is
bound to
good,
be left in the deck.
but the
He's
thing
only
is,
seen
like,
one.
Oh,
Oh, maybe he only
Maybe he
plays
doesn't
one.
have
Maybe he
enough,
doesn't have enough.
he
No, he's going for the Clarabelle.
He's going for the
first.
Clarabelle. Yes, has to get rid of one of these Elsas. Does he have? No,
it's
I
a-
think if he had the Pirate's Life, it would be like banked down on the table.
I would say so. I think he knows that he probably doesn't have the Pirate's Life.
Maybe he doesn't have it in his deck.
No,
yeah, if he doesn't
maybe he's
have.
playing like one. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
yeah.
removing the
This
opposing.
stops
Maybe
the
he
win,
only has
right?
the one, but it does stop Shadow being able to
Mhm.
quest, and then we're just gonna fill the board. Oh, this
Two
is intense.
amazing players at their full potential. This game feels like a final.
Mhm.
It's beautiful, and we
And
have
we're only on game 2. If
we-
Shadow is able to take the win here, there's only 15 minutes
15 minutes on
left.
the
Would
clock.
we even have time? This is intense. What is Shadow going to do? I hope You're Welcome didn't shuffle the Elsa back in. Okay, there is a Monstro in hand. There's
Double
a
Hades.
Hades. But
but
even
they're not enough.
if two characters stick the board,
The 2-5 on these Donald,
So good.
yeah,
the 5 on the Donalds, it's insane.
it's insane.
The 5 on the Donald and the draw power, it's insane.
Yeah, even
Th-
to
What a game, lads! What a game! Like first game of the day, and we're in with this. Like
Mhm.
Even like Monstro Hades, because that's not enough to win with the amount of characters.
yeah, Monstro Hades wouldn't even do it because he'd still have to clear at least 2 of these other characters. But then even a Max Goof shift, if a Max Goof sticks the board and he draws if he draws a Max Goof shift line next turn, that's also game. But what is he
like-
gonna? Oh, okay.
considering like
I would've
I would
Yep.
have looked at Ely's
Discard,
discard to be
Yes.
able to remember how many of those power line have gone. I
Yeah,
think they're
but
all
still
gone.
leaving the max goof
I don't
there.
think I think he's going to get rid of the max.
The
goof.
max goof also,
Yeah.
yes.
With Shift Clarabelle.
I
Wait, this still isn't enough, right? They
No.
can't take out the Donalds.
yeah.
No, they can trade into one, and then he does have into the unknown in hand.
This is the
No, because he does have an into the unknown in hand. He can get rid of one of the
Into the unknown.
Donalds.
And
He
then
can challenge into the other Donald. But then, if Ely has a shift
how
Clarabelle or
much
even a
ink does he
Pirate's
have
Life,
left?
Doesn't have enough left to hard cast into the unknown, right? Does he?
mm.
Oh, double it!
Oh, it's double sing! It's a double sing! What is that?
Oh,
a
my
double
days.
sing!
Left.
No, I don't think so.
Oh my gosh! Is there even another
13
Clarabelle?
minutes on the clock, and
Okay.
this game has been so.
What is it?
Oh! It's a Clarabelle shift line on the top deck.
Oh,
my God. What a game!
What a
a
game.
game! What a
Amazing
game.
plays by both players.
Oh my.
Ely is
word.
going
Oh
to take
my
the win.
day.
Oh
What
my
a game
gosh.
we just have witnessed. Like
I'm
my heart
I
is off my chest.
I
Him,
The game of the
what?
tournament.
Oh
Game of the
my
tournament.
god, game of the
Game
tournament. That should have been
of
the
the
finals.
tournament.
I'm sorry, that should have been the finals. That was such a game. That was so intense.
I still can't believe that.
That was only the top 32. Like there's still
I still can't believe
but
that.
Ely's going to go forward into top
I
16.
think you're right.
He knows. People can't hear you. People can't hear you, dude.
I think Martin was right. I think it might have to be Hades,
Mm-hmm.
the Max Goof, and Hades, the Clarabelle. You need to check the discard, see how
Yeah.
many power lines are. Think how many power lines have been
Because he
inked.
had gone
'Cause
through
if
the
you
4
do the
power
Hades
blinds.
on the Clarabelle instead of the power line,
Yeah.
you could win the game.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes,
crazy.
because he
Yeah,
had
like
he had
one card makes such a big difference. So
he had gone through all the power lines. Two were in the
think so.
two
I
were in the
think- yeah,
discard.
yeah.
Two were in the
So,
inkwell.
like,
There was no power lines left.
I
Had
would have
he left?
checked. I would have checked the
Yes.
inkwell. I would have
Check the
tried to
discard.
remember the inkwell because a lot of cards has been inked by those Hades.
Yes.
And then check the discard pile and being like, okay, how many shift line have been played yet? Are all the Clarabelle out? Yes, no, because that choice would make the final game.
1 second. I will say.
It's what a game.
Yes,
Beautiful.
absolutely insane. That was so wild. I
Huh.
cannot believe Ruby Emerald is that insane. Why are we only finding this out now? The last tournament of like set 9 fabled, and
Kim,
what a match. What a
what
pleasure to
a
be able to
match.
share this match with you guys at home. If you're not here at LorcaQuest, it has been so amazing. But being able to share this match in particular, that was the highlight. That was the highlight of the whole weekend. That was insane.
I was telling you, like, my heart is still like beating so fast that top deck into top deck into top deck. The option were open. If all the eye to eye were used and all the
Yeah.
Pirate's Life has been used, he had to find a two quester that was
Yeah.
able to put that final pressure on board.
Yeah.
And that Clarabelle wasn't enough. That one cost Clarabelle wasn't enough to put pressure. So Shadow had to double into the unknown, both the characters, leaving the only character with a potential shift line in
Yeah.
play.
Whereas if he had gotten rid of the Clarabelle and left the power line, it could have been a completely different story. We probably would have ended up going to game 3 because there was no power lines left in the deck.
Yeah.
Like he looked at the last 3 cards and it was a max goof. It was another like 3 cost power
Yeah.
line and I believe another like song card, which like we seen him. He went through so many power lines already.
What an
Not gonna.
incredible match.
Well, like that's insane. Like, okay, it's so intense. Like the thoughts get the best of you. But had he Hades the Clarabelle instead
Yeah.
of the power line and just left the power line on board, the ending would have been completely different.
Checking
So wild.
Checking your opponent discard, it's so important.
Mhm.
Remembering how many cards were inked, because this could have costed the entire game.
Mhm.
So it's
So crazy.
I'm so glad and so happy that I have witnessed it like this.
I'm so happy
beautiful
that we got to
game.
cast Ely yesterday, and then we got to cast Ely
Yes,
this
same.
morning. But he's still gonna go forward. He's gonna go on.
We will see. Like
We'll see. Hopefully, he will make it to the finals, and we'll see
I
him
hope
again.
to cast this match.
Even if he gets
his
to,
match again.
I hope he even gets to a top 8, top 4, and then maybe we'll even just follow him all day because he's the only Emerald Ruby left
And
in
we can
today.
say we were wrong the entire time.
You were
This
wrong, yes.
should have been
I
the deck that has been played.
It should have been played all season
Why I'm wrong
Um,
and you're not?
let
Why
me-
were you not playing this deck, him?
because
Ah.
Kawa stole my Emerald cards.
Always an
Kawa was
excuse.
playing Emerald cards. He had my Emerald cards. Let's talk a little bit about the breakdown. I know Kawa was working on a graphic, but I can just bring it up here. There was 9 Amethyst Steels, 11 Blurples, 4 Emerald Sapphires, 3 Amber Steels, 4 Dogs decks, 4 Yellow Greens, Amber Emerald, and 1 Emerald Ruby. And guys, that Emerald Ruby, that 1 Emerald Ruby is making it into top 16.
That
I'm
That's
gobsmacked. I'm blown
same.
away.
same.
I'm
It's
blown
like
away. That was insane. What
going to
what
be-
a game. What a
it-
game.
it's going to be interesting to see how in the future those characters are going to be play.
Mhm.
Just by seeing like the power of those two of this color combination together.
Yes.
This is the first time that I have the pleasure of witnessing Ruby Emerald deck doing day 2.
Yes.
First of all,
Doing
and
these
second-
insane plays.
doing those insane plays, having the choice of having the Clarabelle shift or the power line shift, and being like,
Mhm.
opponent, okay, do you trade this or do you trade that? Do you remove this or do you remove that? If you can't get rid of both, you're in big troubles.
Just the possibilities
Yeah.
of so many different shift lines. It's so difficult.
Because Ely was very good, not leaving the chance to Shadow to have a character that was able to sing into the unknown
Mhm.
on the exerted the power line, and then playing the Hades to get rid of Clarabelle.
Yep.
So he never had the opportunity to have that play being made.
Mhm.
And only in the end those two into the unknown had been played to get rid of the 2 MVP of the day.
Mhm.
Going back, talking about the MVP of the day, the beauty of that we're good.
We can get loud as we do with revealed information.
Yes,
Weird.
as we do.
We just
As we
revealed-
do.
That's what I
So
say.
w-
Okay.
yes, because we were apparently we were too loud, but that was the end. It was it. He had already
Perfect.
already put it on the table.
So the thing is, we are very excited when we cast it.
Yes, it's very exciting.
It's very exciting. First of all, we are players, and then the casters, and we love those type of games. We love being excited by those kind of things, and we want to share with you the emotion that we're feeling by being in this room with you and in LorcaQuest.
Yes,
Like-
we're gonna bring you into the room so you can feel the atmosphere with us here at home, and like.
I-
They are interviewing ED, and we will have him in a few minutes.
Oh,
That's
amazing.
perfect.
We are going to
That
have an
is
interview with Ely very soon. I'm super excited.
Ely or Shadow?
Ely, I think. Ely.
Oh,
Yes,
great!
I-
We're bringing back Ely
We're
for
bringing
the
back
second
Ely
day,
for
second
another
interview.
interview.
I would say like this time I'll leave it to you with Ely.
Huh?
If you're confident, I can leave you with with the interview with Ely.
Yes, I will chat with Ely about his amazing.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
yeah.
we can let Kawa do
Yeah,
it because
poor
he
Kawa
was
is like,
he was
we
meant
cast
to
it
be
this
casting.
morning.
He was meant to be casting this match. He did
Yeah.
basically cast it with us from the corner, realizing no one could hear him.
And he was like,
And Martin
Well,
kept looking at
Slay-
him, and I was like,
Slay.
"You're talking to him, but no one can hear what he's saying."
It's too exciting.
It's very.
It's, like-
It was a very compelling match. It was
the beauty,
so insane.
the beauty
I'm
of this match.
so happy we got to bring you to this. So we are going to go to a quick BRB screen as we will be right back super fast to bring you an interview with Ely, and Kawa is going to be here. Be right
Hello, Ely.
Hello.
Welcome back to the stream. It was Kim and Martin who had the pleasure of casting your game, but I was so excited sitting here on the side. I was also so engrossed in watching your match. You put on such a fantastic performance for us. I feel like it was a true game of entertainment,
Yeah, sure.
of pure entertainment. Talk to me a little bit about the end game in that second game, because from us on the outside, we were saying you had a lot of your welcomes in your hand, a couple of characters on the board. We didn't know that maybe you didn't have another Pirate's Life in your deck. That was one suggestion that we're like, maybe he needs to your welcome and really search for the Pirate's Lives and stuff. But I think the Donald Ducks, I genuinely think out of that entire game, were the MVPs, because even the challenges that the opponent had to make, like at the end there when they used they
Double
sang double into the
IQ,
unknown.
yeah.
If they didn't do that, even the game was done
Yeah,
because
sure.
of the 5 willpower.
Yeah,
right?
he could have used at 80 on Donald.
Correct. Yeah,
But,
there was another interesting moment where there was an exact amount of. I think it's when they opted to play the double Hades turn, where we were finding a much better line that your opponent could have done, which was actually they could have played Monstro and then also shifted their Elsa on. And I think from what we analyzed, I think that would have been a much
it was
better
bust.
play.
It was bust. Yes.
Yeah, so you were a bit happy to see the double Hades instead?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm so impressed that, like, as we as casters have all the open information, even you were seeing all of these different things. You were seeing, okay, he probably has this option, they probably have that option, which is very impressive, and it shows how much of a good player you are.
I can tell you something about this. When you play this deck, you have to consider that your opponent has everything.
Sure, you
just
have
he has everything, and sometimes you look with Ursula, and you know what he has, but every time he has everything because he plays with 10 cards. So
and because you give them so many cards.
He has everything, so
it makes
makes
sense. Yeah, and we were just talking before we transitioned for the stream. At the very end there, I think there was a slight, well, I say a slight misplay, a game losing misplay, unfortunately, where the situation was your opponent played the Hades on the power line and then also on the max goof. The max goof definitely made sense. We also had assumed
he had to use it on Clavel and Max because that was the 2 shift I had remaining in the deck, but he didn't count.
Yes, I believe you said two power lines in the Inkwell and 2 in the discard, or maybe 3 in the discard.
It was 3 in the Inkwell and one in the discard. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So that's the thing of a very simple thing that I would very much advise to anybody else playing tournaments, especially as you're getting really deep into the game. You're trying to remember, do they have the shift line? A simple moment to maybe pick up the discard pile, have a look through, try to remember, had they inked it here, had they inked it there. Now, granted, it's a very long game. There's a lot of things to think about, so it's a mistake that can happen, definitely happen,
sure.
But again, in the moment, I'm sure you're very, very happy to see the decision to ink the different character.
Yeah, it was a lucky top deck, so
sure. Yeah, and you had three cards left in your deck?
No, there was 8.
Oh, 8 cards left in your deck, okay. But only one Clarabelle shift left?
1 Clavel and 1 Max.
Okay.
So I had 2 options.
Yes, yeah. Cool, yeah. You must be feeling very happy, very excited. Very tired. Yeah, the games are very long. Yeah. Very, very long. So I will let you take a break, get a drink, relax. But Ely, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah.
And as you keep playing today, we've all suggested we want to try and follow your journey as much as possible because you have the spiciest deck. Yeah. So hopefully we will get to see you on stream again soon.
Yeah.
Awesome. Bon chance.
Bye.
Hello.
Oh,
Well, we are here, but
we are here, but
changed the wrong
we're
scene.
our French counterparts. Hello, bonjour.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to LorcaQuest. Day 2, we just had the top 32 match take place with our DLC Bologna champion from last year, Ely, taking down Shadow on Blurple. And I have to say, it was probably one of the most
It's gonna be
insane
my
games I've ever watched.
Yeah, my highlight game of the weekend. Probably that was insane.
Yeah, he was also on the draw.
Yeah, on the
twice
draw
there, and he still won the game, which is absolutely insane. I do think that's something that Ely mentioned to us, though, is Blurple is a matchup he really knows how to play against. And if you think about it, a lot of the stuff that he wants to do, he really has to keep in mind what Blurple can do against it. So if you do kind of an early shift power line, a lot of the songs in the deck will really disrupt what the Blurple player wants to do. So you kind of think of, okay, Powerline has 4 willpower. They could do something like a Basil plus another card and maybe take it out, right? Basil plus Elsa can take it out, or Genie, whatever. Think about how many cards in this Ruby Emerald deck is basically just like pure removal, or at least temporary removal. You've got Beat Kings, Mother Knows Best, You're Welcome. You've even got the Stop Chaos in its tracks. You've got all of these different cards, and yeah, so as soon as he can kind of get them going, I just think Ely played exceptionally. And one of the cards that we were saying was one of the highlights, in my opinion at least, was the Donald Duck.
Yes.
The Donald Duck, 4-cost Donald Duck with that 2/5 stat line. That 5 willpower matters so much. You think about all of the cards within Blurple for what can hit for 5,
Yes.
and there is nothing.
Nope.
There is Elsas that can hit for 2. There's big Elsas that can hit for 4. You need, like, the elephant is 3. You've got Hades for 3. You would need...
You only need your Monstro.
For the it's Monster is the only thing, but you would need Basil plus Hades, or Basil plus plus elephant, right?
Yeah,
And
or
that's
a Basil and a Bell.
yeah, that's why Into the Unknown was so strong towards the end there to take out both of those Donald Ducks. But we will be getting into our top 16 match very shortly. One thing to note as well, I only realized this, so for the timer, for how close that was getting to time as well, we need to remember, this is day 2, folks. That was a 70-minute round, and it was still getting extremely close to time.
Was there 14 or 17 minutes? 13 minutes left on the clock.
Yep.
Had our Blurple player hit the Clarabelle and left the power line on board, it would quite possibly might have gone to game 3. But 13 minutes left.
Yeah, so in a day 2 top cut situation for the rules for Lorcana at the moment, it's once it goes to time after the 5 turns, it's basically whoever has the most lore. And if you think about these 2 decks, it's interesting. It's actually, it still depends how much of the game you can play, because I think if the Ruby Emerald deck can do the temporary removal enough and just squeeze by a little bit of lore, they should have, I would argue, a little bit of an advantage, especially if the game 3 they were going to be on the play, right? That's actually very important.
Yes.
But I still wouldn't want to be in that situation to try and say, okay, I have to rely that, the game's fully going to end and whoever has the most lore wins, right?
Yeah, especially with 13 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
It was not going to be easy, but insane game from both players. And next, coming up in our top 16 match, we're going to have an Amber Emerald versus Amethyst Steel.
We are indeed. Players are currently just reviewing each other's deck lists, so we'll throw it over to the main scene as soon as they are done doing that. I will say this Amber Emerald, there's a couple of them that made it into day 2. Not entirely sure of the specific build, but when I was walking the tables earlier when you and Martin were casting game 1, I did see a little bit of spice. I saw, of course, there was like a couple of Circle of Lives in there, but I did see cards like the 3-cost Emerald Hey, that, especially when you're on the draw against, well, I say when you're on the draw, even if you're on the play, but your opponent is just playing a ramp deck, it's pretty effective. You're going to be able to ramp with them, essentially. And if you, there was another card, which was the 3-cost Inkable Amber. Actually, I don't even know if it's Inkable. It's the Amber Aurora.
It is
It's
Inkable.
a Singer 5 on a quest for 2.
The legendary.
It gets readied if you heal. So you're not really going to be doing too much healing, but I think they just play that card in the deck as an extra Singer to kind of help out with, I imagine, Circle of Life, and then also Under the Sea.
Yes. Because then what else? Because also Singer, I don't think there's any like 5-cost songs. I think it's probably just to help
were
out with
checking.
Under the Sea.
Myself and Martin were checking. Yeah, there's actually, it's a very limited pool of good, like just solid 5 and 6-cost songs. There's a lot more good like sing together songs within the meta still. One card we actually mentioned was Look at This Family.
Yeah.
Look at This Family is pretty interesting.
We also have Stopped Chaos in his tracks, which you can use
That's
for
huge.
the
That's
Emerald,
that's
which
huge.
is huge, particularly against the Amethyst Steel matchup when they have a lot of illusion cards, and this Stopped Chaos in his tracks can like particularly useful against Amethyst Steel.
Well, Stop Chaos in his tracks doesn't work against illusion cards because it just gets bounced back to the hand.
Yes.
Right. But there's something about, again, we're talking about this card. I don't think it's actually a card that's traditionally played in Amber Emerald. So I don't know if it's in this deck, but I just think about it in the build. If you can fit 1 or 2 in, it kind of combos a little bit with some, like very few of your cards. But for example, the Go-Go Tamago, you could like bounce your own Go-Go back and then pay 2 to try and do it. Some really weird scenarios, but I think the Stop Chaos in his tracks usually works better within a sort of Clarabelle based deck, right? Because not only are you basically gaining tempo by kind of temporarily removing their cards, but you're also gaining cards because you're adding them back to hand, and at the end of the turn you can draw with the Clarabelle. So we're going to be starting off this game very, very shortly. I believe players are still going through their altar phase, and then once they're good to go, we will switch the scene.
Yeah, but something I want to talk a bit about is the Amethyst Tinkerbell.
Oh, yes.
Card. I know you've seen a lot of it. You got to see this Amethyst Steel build yesterday. It's quite similar to Frank's.
It could be literally Frank's build. It could be the identical build to Frank's deck. Because from what I saw from a lot of the counts, I think it was very close. We saw 1 Scar. We saw 1 Timothy Q Mouse. We saw, I think, 2 Tinkerbells. So it could be that this player simply said, yep, Frank won DLC Milwaukee with this deck. I'm going to take the exact list and see how I do at the CCQ.
Yeah. I am excited against a possibly Circle of Life. I seen a Surfer Stitch there in his altering hand. Okay. Will we see another?
If we see a Surfer Stitch, it's very likely they're playing Circle of Life. Yes. Right? That would kind of make sense. But yeah, this is an interesting matchup. I don't know how the Circle of Life stuff does specifically against Amethyst Steel, but I am excited to see what's going to happen. We do have just a quick transition happening right now where we're seeing the opening hands. We still see some like Bobby Zimaruski. We can see.
You see Clarabelle, Contented Wallflower, is that not the Tramp? That's a Yzma. There was a Tramp gone into the Inkwell, and then there's a
Bobby coming out.
And there's also that Yzma to use with the discard synergy also.
Interesting. We see your welcome. Enter the discard pile. This very much reads to me like this is some type of Circle of Life Clarabelle deck.
Yeah.
Which I'm super interested to see how this is going to play. This is like even similar to the deck that myself and Martin were trying to cook yesterday at the end of the stream. So we will see Reclaim open up here with the Captain Hook, the Steel Captain Hook. This is the Yzma.
Yeah, it is the Yzma.
To draw and discard a card. And I wonder what's going to be fueled into the discard. At this stage, you would like to see maybe that Surfer Stitch if it is there, maybe a Clarabelle to cheat it out. But then you will have to start to establish a couple good singers. But this could be the curve. If this is the player I saw that had the Aurora, for example, you could have the Bobby, the Yzma plus the Aurora. That is enough to sing a Circle of Life and bring back a pretty big card indeed.
Yeah, because we also seen an Amber Emerald yesterday. We're playing the Vanessa. Playing the Ursula Vanessa, yes, which can also help sing. But like, you already have a lot of 2-drops in this hand.
That's not good. That's a Doc No Trigger.
That is a Doc No Trigger.
No Trigger. I believe there's like a Cobra. There's a Cobra. There's a Genie. There's some other stuff available in the hand as well. There's even a Scar. So the hand's looking honestly quite bricked here for Reclaim. Wants to keep the strength of the Raging Fire as well. Does have Dumbo as another card to potentially ink, but you know, Reclaim says I have to play this doc. I have to get it out of my hand. I just need to play some characters to the board at this stage.
Yeah, also being on a slight disadvantage as he was on 26th seed, meaning that Mouche was on 23rd, meaning he was going first this game. Reclaim being on the draw.
I find it interesting that we see the quest for the Captain Hook when you're really trying to potentially value a strength of a Raging Fire, but could be seeing it as like, yeah, if you want to send your if you want to send your Yzma into my Captain Hook,
Yeah.
then my dock can just take it out. I'm curious that we didn't see a challenge come through. This could be Moosh actually really wanting to keep all of their characters available, because this is the exact amount that you need for a Circle of Life, right?
Yeah, but there's also exact amount you need for an Under the Sea.
That's true. Now, we did just see an Under the Sea go into the discard.
Yes,
that
we did.
could signify that there is one in the hand already.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this is something that Reclem would want to do, but you think maybe they're like, oh, if they just get a Circle of Life out here, I might just be so far behind. Like, could we see an Ink and a hard cast Strength of a Raging Fire on Yzma or something? It seems very terrible.
It does, but it would stop.
It would stop it.
It would stop the Circle of
potential
Life.
Circle of Life.
Yeah. No,
Or
we are going
not,
to see the
yeah.
Giant Cobra. Does he choose to discard and gain 2? Doesn't seem like it. Or maybe
Potentially. It's between Genie or
potentially.
Scar he's going to look at. It could be, I'd say Scar is probably the most likely.
he might need to keep quite possibly needs to keep Genie for the next turn, especially if he has a Dumbo in hand, to Genie to team up with the Dumbo potentially. But then also keeping another uninkable in the hand, not great.
He could just be passing here potentially.
Yeah, he might not trigger it.
Because the Scar combo so well with the Giant Cobra as well. Giant Cobra actually being an ally, so could buff that up to 5 and then banish it to draw 5 and discard down to or discard 2 cards from the hand. But yeah, really taking his time to figure out, does he want to discard? Okay, he's actually decided he's not going to discard.
We are
going
to quest with the dock, choosing not to quest with the Captain Hook this time round.
Well, we're actually talking about this, Kim, of like, oh, there's enough singers now for Circle of Life, but the biggest problem is that we've clearly missed is there's no cards in the discard for Circle of Life, but this could be exactly what we need. This Tramp coming down, enabling Moosh to draw a couple of cards, discard a couple of cards, and if they find a Circle of Life combo here, all of a sudden they just put it in the discard and use the rest of the characters to bring it back. But that is a very, very specific combo.
Yeah.
So,
but also establishing just so many other characters on the board, being able to bring this Tramp out for 3, exactly 3 ink that Moosh had, going to be able to discard. Yes, that Aurora that you were talking about, going to be able to discard that exact Aurora. But did he draw into that Circle of Life?
Circle of Life at this stage isn't doing anything. You haven't put enough high value cards into your deck, and this could be a little bit rough. We still have the Strength of a Raging Fire available in the hand for Reclem. That could be used to at least take out the Ursula Vanessa potentially. Maybe might even value just not questing with anything and saying, you know what, I'm going to wait until I really establish my board and actually try and take out the Tramp.
Yeah. Because even a Strength of the Raging Fire right now won't even take out this Tramp. Like,
yeah, this still makes sense.
It is still the good idea here to get rid of this Ursula Vanessa, stops the potential.
Yeah, because it means
but we can still sing with the Tramp.
It means Moosh isn't really going to want to be challenging back into this Giant Cobra. I think the Giant Cobra is actually pretty good against this deck. We are going to see another Tramp again.
Another Tramp.
Really looking for some of that Circle of Life potential here. I think if the Circle of Life opener was here, I think Moosh would be incredibly far ahead in this game. But the second Tramp is good. It means if one of the Tramps disappears, it's fine. But like with all these Tramps, you would think there's a high chance that you're able to kind of find the combo right here. But it's not looking great initially right now.
No, because even if Raklam is able to get rid of one of these Tramps, the other Tramp still stays on the board. But did Moosh find what he was looking for in...
Clarabelle is one of
Clarabelle is a good target. That's a Lost in the Woods going
there
into
it is.
Inkwell, and there it is. It's our Circle of Life going to be sung with the Bobby Zimaruski and the Tramp, bringing the Clarabelle out for free.
Going to be able to challenge and take out this dock. 1 damage on each of these characters. And how many cards are they able to draw up to? I'm not even sure. Surely they would be able to draw up here, right? Because the Tramp like discarded a lot as well.
Yeah, they would be able to draw up to 3 cards. I believe that was the end. I don't believe there was any other cards in Moosh's hand. I don't believe. But he will be, regardless, he will be able to draw up to 3 if he only has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, no, this is going to be the Scar turn, which is pretty nice for Reclem. It does buff up the Cobra.
Yeah,
it does buff up the Genie, but that's still not incredibly clean to take out the Tramp. I wonder, is this a Scar? I mean, the Genie challenge at least makes sense because it can't be hit back because it's evasive, but I do wonder if we're even going to see the Giant Cobra swing here.
Yeah, we could potentially take out one of the Tramps with the Captain Hook and the Genie together, and the Genie would still survive at least. The Captain Hook would not, and that still leaves the Giant Cobra able to either just quest, just stay on the board, or perhaps challenge into one of the other exerted characters. Or could we see a Sing of a strength of, I don't, deal 4? You can't even take out the Clarabelle with 4 damage right now.
Oh, is there a strength available in the hand?
I don't know. I don't believe so.
Yeah, honestly, what might have been nicer than the Scar. Scar's fine here, but if there's something like an Elsa 5th Spirit available for Reclaim, could have used that and then just sent like the Cobra and the Hook in and take out the Clarabelle. It's not great because you kind of lose your board, but you're in a bit of a weird spot right now anyways. It's like, do you want to save the Cobra for the Scar stuff? Do you still want to take out at least one of these Tramps? Yeah, okay, it looks like Reclaim's rather going to say, I want to start dealing with these smaller characters, which they can pretty cleanly, and it also means that the Captain Hook, for example, survives, and that's going to be difficult for Moosh to deal with.
Yeah, but also getting damage on his characters in case he draws into or maybe has a bell for next turn, to be able to move that damage over.
True.
So I believe it's only a Mr. Shmee, and I don't know if that was another Genie in the hand. Could potentially draw into a Bell Accomplished Mystic, be able to play that next turn and then move the damage off possibly the Giant Cobra. If you were to challenge into the Bobby Zamaruski again next turn, get the 3 damage on the Giant Cobra, and then perhaps play the Bell.
Yeah.
Could also be a good shout. Oh, we're going to see another Circle of Life.
What are we bringing back here? I didn't even really check the discard. What's coming out?
It's
a Lady Miss Park Avenue. That will allow Moosh to start refueling the board here. Bobby's one card they're looking at. Was it only Bobby? No, you could do Bobby and Ursula.
Perhaps Ursula. There was also...
It's a shame there's not any bigger cards, though, honestly. Like, you would have loved to do Circle and play something like a Surfer Stitch, right? That would have been really, really nice.
Yeah, but perhaps like playing Lady Miss Park Avenue, bring back the Bobby. We're gonna probably perhaps search for the Surfer Stitch, or maybe the Surfer Stitch was in hand. We're hoping to discard that.
Oh,
now.
Clarabelle getting
another
discarded.
Clarabelle.
That was good. If you can somehow find another Circle of Life, yes, 2 have been played already. But getting another Clarabelle back could be pretty good indeed. And the board's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. That's the 3rd Clarabelle. There's the Tramp coming down, buffing up the Tramp here as well. I think the Cobra has to okay, Clarabelle
okay,
gonna
that's
hit
fair.
that. That's interesting. I wonder why they want to put more damage on their Clarabelle rather than their Tramp. There's maybe there's a reason for it, maybe there's not.
Yes, but also one Bell coming in here, and we could move. Clem could move the 1 damage off the Tramp and just put it on the Clarabelle to get rid of it.
Yeah, which is why it makes sense to do that in reverse, right? I believe it makes more sense to use the Tramp to take out the Cobra, and then the Clarabelle just takes out the Captain Hook.
Yeah, because then you can only move up to 3 damage, and you can't move the 3 damage
to take out the Clarabelle.
Exactly. Take out the Clarabelle, because then the Clarabelle would only have the 1 damage on it. Oh, it's not going to matter. Genie Wish Fulfilled is just going to sing a strength to deal with that Clarabelle.
Yeah, I actually don't know. Maybe it would have been alright. Maybe the math actually still works out either way if you still make a Genie challenge. But then the Genie challenge... Yeah, no, actually, no. Never mind. The Genie would be banished. So, yeah, a bit of a strange setup of challenges there for Moosh. But still in a very good position with a very wide board right now. Going to establish Monsieur Moosh here for Reclaim. And then, yeah, that's the character that's going to be... banished to the Scar trigger. Reclaim can draw 4 cards and then has to discard 2.
Yeah, but still no lore on the board for Moosh, despite like the such wide board state. Hasn't managed to hasn't made a quest yet at all.
Yeah, but like, this is the type of deck where I think you need to slowly start building up your board and then start the quest all at once, gaining a lot at once. But I feel like Moosh is in a pretty good position. Besides these genies are actually quite difficult for Moosh to deal with. Besides having something like Under the Sea, but at least the Scar can be dealt with right now. That's pretty good. Maybe Moosh, after losing the Clarabelle there, would love to see a Circle of Life to get another one. Even a Surfer Stitch right now would be pretty good.
Yeah, there is a Surfer Stitch in hand,
but obviously not enough to.
No, not enough to play it. We're gonna discard it. Does he have another Circle of Life to be able to be sung?
Yeah, I find it interesting that it's getting discarded. Maybe this deck is very much built around like I can never really just. It is another Circle of Life.
Is that the third Circle of Life?
It is the third one. Yeah, I wonder if it's Stitch or if it's Clarabelle. Stitch kind of makes sense.
We're gonna draw 2 cards.
It's a bigger body. There's only 2 cards available in the hand for Reclaim anyway, so Stitch is definitely the better choice here. 3 Circle of Lives in a row, I believe, and another Tramp.
Did we play that Tramp for free?
1, 2, 3. Yes, I believe that was played for free. Absolutely crazy.
Oh my gosh, we are going to be able to draw 3, 6, 7, 8. We're going to be able to draw 9 cards, discard 9 cards.
You know what they're looking for? It's an Under the Sea right now.
Under the Sea,
If they can take out the Scar, do an Under the Sea, they are so incredibly far ahead of this game. Is it possible for them to do that though? Yes, because they've got the Lady Miss Park Avenue with the Ursula, and then you've played enough characters that you could use the. It's got to be Under the Sea that was kept, right?
Did they find it?
It's so many cards.
I feel like you filter through so much of this deck. There must be barely any left by the end of it. Hey, we're gonna ramp.
You even get to ramp now. Was there an Under the Sea left as well? Is the question? Maybe not. I mean, even if there's not an Under the Sea, you're feeling.
Yeah, but we're still gonna
happy.
Challenge into this. Could it even be a stop?
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Oh my word! We are really seeing the power here from Moosh and his Amber Emerald. Circle of Life deck. That was an insane turn, going from singing Circle of Life, drawing some more cards, doing Trump, and that is simply a scoop coming out from Reclaim. I am incredibly impressed. And the funniest thing is, there was definitely potential. There was actually we have just been shown
the deck breakdown for this.
Breakdown for this at the moment. So let me turn off these cards so you guys can see the full breakdown. Made by me, of course, but we do have this is the LorcaQuest CCQ Day 2 breakdown. There's 9 Amethyst Steel, 11 Blurple, 4 Green Blue, 1 Emerald Ruby, piloted by Ely, of course. We've got 4 Under the Sea Circle of Life Amber Emerald decks and 4 Amber Steel decks. How do you feel about this, Kim? I mean, Blurple being the most represented makes sense. We didn't actually see a day 1 breakdown, but I would assume that Blurple was
probably the
most brought. But then after that, it was probably Amethyst Steel as well.
Yes, Amethyst Steel. I'm surprised there wasn't more Amber Steels, but I am so happy for this Emerald Ruby deck.
Yeah, very cool to see. But yes, we'll just transition back to ourselves for a second. I wanted to say, in that game, there was actually the opportunity with the start that they had. I feel like if they had the Circle of Life like 1 or 2 turns earlier, they could have popped off even crazier.
Yes,
which is
but
wild.
Being able to get the Under the Sea, I don't even know if they had a Stopped Chaos, because that would have bounced it back.
I don't think these decks play Stop Chaos.
But no, he had one. I believe he did have one, but discarded it or inked it early on. But I think like being able to play the Tramp for free draw, like he drew like 7, 8. I think it was 9 cards he drew.
That was 9. It was around 9.
Just the ability of this Tramp to be able to be filtering through your deck to find the cards. Okay, yeah, a lot of cards is going to end up in your discard, but then you use it. You also use Circle of Light to be able to bring back a big high cost character like Clarabelle. In second instance, it was Surfer Stitch, which obviously paid off more than the Clarabelle because he still drew 2 cards. It's still quest for 2 like the Clarabelle, but also it's another big body.
Yeah, no, really well done there by Moosh, and I'm excited to get into game 2. I think this Circle of Life stuff's kind of growing on me, but this deck compared to the one I think we cast yesterday where it was I feel like it was only Surfer Stitch that we saw as the big payoff.
Yes,
this having
Clarabelle is better,
is huge.
Yeah,
and even to bring back, like we saw a Circle of Life to bring back the Lady Miss Park Avenue to just get back more cards, like that was not the worst either. So I'm excited moving into set 10 to think. I mean, again, myself and Martin were cooking a type of deck, towards the end of yesterday.
Was it Black Cauldron?
It was not Black Cauldron, unfortunately. It was a very similar deck to this, but we had Yeah, a lot of the same type of combos. We were experimenting with Prince Philip. Maybe you could do
Ooh,
Prince Philip shift
Prince
line with the
if Prince
malicious
Philip
mean
with
scary.
malicious, mean, and scary, my
Yeah.
sneer could curdle dairy.
Yeah, I think that could be
Oh,
pretty
and we're
interesting.
already
in the
into
game.
game 2. This time Reclaim going first after losing game 1.
Playing the happy out.
Playing the happy, followed up by Moosh playing the lady.
Yeah, let's see if there's a good 2-cost card established. It is going to be Mr. Smee coming down. White Rose making its way into the Inkwell, but we do see that Reclaim has access to the Strength of a Raging Fire, which is really going to help him stay in control of this game. Let's say Moosh, for example, plays something like the Ursula Vanessa, which is a 1/4. In Reclaim's next 2 turns, with 4 characters on the board, should be able to take it out. I actually really like the quest here from Reclaim with the happy. Means that if Moosh plays a few characters and wants to challenge in with the lady, then the Mr. Smee will just kind of hit back, if that makes sense.
Yep, so Clarabelle going into the Inkwell for Moosh. Obviously perhaps didn't have the Yuzma to be able to discard it, or maybe he just has another Clarabelle in hand going to be discarded by the Yuzma.
Yeah, draws a card. I believe it was a 3-cost Clarabelle drawn, and we will see the Surfer Stitch placed into the discard pile, which is good. You like to see that. It's a bit of fuel for Circle of Life. Now let's see what Reclaim's going to be able to establish here. The Tinkerbell, again, evasive cards are not the easiest for this deck to deal with. The best way that they have access to get rid of these cards like the Tinkerbell and like the Genie, again, like we just saw last game, is the Under the Sea. But there's not even the potential to do something like, shift Lady Miss Park Avenue into Sing Under the Sea, because that would only be a total of Singer 7 between the Yzma and the Lady here. So curious to see what options Moosh might have here.
Yeah, there is an Ursula Vanessa in hand, which we could establish if he does have another 1-drop to play as well, or we could just go and play
an Aurora, I think.
Oh, there is
here.
an Aurora.
Yeah.
We could just establish that. No, it is going to be the Ursula Vanessa and a Tramp, which also will boost up the Lady, but no characters exerted here. We don't need to challenge, but also he wants to kind of keep his board here to be able to do a Sing Together Circle of Life, bring back this Surfer Stitch, and then draw 2 cards.
We're gonna see his strength. Yeah, Moosh is already ready. Yep, my
yeah, goodbye Ursula.
I'm curious. I actually need to check if the Aurora is a 1/5 or it's a 1/4. Because if the Aurora was a 1/5,
I believe it's a 1/4.
It's probably a 1/4, right? Because if it is a 1/5, it seems like it's definitely the much better card to play. It would kind of insulate you a little bit better against Strength of Raging Fire, but I also think it's probably a 1/4. We do see a Circle of Life placed into the Inkwell right now, so Moosh had the potential to bring back the Surfer Stitch. Instead is going to go for the Tramp play here to draw 4 and discard 4. But this is again the difference of being on the play and being on the draw. Reclaim feels pretty good right now, kind of in control of this game. All Reclaim really needs to do is keep Moosh off of his singers to do not only Circle of Life, but also Under the Sea.
Yeah, but this Tramp having 6 willpower, not going to be easily gotten rid of by a strength at the minute, because Reclaim will have to establish at least 2 more characters on board and then sing a strength, but we just use their strength on Ursula Vanessa. Does he have another one in hand?
Let's place the Yzma, a Clarabelle, and a Bobby. That to me symbolizes there's just probably higher quality cards that have been drawn into the hand or left into the hand.
Yeah, or perhaps we're just getting ready for Lady Miss Park Avenue shift to bring back maybe a Bobby and a Yzma to be able to filter a bit more through the deck.
Yeah, I did see there was a Madame M Tiny Adversary as well as a Cobra and a Dock. So we're going to see Cobra no trigger into Dock. It's a Dock into a Dock. I think it's Dock and Yzma in hand. And this still sets... I would say this still sets Moosh up okay if there's something like an Under the Sea here, right? You can still Under the Sea the Genie, the Tinkerbell, and the Dock. But if they have the choice, I'm actually curious, would they rather do Stitch or would they rather do Under the Sea? I think Stitch might be a little bit better, because maybe, yes, while Reclaim's would you kind of give Reclaim another turn to game a bunch of lore. Maybe they commit to the board even more, and then the next turn you could sing an Under the Sea.
Yeah.
And if you're singing Circle of Life here and bringing back Stitch, you still have 4 to 5 ink to play with to build your board up even more, right?
just be able to sing Under the Sea as well, because all that's being left then is the giant cobra, which we could ultimately, if you play a few more characters to the board, then next turn, if you quest with the cobra, it'll be exerted, and that lady can like come in and take it out.
Indeed. Yeah, we
no,
will
we're gonna go into it now. We're gonna do the circle of life.
I think
And it brings back a stitch.
I think Moosh is very well experienced at piloting this deck. I think he's playing extremely well, very well versed in everything.
And into
about the
another
play.
tramp.
That's
Perhaps
gonna be
looking for
1, 2,
that
3, 4,
under
5.
the
It's only
sea.
costing him 2 there,
Yes.
right? Yeah, insane.
Yeah, obviously filtering through the deck a bit more, possibly looking for that Under the Sea for next turn to be able to sing that.
Indeed.
But what cards is he going to have to discard? He was able to draw 5 cards, but he is going to have to discard 5 more.
I think that's fine in this situation. Like, there's another Surfer Stitch. Like, so we know 1 Circle of Life's in the Inkwell. One's been played. So the 2 cards that Moose still wants to kind of keep going are... I'd actually argue there's 3 in a sense. Mainly Circle of Life and also Under the Sea. Any other Surfer Stitches, we can see one's in the discard, one's on the board, and one's in the Inkwell. Or maybe just more Clarabelles as well. Clarabelle, it won't really do too much against Reclaim in terms of card draw advantage, but it's just another big body that's kind of difficult for him to deal with. Or the other option is like, okay, let me just start getting my Lady Miss Park Avenues to get cards back and start refueling the board even more. I really like the idea of this deck. I think this deck plays very well, and it plays very differently to how a lot more of the more aggressive Dogs decks play, right?
Yes.
It's really cool to see. We're going to see Reclaim play out a Calhoun and another Dock. Dock's been huge. Is that into another Dock? Oh my god.
Gosh. A Timothy Q mouse coming into play, and still a Dock left in hand for next turn.
That is crazy.
Even in Under the Sea
Under
here,
the Sea just is so strong here.
Yeah, and only leaving a Calhoun and Cobra left. Unless we do a Lost in the Woods into an Under the Sea. Oh!
Moosh has just cleaned up Reclaim's side of the board.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, folks. I think that's probably the game. We haven't even really been paying attention to how much lore Reclaim's been able to gain. They are on 13, which is quite an advantage, but...
Moosh going all the way up to 9.
Yeah. This Dock, though, if there's anything that could probably help Reclaim out, it's probably that.
Might be a Dock into an Elsa. Oh, it's going to be a Dock into
a
a Bell.
They could
No
move
trigger.
the 2.
They could move the 2.
But there's nothing that it would benefit to
No.
move it here. Wow.
What a play.
You could argue there's another wait, was that another tramp? No, just gonna quest all the way up. How much is that all the way? Is that 18? I believe it's 18. 18 lore.
Yes,
and that's
up
the
to
game.
18. That's the game. Amber Emerald taking the win. Only 4 Amber Emeralds in top 32, and we have 1 Amber Emerald proceeding into top 8. If we get an Amber Emerald versus Emerald Ruby finals, I will be ecstatic. I will be so excited.
I wonder how that's gonna go, because at least bouncing a lot of the cards in the Amber Emerald deck back to hand, a lot of these Amber Emerald cards do something on play, right? So I'm very, very curious to see how that matchup would even go, and like I wonder if how prepared Ely is for something like that. But again, we're taking a quick look at the metagame breakdown for day 2 here, and yeah, we've seen the Ruby Emerald make it through. We've seen Amber Emerald make it past top 16, so going all the way into top 8. I would love to see an Amber Emerald deck, or of course the Ruby Emerald deck make it. Like all of these other 4 decks are super, super strong. I believe Martin was talking about Sapphire Emerald doing extremely well at Utrecht within the set 10 event.
Yes.
And you know, I think Green Blue is a deck that a lot of people have played with in set 9. A lot of people have a nice affinity for it, but I don't believe it's ever taken down a big event yet within set 9. So even if Green Blue takes down an event for this, I think it's still extremely impressive. This is nearly a 1,000 player CCQ event.
Yes.
And if we can see Green Blue come out on top, that would just prove that, yes, this was a super, super, super solid pick to bring within this tournament. So
yeah, because we've seen the Dogs decks, the Amber Emerald decks do really well.
Yeah. Yes, sorry, yeah, we're just
we've
doing
seen the
interviews there.
Amber Emerald deck do really well previously, but it hasn't ever won a big tournament. If this is gonna be the last time for the Dogs deck in this meta to shine, now's the time. We had 4 make it into top 32. We know for sure 1 is proceeding into top 8.
Yep.
I'm excited.
Yep, very, very, very well done. Yeah, and I find it so funny how we keep calling it, like, I think we need to start distinguishing more names, because yes, there's dogs in all of these versions.
This is the Circle of Life Dogs deck.
It's a Circle of Life Dogs deck, exactly. So we need some different ways to kind of establish it. So we're gonna cut to a BRB screen really quickly, and then we're gonna jump in for a interview. We will be right back, folks. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to LorcaQuest. I am joined by Clement, who was just in our top 16, correct?
Top 16.
Top 16. Tell us about how you felt going into that match. You're all Amethyst Steel against Amber Emerald, but the tricky thing is they're at least in the Swiss rounds yesterday, right? There are many different versions. There can be more aggressive versions. There can be more like Circle of Life. So since this was open deck list and you had a look at the deck, what were some of your thoughts going into this game?
Mosh is one of my a good friend, and we play the list together a lot. So it's not in the
interesting
in the dark. I know like on the draw it's a complicated matchup. Like I can't disrupt the dog. Like so
yeah, a lot of the dogs have like such high willpower, right? Like the 2/6 tramp. That is like one of the most effective singers, I think, against you, because sure, you can like Strength of a Raging Fire, maybe an Ursula Vanessa or something, but it's very tricky to Strength of a Raging Fire 2/6, right?
It's impossible to kill a 2/6, so it's just gonna sing, and I can't kill like a Stitch, the Surfer Stitch. Like it's impossible to kill, and same for the Clarabelle. And he just go wild and drop his hand, redraw a hand.
Yeah. Super well done by Moosh. Yeah, played very, very well.
It's a very, very good player. So
yes, yeah.
I have no doubt against him. It was very hard.
Sure. Yeah. Talk to me a little bit about your run yesterday, because you had to play. You played like you're winning in to like just get into the day 2. What did you expect coming into the tournament? Was it many? I assume just in general many Amethyst Steel and many Purple, right? Yes.
Yeah. I do Bologna with Blurple, and I didn't like the feeling with the deck, so I switched to Purple Steel, and I don't attend like so much Blurple. Like I play against 5 yesterday, so it was a weird, very weird run. But I come from with PS for tag like Amber Steel and Dog, but a classic Dog with more aggro. And it was a very good run. I just lost the mirror with just a good opponent and bad draws happen.
It happens, yeah, for sure. Cool.
But I'm very happy. I like the 5 Blurple on the draw.
Yeah, definitely. Well, congratulations once again. You should still be very proud of how far you made at the tournament. The biggest CCQ in the world so far. So very happy to come here and be able to cast and see all of the amazing French players. I think the French community is absolutely amazing for Disney Lorcana. I think the rest of the world knows that as well, of how passionate all of the players are. So super cool to be able to be here and cast all of the games. And congratulations.
Thank you
once again. And before we leave you, as we move into set 10, is there any cool decks you're taking a look at so far?
Yeah, the set 10 is very cool. Like a few lists go out today, because we just take the CCQ yesterday in Utrecht.
Utrecht, yes.
But
green blue, that one was one of my teammates that won on the Playing Ducks.
Congrats to him.
Yes, yeah.
But the set is very, very cool. Very open meta, and we can test a lot. So
yes, it's very exciting.
Yeah,
very exciting for sure.
I go to Barcelona and Singapore in the set 10, so it's gonna be a big set.
Yeah, big set. Lots of change, lots of testing, different decks to try, which is super exciting. So thank you once again. Again, we're gonna cut to a BRB screen really quickly, and then we will be bringing you the top 8 very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to LorcaQuest. We have your winner of the feature match game, our Amber Emerald player, Moosh. Congratulations on the win. You played extremely, extremely well. I have to say, even in game one, I think your setup for the potential super early Circle of Life was really great. I think you didn't. I assume you didn't have it in your hand for 1 or 2 starts because your board was like perfectly set up, and we were like, does he have it? But also, your discard wasn't fueled with any big targets yet, right? So
I had the Circle of Life already. I just didn't find the
big card, like a Stitch or Clarabelle or anything, right?
I didn't have any Stitch or Clarabelle.
Yeah, and that's what we were saying. Like, I think if you somehow managed to get that, that would have been like some of the earliest I've ever seen a Circle of Life, and then you really see the power, right? But throughout the rest of the game, the combo of I think the thing to highlight for a lot of the viewers watching, right, people are probably very excited to see a Circle of Life deck, and when I've seen it built in the past, sometimes it can lack consistency in terms of if I don't hit the Circle of Life, then the deck doesn't really function. But I was really impressed by how you played where, okay, if I don't have the Circle of Life, I can start to go for the Tramp game plan to try and then find the Circle of Life or find the big targets. And as you do Tramp, while that allows you to find something like Circle of Life, it also fuels your discard pile. Yeah. So I think there's a lot of really cool things. I think you showcased the deck beautifully.
Yeah. Yep. It's also one of the matchups where this kind of setup is your main plan. They have a hard time dealing with big Tramp.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was just saying to Clement. Like, you can strength of a Raging Fire, maybe an Ursula, Vanessa, but it's very difficult to strength a 2/6 Tramp, right? Yeah, super tricky. Yeah. So I think we also said you felt it looked like you felt very comfortable playing the deck. Is this deck you've played a lot during set 9, or is it something you played maybe more so towards the end?
I didn't play the deck in Bologna. But I played the deck for basically every other tournament.
Cool. So you've got a lot of reps on it. You know what to do against each different matchup and stuff like that. Amazing to see. Cool. So yeah, congratulations. You're going to be moving on to the top 8. Before I let you go, I asked Clement the same thing. We're going to be moving into set 10 very, very soon. Do you think you will continue to explore this Amber Emerald deck? Is there any new tools you'd like to maybe put into it?
Oh yeah, I think the deck gets pretty good tools. Mickey Champion looks really good for this deck.
Yeah, Mickey Champion seems super strong indeed.
Sync Circle of Life on its own.
Very, very strong.
Fairly easy to set up with Pluto and I don't know which one of the nephew it is.
Yeah, it's Pluto and Huey.
Huey.
Yeah. It's so funny because myself and one of my co-casters yesterday, towards the end of the day, we say, okay, let's cook let's make a deck on stream, and we start doing Pluto, we start doing Huey. We say we want to make Amber Emerald like Control, and a lot of these cards that we've seen in your deck entered into this deck as well. When we build the decks, we usually just put 4 of a lot of things in, and then we start to kind of cut down, and Mickey is one we didn't put in at the time, but this morning when we wake up, we both say this Mickey Mouse Amber Champion, and then also you have access to like the Prince Philip combo as well, right? This new board wipe.
Yeah, you have access to another board wipe.
Yes.
That lets you play other unlinkable cards.
Yes, and also like Prince Philip. I think the thing about Circle of Life that's been tricky is how what's the quality of the top end cards you can get out of Circle of Life. And now all of a sudden, Prince Philip's a pretty good card to bring back at times.
Yeah, it's also pretty good on its own.
Exactly, yeah. And maybe you can still play the shift line too, right? But you combo it with, we've seen Prince Philip already being played in some of these green-blue ramp decks. But with the likes of Pluto and Huey, you're doing a very similar thing. It's just character-based ramp in a sense, right? So I think there's a lot to explore there. I think players will have a fun time building. And I'm excited to maybe see you at some more future tournaments. And if you stick with this color combination, I think a lot of players will be keeping an eye on your deck to see any of the new tools you bring to it.
Yeah, well, I do my best.
Awesome. Well, again, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Best of luck in the next games.
Thank you.
No problem. Welcome back, everybody. We are just finished the top 16 of LorcaQuest here. Day 2, the biggest CCQ yet in the world, around 900 to 1,000 players. And we had, honestly, the 2 games today have been very, very, very enjoyable to
A little
cast
bit of
so far.
spice as well.
Yes.
We haven't seen a big Circle of Life Amber Emeralds deck do really well.
We haven't seen it pop off as much as
we
it
haven't
did
seen it
there.
pop off
Yeah.
like it did, and then our Caroline Eye to Eye Ruby Emeralds deck. I'm super excited. We're still waiting to find out if Ely has made it into top 8, but we will try to let you guys know as soon as we know.
We will let you know. I know that was a 2-0, so Ely could still be in the middle of playing his game. But we just wanted to come on and say we are going to be taking a little bit of a break for kind of lunch, so the players can take a break and the casters and stuff. But we'll be coming back very shortly for top 8. They've advised us that's going to be starting around
Should be half
1:30 p.m. France time, that is, so in about 30 minutes from now. But we're going to try to get some lunch quickly. We will try to maybe play some games on stream again like we did yesterday, highlight some set 10 Whispers in the Well. This is Martin's box here, so maybe we can do a pack rush. We can come back, we can do some pack rush, or at the worst, we can open some boosters. I think Martin is pretty confident there's an enchanted in here, right?
Should be an enchanted in here. There was Ben opened 2 of the boxes. Martin has 2 of the boxes, and not an enchanted has been opened yet. So could
maybe there's an iconic in here. Maybe.
You have to say your favorite.
What's
we'll count down from 3.
We all know what the best iconic is, though.
And then we'll count down from 3 and say it at the same time. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Hades. Nice.
Yeah, everybody knows it's Hades. Ariel looks really nice, but I think Hades is, for iconic cards as well, is also like such a playable card,
and
also such a cool card. But I still think if I see anybody playing an iconic Hades in their deck, they are balling. Like, playing enchanters in your deck is always super cool to see.
But the iconics.
Yeah,
and
Hades, like I said, is the most likely one to actually see play in a deck. So, I think that will be a moment when I first witnessed that iconic in somebody's deck.
I don't think I would be brave enough to do it. I would want to keep it perfect forever and just have it in my collection to look at and make beautiful. But fair play to those who will play the iconic Hades, because that's brave.
Indeed, yeah. So we're going to be opening a few packs from this at the very least. But I know we were all saying that we want to try save a lot of the packs in this box for once we're done the event. Myself, Kim and Martin have been casting all weekend. We haven't really been able to experience the pre-release of Whispers in the Well yet.
We didn't get to go do sealed or anything fun, so we're going to have our own little sealed.
We're going to have our own caster sealed battle, which we won't be broadcasting for you guys,
but we will film some so you can see our awesome pulls.
Yeah, be sure to follow, especially Kim and Martin over on Instagram. They'll be showcasing all of that amazing content. But
maybe we'll do an Instagram live and
maybe
share our draft.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I don't know how
just check out our stories.
Tired we're gonna
check
be.
out the stories for our insane pulls.
Yeah, but no, I've really enjoyed casting this event, and LorcaQuest is like really special for us, really special for you, because it was like wasn't it last year was your very first time you did casting?
My first casting debut, so I'm so happy. Like, I can't believe it's been a whole year. I've casted a DLC. It's been amazing. It's been like the year went like that, but I'm so excited for more like season two of this like competitiveness and just like new meta. We have a new set this weekend. It's gonna be a whole new meta. I'm so excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be super cool indeed. So yeah, and again, we will maybe if we come back, we're gonna just in general try and eat pretty fast. You know me, guys. I don't like so much dead air.
We don't want to leave you guys. We leave you guys bored.
But yeah, at the same time, we do need to eat food and fuel up.
We will take a bathroom break. So we'll be back as soon as possible.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break at the moment. But yes, don't go anywhere. As I said, about 30 minutes from now, we will be back with the top 8 of day 2 from LorcaQuest. So take care, and then we will see you guys.
See you soon.
Then. Welcome back, everybody, to LorcaQuest.
Villains.
We are still waiting for the top 8. The lunch break still kind of taking place, but I'm just sitting here with myself and Kim. We're done eating food. We're chilling. We're like, let's just go back on and chat to you
Let's
guys.
entertain you guys. Like, do what we do. Because we need to. We're missing some transcript pages, so we're gonna have to.
So this is our co-caster Martin's box.
We could just open him in Enchanted.
We're gonna open a couple of packs, hopefully surprise him. And we can also talk through some of the cards. We did most of that yesterday.
We can
already.
cook. We can cook. If we get more, we get how about a Enchanted Black Cauldron, and then he can build a Gurgi Munchins and Crunchins
I
deck.
don't think he'll like. You know what he would love? I think he'd love a Enchanted Goliath.
I think.
That would be
the
pretty dope.
Enchanted Goliath is so pretty, and
I think
a lot
it's
of
one of the
people-
best
a
enchantments.
lot of, and I haven't seen a lot of that being pulled. I've seen a lot of Judy's and a lot of Headless Horsemen's.
I haven't seen Demona
haven't seen-
either.
I
I haven't seen
haven't
a
seen-
single Demona.
Oh
I've seen a
no,
couple of Cinderellas
Rebecca?
as well.
Rebecca Quests.
Got Demona.
Her and her son, Caleb, pulled Demona
Awesome.
on their Instagram live yesterday,
Amazing.
and they also opened 3 Enchanteds in their box, and one of them was a Demona. So I
in
think
their box.
in a
In
case,
their okay, yeah.
in a case, 3 Enchanteds.
There's a Demona. Let's
It's
do
a
it.
Demona.
Let's
Maybe
do it.
we'll get an Enchanted Demona.
I hope we get
No, wait,
something good.
Enchanted Goliath.
Enchanted Goliath is what I would like to see.
Enchanted Demona is pretty too, but
Okay. What do we got, Kim? What do we got?
transcript
That's
number
not
8.
what we care about. We don't care about those, unfortunately.
Oh, it's perfect.
Okay.
Henwen.
Mm-hmm.
It fits my fit.
Mm-hmm. Donald.
Donald
okay.
Duck.
Higgins. We all know
Higgins.
these ones. These are the cards we don't really need to talk about. Okay, location card.
Orange
Standard
King.
vanilla. Good vanilla.
Good vanilla.
Good vanilla.
Bagheera.
Zootopia. Okay.
Zootopia.
Uncommon slots. Uncommon slots. This is an interesting card. I like this card.
Performance review.
Mm-hmm.
2 cost inkable. Chosen ready character of yours to draw cards equal to that character's lore.
Did you say chosen ready character of yours? What? Chosen ready character of yours?
Yeah, exerts chosen ready character of yours.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's the exert symbol.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exert. Did I forget to say the exert?
Oh, this is a good sign. This
This
is
is a good sign. This
It's
is
a
a good
good
sign.
sign.
Super rare.
Means hopefully, usually, unless it's another super rare, there should be a legendary behind that. Now let's hope this is a good super rare for Martin. That's not a very good super rare. Okay, let's do it social, please. No, that's not what we want to see. That's not what we want to see. Okay, this has to make up. This has to be like a Mowgli or something for him. This has to be a good super rare for him. Sorry, what you want to see? Okay, come on, big money on. No, it's the common. It's a common. Okay, well, I will win. I will win in
You'll
this.
win the pack battle.
The pack battle. I don't want to open too many. Maybe we'll just do 2. We'll just do 2
We'll
for
just do
him,
2.
and then I want him to be able to open
He
his
can
packs.
open his Enchanted if you don't get it in this pack.
I was so confident when we saw double super rare there.
Mm-hmm.
That I actually think that's an example of a pack in Disney Lorcana where, I mean, it is just the experience of opening packs, but that's a very disappointing pack where you see 2 super rares, you get super excited, and then they are arguably like worse than some of the rare cards.
Yes.
You know, I think that's tough, but that's never a problem you can solve because there has to be good cards and bad cards. I guess all of the cards can't be
What
extremely
number
good.
transcript did we get?
15.
Oh, I think I have
Good.
15.
Good. Okay.
Yes, I have 15.
Daisy. Clawhauser. Whoop. This weird character.
Man Horse.
Flotsam.
It's from DuckTales. Woohoo! On
Weird
my
card.
card.
The biggest boy there ever was. A 5 cost 6/7. Mulan. Let's get him with some more Thunderbolts. Oh, this weird
The
ghost,
ghost.
card.
I feel like a lot of the big body cards in sealed this set is just gonna really. Okay.
It's not very good. Gives them on a rush. Come on.
Show us the money.
Okay. Mowgli. Oh. Probably the worst. This
That
okay,
was not
never mind.
great.
This is
That
probably
not
the
great.
worst super
It's
rare.
even worse than Fairy Godmother.
Come
Come on,
on.
come on, come on, come
Very sad.
Sorry,
you know what?
Martin.
We're leaving
Sorry,
all of the
Martin.
We're leaving all of the luck for Martin when he opens.
Sorry,
his packs.
Martin. They were a bit
Does it mean Martin next?
trash. Yes.
It is me and
So
Martin
then
next.
Martin can come.
He can open two
back
himself.
and open two himself, and maybe he will get a enchanted.
We talked about this
Demona.
this magic at the spell, the 7 cost, 7/7. That doesn't want to focus. But anyways, it's a super rare. But the shift is the same cost as the card. But if you do shift 7, you draw 4 cards. You know the biggest problem with this is, number 1, it's uninkable, and number 2, there's not good enough magic at the spell shift targets in my opinion.
Yeah, we'd rather pay the extra 3 and just play second
I
star.
think actually we can do this. We can have
We
a
can just
have a
we can
look.
just rather play pay an extra 3 and pay 10 for a second star, because then that's also singable, even though it's uninkable, and you can draw 5 cards.
Let's have a look at Magica and see which ones. So there's like a 3 cost. That's just when you play this, you shuffle a card from your discard into their deck. It's like whatever. This is a weird card. That's like this kind of counters. This is a very niche counter to something like a Circle of Life,
Yes.
where you get rid of like whatever specific card they need in their discard to activate something. And we have this one, which is whenever you put a card under one of your character's locations, you may move 1 damage counter. I think this card is so bad when you compare it to something like Bell. We do Magic at this spell, and we can get all of them. I think there's maybe 1 shift target that can be okay. And I think it's this one. When you play this character, you may return another chosen character of yours to your hand to draw a card.
Okay.
It's evasive. It's a body that will kind of stick around. But you have to play
Then you have to play Emerald.
Emerald Amethyst. And I don't know if you can play an Emerald Amethyst deck where you play
That
a
big
7 cost uninkable 7/7.
when that's already 5 cost uninkable as well, even though it is evasive. But
I mean, technically the best shift target would be this, but this is also set 3 and it wasn't reprinted.
no.
And this is also set 3, and this is also set 3.
Okay. And our new one that we got in set 10.
There's these two. They're not good enough.
They're not.
But maybe this card, if you get like a... Because basically what this card reads is just, okay, instead of playing it by itself, if you just have another decent Magic at the spell, maybe a smaller body, pay the same cost for the shift, and just draw 4 cards.
Yeah.
But it's a big cost to pay for 4 cards, I feel.
Yeah. I feel like I don't know. I think that's why she's a 7/7/7. But like even if she was like a 6 cost 7/7 shift.
The biggest problem with this is I think the stats and everything and the ability of the card is
You
like
get lines,
fine.
but
I
there's
think
just
it's
no
fine.
good
There's just
shift
no good shift
target.
target for it, right?
Yeah, especially if then you have to play Emerald Amethyst. Well, like we do have the Hey card to help ramp, but you're also not getting to 7 as quickly as you would in like a Blurple deck.
Yeah, I don't know if Emerald Amethyst is the type of deck you want to spend your entire turn playing a 7/7
Yeah.
that draws 4, which
There's
is
also
good, but
there's also better cards like Cusco if you are playing Emerald Amethyst that you're gonna just play instead.
yep, true. Okay,
Okay, time to cook.
we're not gonna cook yet.
Cook the Gurgi deck.
Let's no.
Pluto
Let's,
Pluto into Raja. GG's.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
Yeah, that is
This
pretty
Raja
good.
is pretty good.
This Raja is really good. Because then you can also play
What
like
this Raja reminds me of, it's actually crazy. This Raja is literally just Simba Bodyguard from set 1, except it's an extra ink and the stats just increase. Like you remember how good Simba Bodyguard was back in set 1 when you played
Yep.
like Amber Steel and stuff?
Yep.
Raja is literally just that. Especially if you're on the play, what the hell are they gonna have that's gonna swing in for 4? Is this the days that they bring back the? Was this card reprinted? No way. Was the Gaston reprinted? It wasn't, right? You know the Ruby one?
Yes.
No, it wasn't.
Yes,
was
it was.
It was.
It was reprinted.
Okay,
But
well you know what's
Gaston has
lucky.
to come back into play.
You know what's good though. Nobody's playing Ruby, so we're fine.
No,
lift
I
your
don't
chair
know
if you-
though. And people might start playing Ruby Emerald. Eye to eye
Are you,
with
okay?
Gaston.
They're not playing Gastons in that deck. I don't think so.
Gaston.
Gaston was the powerhouse though back in the like the Ruby Amethyst versus Amber Steel set 1 days where you have like Olaf into Gaston and then the opponent would do like Lilo into Simba, but the Gaston would shut down the Simba so hard.
Yeah,
think-
because then we were playing it as well. At one point, we were playing this Gaston to get rid of the Daisy Duck, but now like if it had Rush, if this had Rush, that would be insane. If we had, I know there's like one or two cards that it had the ability to give a character card Rush, but I think we might the Gaston. I don't know if Ruby
it's not coming
becomes
back.
if
It's
Ruby
not.
becomes like playable in order to get rid of this Raja, and it might be
No.
really super good.
You're not playing Ruby just to get rid of Raja. Raja's a 3/4. Just do like shift Jasmine into Thunderbolt or something like that, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know though if Raja fits into Amber Steel or.
No, I don't know if it's Amber Steel.
I think you just might play it in the in a Circle of Life Emerald Amber deck.
Sure. Okay, we are going to go find Martin so he can open some packs for you guys, and then we are going to be back in a second. So give us about 5 minutes, and even after 5 minutes, we'll be close to starting the top 8 anyway. So see you
Yes,
guys
it should be only 5 minutes until we go to
a bit.
top
Bye.
8. See you in a bit.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to LorcaQuest. We will shortly have the top 8 coming to you, but I have gone and found Martin, our co-caster. Myself and Kim opened some packs for him. We informed him they weren't the best, unfortunately, but we said we were saving the best ones for you to open from your box, of course.
Exactly. Imagine if you pulled an enchanter and we're like, by the way, we pulled an enchanter.
We pulled iconic Hades.
It's
You're
like,
no way.
That shouldn't be possible. But anyway, while I was on my break, I never stopped playing Lorcana. I was like, I know that you went for a nap or something. No, I went for a pack rush. So we bought a box and we shared between 4 friends. And everyone was like, he's getting the legendary, who's getting the legendary. And I opened foil Shirkan.
Let's actually
quite good.
Let's pull up what this card does because
because
it's a card.
French as well.
It's also a card that I don't think too many it's not one of the most hyped up cards, so it's probably not great. But I think it would be good to discuss it anyway.
Especially with the new song that is coming up.
Yeah, so this is Shere Khan, Fearsome Tiger, 6 cost, uninkable, 5/4, that quests for 2. It's evasive. Whenever this character quests, banish chosen opposing damaged character. Then you may put 1 damage counter on another chosen character. So I think the biggest problem, I'm going to tell you straight off, this card is
6
So there's actually a lot of things that are not great about this. The non-inkability is one. The stat lines are terrible on this card.
If it was 4/5, actually, it
it's
would have been so
completely
much
different. Isn't it crazy? Because 5 already, if you do World's Greatest Criminal Line, 4 for He Hurled His Thunderbolt. You make 4/5, it's a different card. From a stats perspective, it's a completely different card. But the ability is it's okay, yeah, like you said, if you can combo with the thing, but it doesn't do anything instantly. You play this, they remove it.
Unfortunately,
you spend 6 uninkable to do nothing.
The only thing, it's a massive shout out to Luis Huerta for the beautiful art. Like the page that is coming out from. I love those kind of details.
The art is really nice.
The page is covering a little bit the 5 attack of the character, and it's literally coming out from the frame.
Yep.
And I have a foil version here, and it's stunning. It's just
let me transition
stunning.
so you can.
Sorry, it's just stunning. You can see
Really
the page
nice.
coming out, and what they did with the foiling and
Texture.
and the texture.
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
beautiful. Even you can feel the page on the. It's
It's very
so
cool.
good, so good. I love when we were playing Pack Rush. That do not reveal what was there. Junior and one of the French guys from our community, who's feeling the cards under. He's like, this could be legendary.
Is it textured? Is it textured?
Is it textured? Legendary.
Yeah.
And
else did you
then I got
Ooh.
Epic K, who's beautiful. I opened 4 Epic, and it's 2K and 2 Robin Hood. So a bit of
Really? That's
yeah,
crazy.
2K and 2 Robin Hood. I would have loved the 4
Anything
cost
else?
action. Anything else beautiful?
We're talking about the horse.
We're talking about this horse. 4 mana, 5/6. It's already
5/7.
5/7 overstat. Talking about stats. 6 mana, uninkable, 5/4 with a decent evasive with a decent effect. Okay.
But if you
But
want
here-
pure stats, you want the mare, you want the horse.
First
A
of all,
very
beautiful
horse. He's very
handsome horse.
what's the word in English? I speak English, but no, it begins with V. Is it vain? No.
Oh yeah,
He's very
that's
vain. Yeah, he's very
look at me.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
beautiful. I'm a beautiful stallion. I love even here the
Oh right, actually, I
pages.
just read the the subtext. He's an actor turned politician. I didn't even read that part. That would make sense, right?
He's
an actor turned politician. Yeah. Cool. I also said to Martin, for those of you who don't know, you may be looking at this character saying, "Who is this character? I've never seen them before." It's actually because, yes, I will say, Kim informed me of this. This is Mare Wind Dancer from Zootopia 2, which doesn't come out. It comes out this month. The 28th, so the end of this month. But it's a character that people are probably unfamiliar with. But I think this is really cool that before a movie's even out, they've released a character, a glimmer from the movie in anticipation of kind of the connection.
I
and
love
stuff,
those
right?
kind of things.
Yeah.
And I think those are the kind of like Disney specifics that our us as creator have to
Mhm.
cover more.
Mm-hmm.
Being like, oh, this is a discoverability aspect of the game that is not only the beauty of the game itself, but the art, who is behind it, and even Disney Lorcana giving us, this is a new character
Mhm.
coming up. You don't know who it is, and then boom, it's in the new Zootopia movie. Love
Yeah.
it. And sorry,
I love this as well. Like if you look in the top right, this is the page, and this is Gazelle, the singer.
yeah,
It's like all of these like subtle things within the page. Like if you actually look at most of the pages, I think they said that they try and put attention to detail of what is on
Yeah.
those pages. It's not just random pages flying about, right? It's
is this like it's an elephant? But I
an
don't
elephant,
I don't
right?
know if
No,
it-
no, 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 no. It's Chief Bogo.
Chief Bogo.
Chief Bogo with the horns.
Oh yeah, sorry, the horn. I
Yeah.
thought it was.
And then this is
trunk.
Judy in the middle. This is definitely Judy.
Yeah,
So it's so cool to see, right? So cool.
so cool.
Yep. Awesome.
And also, like 4 mana, 5/7. Okay, that is an inkable, but 5/7. How do you remove that?
You just don't.
can't.
You just don't remove it. It's crazy.
Can't.
Absolutely crazy
Can't.
indeed.
Amethyst Steel. 4
4,
mana,
5,
5/7.
7. This is a big boy.
How do you remove that?
Almost like in English, it's Picsou in French. In English, you know the 5544 blue
Yeah, Scrooge.
Scrooge.
Oh,
Scrooge. It's
yeah.
like Scrooge. Yeah. Yeah.
Good stat. 4
Really
mana,
good stats.
5/7.
So for the next round,
Yes,
For
yes,
the
yes.
next round.
the same animator, the same.
Okay,
Mhm.
Amber Emerald.
Yeah, because it's the most spicy deck.
Spicy
Sure,
deck.
sure.
Against non-most spicy deck because it's blue purple.
Oh,
Okay.
But it's another matchup.
nice. So
Cool.
Blurple
And
against Reanimator.
green red was out.
Oh, okay. Elite
Oh.
finish. Okay.
Ellie finish up our dream.
Yes.
Against blue purple.
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
Elite
tough.
unfortunately went out in the top 16, but I'm going to give a bit of an applause for
Massive
Elite
round of
because
applause.
that was crazy. I'm so glad we got the opportunity to cast
Yeah.
twice his games.
I was talking to Boba Fett
Mhm.
that he's not playing. He's actually
Because he's already qualified.
Yeah, he's already
Yes, he's already qualified, right?
Amazing.
Yep.
He's just there chilling in the crowd. He's like, no, I didn't come to play. I'm just here creating some content
Mhm.
and support some of my friends. And he was saying that he tested with Illy, that they tested a lot that deck, a lot of matchup, and he's like, he is probably one of the only player that I know that can play that deck
Mhm.
and make it work because it's so difficult. The shift line, the importance of Clarabelle, the importance of removing every single character that is in the opposing board in order to do card advantage with that Clarabelle and playing a game on the long run and not on one or
Mhm.
turn two
Mhm.
turns ahead, but
Yeah.
playing 5.
Yeah, makes sense.
And
What else did you get? Tell us.
I got like Lexington,
Yeah, of
best
course.
card of the set,
Mhm.
in my humble opinion. And
Yeah, this is
Random.
like green item.
uh,
Oh, a very, very nice rainbow foot. Look, oh, you can see it there. That is really nice.
it's rainbow.
The rainbow
foil.
foils come through so nice on these whispers. So nice.
They did such an amazing job.
And you like this card as well. Like, this is a card you think might have some potential, maybe, right?
I don't know. 4 mana, 3/4. If you cheated in with
If you cheat it in
Aurora,
somehow, right?
you played on turn 3.
I mean, if you can play this card for 3, it's a 3/4 that quest for 2.
Yeah.
That's already good, right?
But the problem is like you need to boost it in order
Mhm.
to for her to do something, and then it's once each turn.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's too much for too little.
Yeah.
For the one card advantage when you can have a 3 mana 1/3 Elsa that when it enters draws a
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
card.
Exactly.
It's too many things for this Ariel to be good
Mhm.
in my opinion. I don't know what do you think?
No,
Kawa?
I don't think it's actually that good. I think some people have some different opinions on it. I think it also depends on the general song pool. This is one of the cards, though, that, like you said, in general can activate better with like just hard casting something like a 1-cost song. Like that helps a bit.
Yeah.
But it's balanced very well in the sense that it says once per turn. Like this card is like when you sing a song once,
you can't
draw a card.
snowball it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
but that's probably good. They probably tested this card without the once per turn, and maybe it was a little bit busted, honestly. So.
And last but not least,
the best poll.
So long story short, we shared a box that is in French. I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to open a box in French. And then it went well because we split up the box in 4, so everyone got 6 packs to do 3 rounds of pack rush. So much fun. This set to do sealed, pack rush, draft. It's so much fun. So I hope your local LGS or yourself as friends, we bought the box and we did ourselves, try, because it's so much fun. Overstat, a lot of character overstat, a lot of powerful ETBs, and
Goliath. Very, very nice.
So pretty. And also we saw earlier that in Sapphire Steel, there's 4 copies. It's a 4. I think like this card is like built for Sapphire Steel or
so
any potential reanimator deck.
Definitely.
Where you need to fuel. Oh, thank you very much. Talking about boosters, now we go to English. Back to English with this Daisy Duck poster. Before actually opening, like, what do you think about this Daisy Duck?
I think it's
a lot of controversial.
Really good if you shift it, and I don't think you want to play it after you shift it. I think it's like when it comes out as a 4/6 that just quests for 2, it being exerted is like it's fine stats later in the game actually. Like it's still hard to remove. I know people are trying to do the sing of like down in New Orleans and all of this type of stuff. I don't know. I think the shift line is actually pretty decent with it, and it's one of the few things that Amber Sapphire really has going for it. But I don't know if it's good enough.
Do you know? Okay, I'll reveal some spice. When I read a card, I try to cook and I try to see what is the best scenario. And since she has an hate ability, that is basically every card that goes in the opponent inkwell, it gets exerted. Are you ready? Ink Geyser.
Ink Geyser.
If you Ink
So
Geyser,
when you play Ink Geyser, it puts them all in exerted?
No, bounce back all the ink to the your and the opposing hand.
Okay.
So what you do is like reset the ink. So the opponent has to start like from 3, you both have to start from 3, but you're in blue, you're ramping.
So if that's
and you have a 6/4 in play.
And then when they start to try ink back up, if they're not doing any weird ramp stuff, they're stuck on. They're stuck on. 3.
They're stuck on 3 because they're stuck on 3, and then
they're stuck on 4. And
next turn is it's 3. The next turn is 4. So they're always behind while you're ramping, and you also have a 4/6.
Interesting.
Could be like some spice.
Sounds fun. I mean, you can't just shift on the 2-cost Daisy, but I don't know if I can just play a 2-cost support Daisy. That's the problem, right? There's but
there's no support on the shift.
But maybe the reason why the shift is so good is because you can activate the ability instantly. You can quest with it, right? Because the card has to be exerted. The only other thing you can do to play it a bit earlier is if you just do like Cinderella Giga Ramp to it. But once you Giga Ramp to it, it's not going to be entering play exerted, so you're going to have to wait a turn to actually really take advantage of its ability, right?
Infinity with Morph.
True, with Morph it actually it could be pretty good.
A lot of things could be insane with Morph.
A lot of things, yeah.
We will see. Which one is the DLC where we're going to see Infinity? Is that in Ghent?
Dortmund next June. Yeah. Maybe Martin's cooking a Daisy Duck Morph deck. Yeah, it's cool to think about, man. Super cool to think about.
Yeah, like
maybe.
Like this card is hate. If you create hate on hate, it means that you're such in a big advantage. Like what you want to do with Ink Geyser is if you're already in big advantage.
Yeah,
we're cooking.
Okay, let's go.
Anyway, let's go. At the moment, I don't want.
Oh, we actually will have a game.
We'll have a game. They're looking at the deck.
They're looking at the deck list, so we have time.
So we have a time for a quick pack. Chase here is all. It's Cindy.
Francine, pretty good card. Raja, pretty good card.
Raja, good.
Flotsam, okay. That's a Minnie Mouse. The biggest boy there ever was. A 5-cost 6/7. Pretty good. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Good card. Not great.
Not great. No. Okay. Okay. We take that. We take that. We take that.
it,
We take
we
that.
Take it.
Okay.
We take this. We take this.
We take that. Okay. We can do one more, and then
Go
the
for
rest of the. Are you sure?
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we will save 2 more for the rest of the stream. Let's hope out of some of the although if we don't open anything good on stream, it will mean that the sealed will be crazy. It could be pretty crazy.
Yeah, because
not
no
even
legendary.
not even one legendary yet. No.
Let's
Okay.
see. Let's sealed.
Let's sealed.
I love this card. Personally, love this card. 3 mana, 3/4.
Do you know what I was just saying to Kim? That card reminds me so much of it's Simba from set 1, except just +1/+1/+1 on everything except lore. But yeah,
And Simba from set 1 in set 1
was
broken.
insane. Yeah, everybody played it. You had to play Gaston against it to have any chance, right?
They're
Yeah.
like turn 1 Lilo, turn 2 Simba.
Okay, let's blitz through this. We got Magica, we've got Nick, we've got
Not bad.
Hermes,
So good.
Aquila. I like
So
Aquila. I
good.
think it's a good card.
Kim
Lonway,
close
she's
play.
sitting beside us. We got Fergus.
Okay.
Nana. Webby.
Good.
Black Heron,
I
that's
needed
good.
one.
We need that, we need that.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. That's a good sign if we get a super rare, right? That's a good sign if we're on
No.
super rare.
Not like
I don't want to do the
before.
curse again. We said this. We literally said this last time.
Exactly.
I'm calling Hades.
I
Purple
hope.
Hades.
I hope.
calling-
I'm missing 2.
Purple Hades.
Oh.
Okay. It's a good sign. It's a good sign.
Let's go. Let's go.
Is this your 3rd Goliath?
Yes.
We have
Yes.
0 Goliath. Out of 2 cases, we have 0 Goliath.
Oh, missing 1 to complete the set.
But the tricky thing is, you could have 3 Goliath, but out of all of your boxes, you could have 0 Cindy. Have
Yeah.
you opened a Cindy so
No.
far? Okay, that's maybe a bit rough. But maybe there's a foil Cinderella, enchanted Cinderella
Finger crossed.
behind this.
Like-
probably not. It's a foil Pluto. We take this
we
though.
we take a
this.
Goliath.
We
We
take
take
a
a Goliath.
Goliath.
Like 2 Goliath in less than 20 minutes. Like happy
That's
days.
kinda
Happy
crazy.
days. Happy days.
Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy.
Okay.
Okay.
The beauty of the top is that both the players can consult the list.
Mhm.
I see different way of player consulting the list. Some want to actually see the cards, and I don't know yourself, but I memorize the card better if I see the images.
Mhm.
So if I have a list of cards without the images, I tend to
Not like
not
process
memorize,
the data
not
as
proper
better. Yeah.
the data as better. I have like a kind of image memory.
Sure.
So we see a lot of players that actually ask the opponent if they can pick up the deck and layer it down on the table. That help them memorize the list, or they can just go through the list. They
Mhm.
can just go through the cards. What will be like your ideal
You know, it's a
situation?
really good question. I've never played open deck list
Oh.
in Lorcana yet. I guess it shows I've never gotten to the stage where it's really mattered yet.
It was last year here against the other caster doing this.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I think I would also images would help me a lot. Images would definitely help me a lot because especially because you don't associate with all. If you've got like, especially if I'm against something like this Amber Emerald deck and I see tramp, I'm like, okay, which tramp, what tramp? Because they
Yeah,
all have the
exactly.
different sub names, right?
yeah.
So I think
How
seeing
many
the
of,
images, I think seeing the images definitely helps me for sure. So, yeah, that would be my preference. I think
Images as well.
Yes.
Images as well. Okay, we're altering the hands, and here Adriel is starting.
Yep.
We saw this Monsieur. Mush. We saw Mush. Apologies for butchering the name. We saw Mush before we had a chat before entering in the casting booth, and he's such a nice person. Such a nice person and love a bit of spice.
His deck is very, very cool as well. He is the person playing these Aurora and the Hey Hey, and I have to say, the last game that we saw, he played
Look at the mulligan.
so incredibly well. This is very rare. This is such a cool thing to see.
Love
them, the altering
So
phase there.
he
Yeah,
kept
a Hey Hey and
Hey Hey
a Lady
and lady.
Yep.
Turn 1 and turn 3 ramp.
Yep.
I so
against Blurple. This is like really good, right? The Hey Hey is going to be a huge help. I feel like.
and he decided to mulligan the the 3 cost 5 singer.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think if he's like if I don't have the song right now, I can't keep this card. I need
Exactly.
to be finding my songs, or I need to be finding my maybe even some tramps, some better 1-drops, that type of thing.
I'd say like to play those kind of decks, you need a lot of reps, a lot of practice, because it's very specific, like kind of play style.
Indeed. Indeed.
And you can't do even like the watch and learn because you don't have anyone to watch.
Yep.
If you're playing like Mush list or Ely list that we saw earlier on.
Yeah, so
Okay.
on the Blurple players side, they will be on the play. They have a 1-drop in the form of Rafiki. Passing over to Moosh. We know he definitely has a lady available. We can have a look at the hand here. So some Bobbies, Clarabelle for some draw.
That Bobby.
We have a shift Clarabelle as well, which is
Beautiful.
actually very, very nice to see.
We saw like in those days how shift Clarabelle it's so strong, especially against the Blurple that have usually a bigger hand.
Yeah, I think inking your welcome here is probably fine. Maybe you want to keep it if you can do the shift Clarabelle stuff, but it just depends on what's the most inkable stuff. Like I know there was 2 Bobbies in hand. You could just ink a Bobby, play a Bobby.
Ink a Bobby, play a Bobby.
Seems fine. Seems okay, honestly. We're gonna ink the Aurora, which makes sense here, and actually play the Lady out, which I like. I like this play. I like this play because it actually says to Adriel, if you ever quest with your Rafiki, I have the ability to potentially play 2 1-cost cards and then take out your Rafiki here, right?
This lady, it's incredible. I remember the day that they spoiled and I was like, wait a second.
Strong.
So this lady has 2 lines. That's not one. It has 2 lines.
Yes. Let me actually update. I'll make sure you guys are seeing the English versions of the cards. There we go.
Perfect. So here we see
we even
that
see a Basil come down as well.
Beautiful. The fact that Adriel it's playing all his outs, considering that he has to be low on board.
This is a very good opening hand for Adriel. I can also see that there's just like there's a bell, an Elsa, and a genie in the hand. This is potentially the perfect opening. Not only 1-drop on 1, but sail into another 1-drop into your probably best 4-drop, best 5-drop.
And to be honest, Adriel is playing around the Clarabelle as well, considering the fact that by emptying his own hand is it's not getting that big advantage. So on Moosh's side, inking that you're welcome could cost some extra card draw.
Indeed.
Let's see what is going on.
This could be a Bobby and a Bobby, but yeah.
Oh, discarding the singer.
And another Bobby.
Another Bobby. Building the board for that tramp.
Indeed, building the board. If he doesn't have the tramp available in the hand, definitely the card that he will be searching for. Might even potentially discard the 7-cost Clarabelle. I'm curious. Doesn't opt to do that. Would do that if they're trying to build to Circle of Life type of stuff, right? But I think the option right now could just be try and do the Clarabelle.
Low on board.
But if they do the 3-cost Clarabelle, they could be expecting that Adriel does, 4-cost into Elsa, take out the Clarabelle to prevent the shift line. So Hades was picked up, Bell sent into the Inkwell.
He's doing -1/+1 here, so remaining with 3 cards in hand.
Finders Keepers is the card that was picked up, so very interesting. Moosh now, in terms of hand size, I don't know. Yeah, on 3 cards, I don't know if they're even able to ink and play. Right, they still have the Hey Hey. So Hey Hey is most likely the card coming out here. They do have a circle. This is such an interesting hand here. So Hey Hey.
Oh, they have this
Tramp.
Circle, Tramp. I think they try. He could try to discount as max Tramp, to be able to play Tramp. This card, find one of his big characters and potentially next turn being able to sing.
That's perfect. So you can actually don't have to go for the shift line here. What you can do is build the board, play the Tramp, send the Clarabelle.
See what is he doing?
Send the Clarabelle to the discard during your Tramp thing, and then next turn have enough singers to bring it out.
Beautiful.
Very, very nice.
Beautiful. So clever. And another potential option we see on Adriel's board that every character there has 2 or less attack, which means that if that Tramp is not is finding a potential under the sea.
Yes. I think this is the interesting thing though, because the Tramp usually is quite a difficult card for Blurple to deal with. However, they do have the Hades as the answer, right? So they really want to try and get the Tramp at this turn, which they would still be able to do even if the Hey is taken out. But it could
What
be
would you exert?
probably
the
lady, probably
to avoid
lady,
the shift line.
Do you even hit with the Rafiki? You can hit with the Rafiki so that you can quest with the Genie, but you could just use both of your evasives to hit into it too.
Yeah, if you want to keep Basil in play, you can quest with Basil, boost your Elsa and take it out and do the 2 lore.
I actually like the Rafiki because it means in order if Moosh wants to hit back into it, you have to use 2 Bobbies to hit into it or your Hey, which I think if the Rafiki hits into it, you've done a decent job. Doesn't seem that bad. It's also clean. It also just keeps your Basil alive for maybe something better, right?
Exactement.
He's gonna opt to quest with the Basil. Buff up Elsa, which makes sense. You get to keep. I like this play. You make sure you get to quest with the Genie. Keep the Rafiki around,
Exactly.
and the Rafiki's actually pretty good to then hit back into the Hey.
The Hey costing 3 for 5. Let's see. At the same time, Moosh want to keep his board close and hopefully getting bigger and bigger to be able to discount that Trump.
So is able to play the
now.
Trump here at the moment, right? Would cost 4, so they don't even have to ink yet. They could just play the Trump.
And also that Elsa that has been already played there, it means that they can, like, the likelihood of having another Elsa that is exerting that Trump, and that board could potentially contest that Trump if that was the case.
Indeed.
So another option for Adriel could have been potentially. We casted this game by knowing what is in the opposing hand, but another play previously could have been play the second Genie that he had in hand and keep the Elsa for the Trump, the expected Trump on turn 4 to be able to avoid having the 7 cost.
Sure, because
Singer.
they also can't ink to Hades' turn, right?
Exactly.
That's a really good point that you make.
You're
You
looking
need to
at an extra card. If it's inkable, very good. If it's not, you still have to make other choices. But
you need to think about the turn, like you said, when the Tramp comes down.
Yeah.
So you kind of expect the Tramp's not coming down the previous turn. The Elsa helps, but it's only taking out a lady, which is like, okay. Elsa is probably the most efficient target to be exerting, like you said, yes, is this Tramp. So sequencing stuff is super, super important. Realizing when should I use the tools available to me. Actually, it's not a second Genie in the hand. It is a
Double Clarabelle
oh
being
my
discarded.
It's a magical maneuver, just so you know. Yeah, magical maneuver available in the hand.
I thought it was another Genie, but like here. So he was had to do that, had to follow that path.
Interesting. Really values these these bobbies.
And also he probably valued the fact that having more cards than
I think it actually makes sense because that's like the perfect thing, because you don't want the Rafiki to kind of get the full value in the challenge, and keeping both of these bobbies around actually combos well. That at least one of these bobbies plus the Tramp is equal to 8 to be able to potentially sing next turn. And no ink there, right? No ink.
When you're a singer,
probably don't need.
When you're here, Musha did an evaluation of the card that he has in hand, and he's probably saying like, I need those cards that I'm having in hand, and I don't need that much ink. I'm at enough ink to, and that Hey played a crucial role, bringing that Trump like a turn earlier.
Yeah, huge. Without having to sacrifice so many cards in hand to ink, right? Yeah, I think on Adriel's side, I think the only punish for Moosh here is if there's something like second Elsa. Second Elsa's able to take out that Tramp super efficiently. But right now, from what we can see in the hand, this is a very, very poor turn for Adriel. It's magical maneuver is just like the only option. But I guess what
can
you
exert.
Yeah, but magical maneuver can exert. That's true.
Not enough. And bouncing back that Elsa.
It's not enough, true, because you have to exert and then bounce first, so there won't be 6 total left to take out the Tramp.
Yeah, unfortunately. And he's not enough ink. loads ink away.
I think he's going to magical maneuver the Elsa.
Yeah,
Because he wants to be able to ink this turn to then play to the Hades, and then, to ink and then the next turn ink again to play Hades.
Yeah.
I was considering that maybe we'd see the Genie bounce back, which could be something, because then you could also ink the Monstro and just play out a Genie, right? You've got 3 ink available right now, so you could have replayed the Genie potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. But maybe would prefer to. Well, I don't know. Taking the Elsa back's nice to have as another tool.
Monster gone.
Yeah, now you can't play Genie, right? You've got Elsa and Hades in hand. I don't know. I think taking the Genie back's okay because you draw another card, which is more likely that you see another inkable then, right?
Also,
Like,
on
do you value the Elsa being back in hand for something more so than just drawing an extra card with Genie? I don't know.
the setup for Moosh is there. So he already know that he has something that he's going to sing, and all his singer are 8. He saw the list. He can sing Circle of Life.
This could be playing around the fact that we might see a Circle of Life to bring back something big, and then with this current board state between. I mean, I was going to say, yeah, sure, between the Rafiki, the Genie, and the Elsa, you can use all of those to challenge him, but you want to be playing Hades this turn anyways,
look at this.
right? Yeah, I mean, he knows this is going to happen, but he knows, like, sure, there might be a Hades coming out anyways. But that's what I mean. I feel like taking the Elsa back, it seems a little bit strange,
not the most
maybe.
efficient move.
I guess it's very safe on I'm definitely inking to my Hades. It's, like, super safe to say I'm inking to my Hades, but I think by drawing with Genie and then drawing another card, you should find some inkables, right?
We see that the third Clarabella has been found. He has a third Clarabella. Yeah,
Wow.
two like one in the discard, one was a discard that has
Interesting.
been reanimated, and then another one in hand. But the Moosh hand, it's pretty full.
So Circle was sung now wants to try and this is pretty good here. Do like to see this, and now I think on Adriel's side, if they have to, this is a really good spot. I feel like it's all the Clarabells. It's
Look
every
at
single Clarabelle. One of the
discarding everything except from Circle of Life.
This is crazy, but this is so interesting because on Adriel's
This
side,
deck is beautiful.
on Adriel's side, this is not very good, right? What
No.
they can do is they can Hades the Clarabelle, but between the Genie and the Rafiki, it's still not enough to even take out one of these tramps. Which
I
is
would love
crazy.
to pick Moosh Brain for the next set.
I was already talking to him here about it. We discussed, the deck we were cooking.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, I think Prince Philip's good. I think the Mickey Mouse Amber Champion's pretty good. So he's cooking as well. He's cooking like us, man. I think this is a player you really want to keep your eye on. If you've been enjoying watching this deck so far, I think he will definitely be cooking something up for the next set.
Clarabelle is gone to avoid the draw engine, but we know that there is another one. We're talking very, very quiet.
Yeah, we're talking a bit quiet. It's important that they, we will get excited when we get excited for the information.
Exactly.
But all of this stuff on the hand right now is we want
It's crucial that they don't have those information.
Yes, all right.
that
So we do
have.
see the Circle of Life coming down. We're going to see the Surfer Stitch come down, which is really nice. Again, the knowledge of when do I bring back Clarabelle versus when do I bring back Surfer Stitch is really interesting. Oh, and we see Lady Miss Park Avenue and the one-cost lady, another Surfer Stitch available in the hand.
That lady, it's so strong, being able to recurse.
Wait, how much ink is this? Another? It's another Surfer Stitch. Adriel's like, what?
Look at his like for Adriel. It's like this is what the deck do. Cheat mana, cheat.
I will say. Wait, was the Monstro inked?
Like,
the Monstro was inked as well,
yeah.
so it's not even Monstro this
how
turn.
how do you deal with a 4/8 that draws 2 cards?
Okay, I think that's an Into the Unknown. That would help. I think it was Into the Unknown. So Genie can't sing that.
That board can
No,
like.
it's not even. It's Wasabi. It's the 4-cost Wasabi.
We were
right?
talking about that yesterday. It's mainly for the Chromicon.
Which I don't think we've casted a single Chromicon the whole weekend. I
No.
don't think so.
No, it's not one of the French favorite. We know how they love more control deck, and weird enough, we didn't saw that many Emerald Sapphire.
No, not too many. There's 4 that made it in. I was even saying to Kim, I would be interested to see. I think when I was walking the tables for the top 16, there was only 1 left, and like that's a deck that I'm so interested in because I think a lot of people have loved to play the deck. It's performed pretty well in set 9, but it's never taken down a big event.
No.
It's been the Blurbolt, it's been the Amethyst Seals. I think it struggles to really be the champion.
Exactly.
But in set 10 already, we've seen it's the first champion.
It's the first champion.
Yeah.
To be honest, Kawa, we have a little bit of a testing that to be made. I feel like we can't give like for granted that this is the meta.
Oh,
this
of course
is
not.
the
Of course not. It's very
because,
initial meta, right?
So, it's so immature the meta right now, and a lot of players that played this week don't have the cards.
Yes, exactly. I do see
Don't
another
have
C
access.
available here that's going to be able to take out those genies very, very cleanly. I love that Moosh is also playing a couple of copies of the Lost in the Woods. Lost in the Woods to be able to really help out with this Under the Sea. If we somehow find Lost in the Woods here, it would be amazing. But we'll be instead, playing the Lady Miss Park Avenue, being able to add some cards back into the hand. Maybe a couple more Bobbies here. I don't know actually what was picked up. There's 2 in the discard already, but there was some other stuff.
See a potential next set Prince Philip here taking out
An entire board. I mean, even just
2 characters.
if you just have the Circle of Life take out 2 of these characters right now, I'm fine. I'm very, very happy with that.
All your board can sing basically everything.
Super cool to see this deck in action. I
Love
have to
that
say.
he's being able to recycle the hand. It's like a Bobby that costs 2. Oh,
Very, very nice indeed. Bye bye to the genies.
bye bye to the genies. Bye bye to the Hades. And this game,
board is-
it's pretty done.
Yeah, this board is just incredibly, incredibly huge. No lore
No
on the
board.
board yet for Moosh, but doesn't need to. Like the very, very cool. That was a Rafiki
Oh,
top
the
deck.
top deck of Rafiki.
Oh.
What can we do here? I can.
I can
Bingo
sense
Rochelle.
a crab move coming soon.
A
I
crab
can
move?
sense a crab move coming soon. There's a scoop happening potentially.
The crab move is coming soon.
Oh, nice combo with the tramp and the lady to be able to quest for. Makes a quest for 3, right?
Yeah.
In total, very, very nice.
Yeah, beautiful. And they're all high quests. Like they're all quests for 2. Like you go from 5 to up to 12.
Yeah.
And that 5 costs 5 singer. Now we have a 0/5 that do the same. It's 3 mana 0/5 from Mowgli.
Oh, Shanti, right?
Shanti.
Yeah. I honestly am not too much of a fan of Shanti, but maybe 05, maybe 5 is.
We were
a
talking
good
about
breakpoint, right?
Donald Duck.
Right? Yeah.
How that 5 make a difference because now we will have Lexington that can get rid of that Aurora.
Thunderbolt as well can get rid of the Aurora. Can get
While,
rid of Vanessa.
05
While Shanti just. Are we gonna see Shanti in this Amber Emerald deck? I don't know. I think my initial evaluation of the card was it was really bad, but then you really do think about the breakpoints.
Yeah.
I think a quest for 2 as well, which might be some people like, oh, I don't think you really care how much that card quests for, right? You're mainly going to be singing
Nope.
with it. Yeah.
But at the end of the game, you maybe care.
Maybe you do,
because
right, yeah.
there's certain situation where you're like, I place down an 05, deal with that.
Yes, yeah.
Even if you turn it sideways with an Elsa, you need at least 2 pieces to challenge it into Elsa plus something else. It means that it's not challenging in something else that you have on board.
Yep.
So I don't know. It's something that we could potentially consider for the next set.
Yeah.
Like I love those that stats matter. Stats matter so much.
It's like one of the simplest things in the game is the stats of the cards, but the difference between 3 and 4, the difference between 4 and 5 is so incredibly huge. And it's actually way more. I actually like how important it is compared to the lore. The lore is also important of like 1 lore versus 2 lore, but I'd argue that the stats are actually even more important than just the strict lore values on the cards.
I can completely agree with you.
All right, players are just shuffling up, getting us the next game. I guess we'll go back to we'll throw it back to us. We're chilling. We're enjoying the game.
What a great game!
Yes.
Completely explosive. That Circle of Life, like that Trump on turn 4.
Oh yeah, huge.
Enabled by
Hey.
Hey. So even if the opponent is removing a piece, you have that extra ramp. And we saw how conservative was with his inking card from his hand, Rochelle. And that is so important in this matchup, being like evaluating what am I losing? Am I losing not in the discard, but what am I losing in the inkwell? Because it's gone. While in my discard,
I
it's
get it
not
back.
gone.
Yeah.
It's a second deck.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
I love this. Using the discard as a second hand.
As card draw, basically.
Yeah.
Is using it as I'm going to draw some more cards from it. I'm going to summon stuff straight from it into play. Super
The
cool.
perfect comparison is with the one cost Mulan. It's the same feeling of this deck is when you discard with that one cost Mulan, Lilo.
Yeah.
You're like-
yeah. It's like you're drawing an extra card.
Yeah.
You're just paying 2 ink, drawing an extra
Exactly.
card, putting an extra body on the board. Super cool.
Super cool.
Yeah, I'd love to. When I spoke to Moosh, I didn't actually ask him too much about what was his overall matchups and like. I mean, of course, you can get very deep into it with players of like, what did you expect the
Exactly.
metagame to be? What would you do against this matchup versus against this matchup? What do you feel a little bit better against? Having a quick look at the opening hand.
Beautiful.
Couple
We
of
see
different things available. Yeah, I think the one piece that Moosh is missing here is actually that Circle of Life. But does have everything else in terms of had like the Yzma to get rid of the stitches and stuff. I think opted to only keep 2 cards. Let's see what is brought back here.
Would you keep that 5 cost singer if you have a Circle of Life?
Probably. I think so. It
You
depends.
need to
Maybe it also,
discard
it also
engine.
depends on the. Yeah, but I think that's the setup you can try and go for.
Bobby,
There's the exact line of
five.
Bobby or Yzma. So 1 drop or Bobby, and then 2 drop or Yzma into Sing Circle, and that's like the really good opener.
And I would say like for Amber Steel, a key card is that Trump that allow you to filter in your deck and having that Trump coming down on turn 4.
Yeah,
So,
trying
ooh,
to.
circle. We have
Oh,
a
do
Circle
we
of
have a
Life. We have small
discard?
Trump.
We
2
have it.
small Trump.
We're just missing the big card. We're just
Yeah.
missing the big card to
Yeah.
fuel it. So pretty good opener. As long as Moosh draws into something like a Clarabelle, a Stitch, they will be pretty happy indeed. All right. Let's see. Turn 1 coming down. There's no 1 cost card, but that's okay. It is actually pretty important that the 1 cost was potentially found, because now we can no longer go Yzma into the Singer 5 here, the Aurora. But Basil and Tipo coming down.
Ooh. And we saw in Adriel and a Genie, like
Yes.
the perfect opener
Mm-hmm.
against especially a deck like the one that is playing Moosh
Mm-hmm.
that is low on board. You want to be low as well,
Mm-hmm.
and by having that Basil with support, giving that Tipo that +2, it makes such a difference. On the other side, when you're questing, when you're singing, because that Tipo can take out potentially a Lily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, take out a lady,
Lady,
right?
sorry.
Yeah. Lily in Italian, right?
Lily il
Yeah.
Vagabondo.
Mhm.
Yeah. Ooh.
Magical Maneuvers, I believe, is the card. Well, we can't do any fancy magical maneuver things yet,
No.
but it's definitely I just reckon we're gonna ink and play a Genie. Seems super solid.
Yeah, very straightforward.
Yeah, it's funny. I wonder, this Ursula makes sense in this build in particular, of course. But this is yeah. This Ursula makes sense in the particular build, but there's also like different builds that you can do in terms of, I don't know, maybe as the deck evolves, how many singers do you want? I mean, you might not have to play 3-cost Singer 5s. You can just play the Ursula Singers in
Exactly.
maybe future decks. Because you always need to think about, okay, as the meta evolves, maybe as this deck gets a little bit better, what are some of the new cards I want to put into it from set 10? And with that, you have to take out some other cards, right? Okay,
What
we see
goes in? What goes? Ooh.
you're well. Oh, never
we're
mind.
setting up.
This can be the setup. However,
We don't have a
Elsa
big card.
Elsa is the card that can shut this down, of
Yeah.
course.
And she is coming
Mhm.
down. Oh, he already knew.
He already knows. He already knows.
Quest buff.
Quest buff Elsa, take out Aurora.
See, with that 5 on the back, you had to use 2 character potentially. if it was
if that was like, I don't know, another genie or something, could you imagine like Under the Sea or something to completely wipe the board? Would be kind of crazy. That reminds me of when I used to play Amber Emerald, where I could do that because I'd play something like Prince John's and stuff, which they just couldn't touch, and then it'd be like, oh yeah, I'll just Under the Sea your board super early.
Oh, we have
there was
the
an
Under the Sea Circle of Life. We have Tramp in hand as well. So here it's very, very difficult selecting what to discard. Ideally, you want potential Clarabelle.
Is there another 2-cost available? If there's another 2-cost card available, you want to play it here. You want to play it to set up for Under the Sea, and then hope that Adriel doesn't have something. I mean, we know there's a magical maneuvers.
Oh, is this guy another Yzma?
It's got to be a card coming down though, right? Okay, sure.
Triple Yzma. What is better than 2 Yzma?
So I think we're really going to see Adriel use the magical maneuvers here, and that actually bridges the gap perfectly to then get into the 7 ink to play Hades to start using it on stuff.
Yzma experted
schemer.
Schemer.
Another schemer.
Another schemer, and I love the fact the lore behind it. Like she's pulling a lever, so she's finding something, but she has to lose something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, magical maneuvers. What else in the hand? There's a rider available.
I love how
I think there's a rider, a magical maneuvers, and a Hades, maybe even something else.
I love how Moosh is setting up for that. Oh,
yes, the magical maneuver is so strong. And then this time, I think we're going to see the genie bounced, which is what we didn't see last game, right?
Could have been crucial bouncing that genie, but
I mean, this is just huge. This is just absolutely huge. But the thing is, this is going to be really hard for Moosh. Like you said, they have the Tramp. The Tramp, you can ink and play the Tramp, but then it's the 7 ink turn for Adriel, so the Tramp is then going to be answered by the Hades, and Moosh really needs to be able to get to seeing that Under the Sea right now, you know? So... Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's a double Tramp available in the hand here, Martin, as well as the Circle of Life. So it's double Tramp, Circle of Life, and Under the Sea.
Huge.
And two Hades on the side of our blurple player. It's crazy.
I love how like those things that turn up.
So this is going to be ink Tramp, play Tramp, right? It's like all he can do.
And I try to find the right.
But what do you get rid of is the thing, right?
He's drawing 2 more. Hopefully find a big character. Like
you
Surfer
want to draw
Stitch.
and get rid of one of them, right? Yeah. Okay, I think he's tossed the circle. I think he tossed the circle. It's Under the Sea and something else that's kept. I really hope that other card is good, because we know that this Tramp is about to get Hades right now. And the next card is about to get Hades.
If he draws an Inkball card. And you find an Inkball immediately in the Inkwell, and Hades going directly there.
Oh, lucky indeed. Needed it. But this is actually just, it's crazy. This opener from Blurple is, I'd argue, perfect. Literally perfect. Keeping the opponent away from their singers, establishing, you know, even on the turn that we always say, the 6 ink turn, which is usually a bit awkward, the magical maneuvers actually being the perfect card into now being like, Hades, I'm in complete control of this game.
And we see in Rochelle's hand.
Moosh's
hand.
Yep, just a scoop from Moosh. I kind of respect that he's just like, yeah, no, there's no way. This, like, he really recognizes that this is the opener. It's crazy. It's so close. If one of those answers isn't there, honestly, if there's no Elsa, of course, Elsa's usually
and
there.
Magical maneuver.
If there's no magical maneuver, game's completely swung. Whole board is Under the Sea.
Gone.
You know,
completely gone. It's so interesting seeing how. To be honest, Adriel could potentially. We don't know the list. Could potentially play even Ursula. That does like magical maneuver.
I could probably
get it on.
Check I can check the list. I can check.
Because
the list
a lot of
Blurple
player are on Ursula as well. That is exerting and singing a song for free based on the cost of the character. But in case that if that's not the case, it's not a problem.
Sure.
It's still exerting the character.
All right. We're having a quick look at the deck list here, and you are correct, Martin. There is one included.
I love that it was 2 Ursula before, and then now the players are going more on 1 Ursula and 1 Magical Maneuver. Magical Maneuver being like a bounce back that enables another Hades or another Ursula or another Genie, or even protecting one of your character, making it ready.
This deck, I'm having a quick look at it, it's very reminiscent of, again, those early CCQ French decks I've seen.
Yeah.
They're even on the controversial 3 copies of Genie Wish Fulfilled, which they were on. They were very high on only being on 3 previously, and they've got all of these different options for 4 costs. They've got the Rider, they've got the Wasabi, they've got even Iago, they've Ursula as the 5 cost. Yeah, they have. I will need to check what this is because it's in a different language.
Which one?
Let me see. Oh yes, the one of second star to the right. They've got a TikTok
One
with a
Iago.
6 cost slot as well.
Because in the mirror match, Iago is still very, very good.
Yep. It is extremely, extremely good. Even 2 copies of Develop Your Brain as well, which Develop Your Brain is
2
good
copies.
good on turn 1 to try and find your ramp if you haven't found it. It's good on turn 2 if you go sail into develop to maybe find the essential 4 cost card that you're looking for. But yes, the players are just doing their altering phase currently at the moment.
Oh, we see here the Under the Sea, the Shift Lady,
Clarabelle, big Clarabelle. There's an Ursula and a Tramp. It's we could be tossing a lot here.
It's not great that Ursula against that matchup.
It's only good for the well. They do know that there's a potential second star and into the unknown, but those are the only hits.
You're doing -1 that sometime with Clarabelle you don't want to.
Yes,
but and it's another uninkable. So the only good hit could be Into the Unknown. Yeah, sorry, Into the Unknown. Second star. It's better to see that the opponent draws a second star at the beginning of the game, and they're like, oh, they're a bit mana screwed. Let's see here. I'm so excited to cast at those game and having to go to game 3 and seeing Moosh playing something that is completely different. Completely different.
From what I saw from Adriel, they got like a T-Bone and a Rafiki pack, I think.
Oh, that one.
Double into the Unknown's honestly not
Ursula would have been.
It's not the card you want to see that early. From what I can see, I mean, there is two forms of ramp and 2 4-drops. I think it's a Dumbo and maybe a Rider, so that's okay. But it's very likely that the Into the Unknowns are going to be. Oh no! This is not a very good starting hand. I don't feel like.
No Circle of Life. No.
But it's also not crazy from Adriel, I don't think. Like I said, I think that the easiest cards to ink early here are probably the Into the Unknowns, if they can, right? And the more Into the Unknowns that are inked, the better. Elsa drawn is actually huge, really, really huge here for Adriel. Moosh would honestly love to see something like the Hey or something like we saw previously. I think Moosh might be saved if he can just establish a few characters, get a 7-cost tramp off the top, and then you're doing okay.
Exactly. You're good. You are good. That tramp is like an easy keep.
Yeah.
You want to develop your board and you want the tramp. We saw the game 1 that was like almost perfection, if not perfection, with like building a gigantic board so soon, being able to sing Under the Sea, being able to sing Circle of Life, and dropping not 1 but 2 gigantic Surface Stitch that are drawing a 2 extra card. The choices here are very difficult. Oh.
Yeah, the choices are difficult. This Ursula would have been
vital. Yeah, like a -1.
Pretty good.
He probably need to fuel his hand.
I think Moosh is honestly Moosh is just looking like, my hand's not looking great. I just need better options. He's just digging for let me try find some tramps instead.
And he knows the deck very, very well.
Yep. Like I said, these Into the Unknowns as well, they're only going to be utilized, I reckon.
Yeah, it's probably going to be inked now. They're going to be used if he's able to set up a
they could actually see some pretty good use. Yeah.
doing a genie T3 and else on T4 sink into the unknown.
But using the into the unknowns kind of a little bit earlier might even ramp Moosh to be able to play some of the bigger stuff like a Clarabelle or something, right? It's quite interesting.
Tipo here?
Yeah, Tipo or
Sorry,
Sail.
Sail probably.
Interesting to think what's better. Tipo is better against the Clarabelle.
But he doesn't have a great hand, so he needs to find
I think Sail is
But
probably
the good
better.
part is that Adriel has the 4 cost, the 3/4 evasive.
Rider, yeah. Rider is pretty good.
I remember testing that in Ruby Amethyst when
Really?
the list was full on evasive. Because that great stat line 3/4 pre Dumbo.
Free Dumbo, yeah.
It's 3/4 evasive. Still good stat line.
I always liked that 4 cost Moana in Ruby Amethyst.
Oh.
The 4/3. I thought that was a pretty good card where you attack and you buff up like your 1 cost Diablo or something like that, right?
Is it a 4 cost?
It's 4 cost inkable 4/3.
4/3,
with evasive.
4/3. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 4/3 and 3/4. Like,
Mhm.
see, like stats lines are
Yeah.
beautiful.
Indeed.
Make us think so much.
Indeed.
And shout out to all the game
is
designers.
The camera
right?
frozen? Yeah, the camera was frozen, I could tell.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, we've missed what's happened, but as soon as we can get the camera fixed, we will update you guys. We're going to stay on the screen because we want to try and, I guess we'll, all we can do is read body language or at least try and look at this. So I think this is the forecast that was played, or the ramp happened at least.
Oh, they're stopping a little bit because the camera.
Okay, yeah, they're going to just take a break, so we might as well transition back and chill out for a second.
We're all chilled out.
That was
all
very
laid back like this.
I was looking at the camera saying, he's taking a long time to
Yeah,
figure out what to
yeah.
think, like a very,
It's like-
very, very long time.
It's probably frozen, then poof, gone.
Let's talk about a card. What do you think about this card, Martin?
I love the fact that it's doing multiple things. I don't. It's not a song. First of
It's
all.
not a song.
So let's read out loud.
Mhm.
Search for clues. Beautiful art with the 2 of the key character of the set.
Zootopia, yeah.
And the Zootopia is coming out soon in the cinema. 4 mana inkable action. The player or players with the most card in their hands choose and discard 2 cards. It's already saying that if you have more card in the opposing hand, you can't play this. If you have a detective character in play, gain 1 lore. This could be a potentially sell for this card to fuel your graveyard if you're the player with.
Really, that seems. That seems very crazy.
But it's an action. It's I don't like it. The player or players with the most card in their hand. So it's just putting boundaries here. It's just putting like a barrier. You need to be that player in order to play that. You need to be the player with less card in hand. So it's kind of a build. You need to build around this. Choose and discard 2 cards.
I think we might be actually coming back into the game, which is good.
You have the detective in play. I personally don't like it.
I don't think it's that good.
No. Don't like it at all.
It's
I
trying-
love
it's
the
tr- it's
old
tr-
good.
It's trying to be You've Forgotten Me, but it's just not.
Exactly.
It's just not You Forgotten Me.
You Forgot Me was too strong, so they had to like.
They had to nerf it. Yeah.
Here we see the game from.
We can. Okay. Let's lock in here. We can see, the Rider was the card that was played. I can see a Duel Link. That's the Duel Link lady. There's the Yzma. Looks like Elsa. Yeah. Well,
exerting.
we don't have to be so far away to guess that this was going to happen. The ramp into the Genie into the Elsa, taking out the. Is that a 1 cost Clarabelle?
To avoid the shift line, but we still have the singer.
I think it's a 1 cost Clarabelle, right?
We still have Aurora that's singing for 5, 6, 7, 8. We have the 8. But we saw that one of that Under the Sea, it's gone.
I'm sorry, I can't help but laugh. We're trying to cast from this angle.
Like we're scooched.
We are right
looking
in.
at
There's still 2 of those into the unknowns in the hand as
what
well.
card is
The
that? A
card
Bobby?
player is 2. It's like
Bobby.
Bobby. It's Bobby. I can tell by the hair. I can tell by the hair.
We're
And we
scooched up.
discarded a Clarabelle. We played for 3. A Tramp.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay, very, very
That's
nice.
what the
Love
deck
to
want to
see
do.
it. Love to see it.
To maybe look for a circle of life that can be sung to bring back that gigantic moo
Moo.
Clara moo.
So there's an Aurora, a Lady, Yzma, Bobby, and Trump on the board right now. I'm moving into the Blurple player's 6 ink turn. Not sure what they're going to be able to do. Again, those 2 into the unknowns, but I think Moosh's game plan is like, I'm not really going to turn any of my things sideways. I'm going to wait until I can do my singer stuff,
Exactly.
right?
It's on you.
Got rid of a You're Welcome, a Surfer Stitch.
It's like,
and
sorry, do you have your
else.
magical maneuvers? Yes, no. Do you have your Elsa? Oh, you already played one.
Yeah.
Do you have a second one?
Yeah, there's definitely 2 into the unknowns left as well. Maybe even trying to, if we could, I don't think, production can't hear us, but if we could try to go to like the hand cams for a little bit, that might be useful even to try and see a little bit more of the board state. But that was a Yzma taking out a Tipo, I think? Yeah, I think so. A Sail picked up.
Oof.
Sail instantly played, looking for some better options.
Oh,
Monstro.
Good, but not that great in this position. He needs to ink to arrive at 7 ink to
Indeed.
we give a little bit more space.
There's definitely a few into the unknowns. There's a Hades. So Hades Monstro now. Okay. This is looking... it was the lady. It was the lady that challenged, yes. So we've got Hades Monstro. One of the into the unknowns was inked. And Hades Monstro, if we start to sing Circle of Life here, like Monstro helps to clean it up. Hades helps to clean up the card that was brought back from Circle of Life. And they don't have so many cards in their hand. I think there's only 3 cards in hand that a Clarabelle is not going to do so much. So you'd really hope that if there's a Circle of Life in hand, it's going to be a Stitch brought back. But looks like it's another Tramp played.
Oh,
another
beautiful
Tramp.
with all the singing power.
I saw another Tramp and another Surfer picked up. Could we start
How
to
many
do, could we do
characters?
Tramp
1,
into
2,
Tramp
3, 4, 5.
We could ink and
Ink.
play a Tramp. That does work, right? Yeah, that does work. And then through those cards, maybe that's where you find the Circle of
Exactly.
Life. Yeah.
Or you could do.
You can't do Under the Sea because it's Ryder and
No. You
Elsa.
could potentially do 1 drop ink Tramp,
mhm.
or just ink Tramp.
Oh, true.
Oh, sorry, he probably already inked.
I probably already inked that turn. Okay.
So he's like staying put and being like, okay, I find my ink.
this is going to be a
3,
Hades,
6,
of
7,
course.
and a Hades getting rid of that.
One of the Tramps.
One of the
so
2
it's
Tramps.
very important that the other Tramp is still available.
Singing Tramp.
Yeah. Now, this is the turn, though. This is the turn that we said. There's a Monstro, and I think Monstro can put in a lot of work. However, Monstro needs a lot of cards in hand to deal with a big board. Monstro might only be able to hit 2 things here, but
Tramp.
even hitting 2 things is
3rd Tramp in a
pretty
row.
good.
Let's see if 1, 2, 3, 4 Circle of Life could be found. Even here, Circle of
I
Life.
think
What do
Circle
you
of
bring
Life
back?
is huge. You bring back Stitch every time.
Is there a Stitch?
There's
in
2
the-
Stitches.
Oh, that's
There's
great.
definitely
Oh, I
one.
love that there. Thank you very much
There's
for.
one Stitch here. There's 2 Under the Seas
for
we need to think about.
zooming
So
in.
there's not so much removal available, and Stitch is definitely the answer because Clarabelle there's 2 little cards in hand available to do. But I
It's
feel
not a
like
Circle of Life
yeah,
because he would have picked that.
would have picked Circle of Life
snap.
instantly.
3 Tramp and no Circle.
Which is crazy. 2 Bobbies and a Yzma. Even putting all of the discard stuff down.
Tough. He could have picked up the Isma to try again.
Yeah, but there's 1 card left.
Oh,
in hand,
1 card.
So it's like, yeah, you can't. Yeah, I think this is the correct play for Moosh as well. I think right now you just have to let it
Wait.
happen. The issue is, and this is a hard thing for us also watching this, the lore races.
What
it's
is that?
just,
Oh,
develop
looking
your
at top
brain.
2.
Oh, that was a Hades. No way.
Snapped immediately.
I can't
Ink.
believe.
Hades.
I cannot believe
3.
3 Tramps and no Circle of Life. It's so unlucky.
But
so unfortunate.
what is happening here is fueling his hing. So it's 4, 5, 6. We're still far.
Yeah, all of this lore is getting gained in the meantime, though, and it's really, really tough. That might be the game. I don't know what was drawn. I think it's Looks like it was a dueling card, so it's probably
Could
just
be
a
a
lady.
lily.
Is it a? Okay,
Lady.
that's one of the good ladies. That's good.
Going back and take the Ismail.
Okay, we're back.
Oh, we
We're
are back.
we're
We don't have to squint our eyes.
So
to
9 lore right now. We'll be going to a total of
Bobby?
15. As good as Circle of Life starts to be here, you've got 2 under the seas in the discard pile, and how are you going to start to deal with this board is the issue, right?
I love how this lady could be a potential out, bringing taking back 2 character that one goes into Inkwell and one, or even being able to do that to draw this card thing. But where are the Circle of Life? We saw so many cards, and I imagine he's playing 4. So it's a combo deck.
So I cannot believe it. Three tramps, no circle is really, 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 really tough. And the circles are so important because especially when you're in the situation when the Seas are already in the discard, you really want to be playing stuff like Surfer Stitch, because then just try and stop Adriel from winning. It's like Surfer Stitch plus like 2 of your 1-drops to be able to challenge into Hades and stuff like that, right? Because the rest of your characters don't have very much challenging power. You need the cards like the 1-cost lady or the 2-cost tramp to buff up your other characters to then be able to take out. That's your only
way
like,
out.
Strength presence you have on the deck.
And on the other side, we have Adriel that is already at 9, bringing him at 15 next turn. So the clock is ticking for Musha, and we have 2 undersea that are gone, but they can't do anything because all the character, and also we had the 2 4-cost song that give -2.
Lost in the Woods, right?
Lost in the Woods.
There's definitely one in the discard, right? Is there maybe
There are
maybe even
2.
2?
There, one is in the ink and one in the discard.
So what's worse is this whole time we've been talking about we really need to try and find the Circle of Lives, but it's actually nearly the reverse now, where you would nearly want the combo. You'd want an Under the Sea and the Lost in the Woods, but this is looking extremely, extremely dire for Moosh here.
And that's where the Prince Philip come back.
Yeah, indeed. There's the Monstro.
Oh.
Yeah, able to take out that tramp. I mean, there is still enough singers, but the exact combo here literally has to be. I mean, it doesn't even matter if you have like the Lost in the Woods and Under the Sea. Monstro is at least going to remain on the board. Really, really tough here. If Moosh has any outs, it's going to be extremely, extremely tight. I just don't see it, honestly. Really, really, really don't see it. Even something like, I mean, 2 tramps would maybe buff up the characters enough to at least take out the Hades. But then you've still got Monstro Rider and Elsa left, getting up to a total of 19, and then you've got so much to deal with still. Only 6 ink available. I don't know if it's 1 card or 2 cards in the hand for Moosh here. Not very many, I can imagine.
It's a tough spot. It's a very, very tough spot. 15 to 5.
There is a circle.
Oh, it arrived a bit late.
I mean, is he going to try to do circle into exactly, like, does it have to be circle into Surfer Stitch into, oh, I prefer, this is great. So now he's looking for Under the Sea and, wait, he can't even sing Under the Sea anymore, right?
No.
So what's he looking for? What's he looking for? Not those cards. Is there 1 small tramp? There's 1 small tramp.
He's keeping Big Stitch.
Ink play Big Stitch, but he can't sing Under the Sea stuff anymore. 1 small tramp could buff the Bobby up enough, but then what can we use to take out the other Hades? There's not enough, right?
Another lady that brings back 2 of the 1-cost.
Maybe. Sure. So you like what you shift on top of the already existing lady.
Yeah.
Try to bring back another tramp if it's there, and then double tramp, hit the Hades.
Fanta Lorcana.
Yeah. I don't know.
I love those complex games where you have to analyze every single piece.
I think it's interesting that the lines that we do see it in tournaments sometimes, and it's always cool when we do see it, is when you shift on top of the already like the same character. When it's like, for example, we'd see shift on 3-cost shift on the already Floodborn Lady Miss Park Avenue, or you do Bell and then Bell shift on top of the Bell. I love those situations because it's
the best.
very easy to miss those plays, right?
That we saw yesterday. When you're like,
Yeah,
that's so clever.
crazy. Yeah.
And he was top Swiss.
Mm-hmm.
I
Ying,
don't know,
right?
Ying.
Yeah.
I don't know. how he's-
Well, I saw from top 16 he was playing. It looked like he was doing
Whew.
okay. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see him in the next round even. Yeah. So one of these trumps, but
As you're
it's-
saying,
we
like,
need
you
another.
have to
we
find
need
a
another.
trump.
I don't know what else
Yeah.
we do. Like we get rid of one of these Hades, and then it's like, what the hell do we do? Is there your welcome in the hand? No way. Is it actually? Is there a tramp? Oh no, he's going for like the Giga out. He did the shift on top of the Floodborn looking for the other tramp. I just love seeing how
Yeah.
players have to play to their outs. Even if
Yeah.
Moosh loses this game,
He
you
plays-
learn so much of saying this is my
This is what
only
one
out
can
to
do, like,
stay in the game.
I
To
love
stay
this.
in the game. You see the
Um,
handshake there, but
handshake.
huge props to Moosh. Really took their time to
Very,
say,
very
I'm in a
well.
very awkward position, but let me see what is the best thing that I can do here. Yeah, insane,
what
absolutely
a
insane.
game and what a player.
Crazy.
Like, I can't ask for better matches to cast. Like, even if it's set 9, we're ready for set 10, we saw so many beautiful plays and so many spicy decks
For sure, definitely.
that we'll probably see in the
The
set
next
10.
set, yeah, with just a couple of adjustments and a couple of new inclusions. I am going to throw it to a BRB screen really quickly. I need to run to the bathroom, but as I do that, we'll swap headsets and maybe Kim and Martin
Yep.
can come and just have a little chat with the stream.
Absolutely.
So, we'll be back in about 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere.
Hello.
Hello. We're back. Hello.
We are back. We're back. We're back. We saw a beautiful match with a classic Blurple with a bit of French
Yes,
spice.
I just caught the end of it, and I'm sad for our Circle of Life player.
Let's see how many kind of like spicy deck we still have in the top. Hopefully some, but well done to both the players for reaching such a great result to a
Yes.
very tough CCQ.
Even just getting this far, like top 8, that's the biggest CCQ ever.
Yep.
Insane. So great.
Insane. And this is kind of a preparation for what is coming next with the DLC season.
But
So
right
excited.
now,
You couldn't wait to open one of those boosters, don't you? So last booster that we opened with Kawa was this beautiful.
second Goliath, and I
Yeah.
haven't even opened
I have
a
3.
single one.
I have 3
You
now.
3. I
Yeah.
was just talking to someone who flew all the way over from New Zealand. Didn't just come for this. She's been traveling around Europe, but yes, I was just talking to her, and she went to Disneyland to get the Mulan promo on Friday when the set came out, and she was like, "Well, I forgot that all the cards were gonna be in
French.
But she was like, it didn't matter because she pulled an enchanted Goliath.
What?
Yes, out of a single like blister booster pack that she bought in the Disney store,
No
she
way.
opened an enchanted Goliath and showed me, and I was like,
And that's a beautiful
insane.
enchanted.
Mhm.
Even Gaetan, or you know the French caster and streamer Gaetan,
Mhm.
Cole, he opened an enchanted
Enchanted Goliath.
Goliath in
I'd be
his
like- I'd be
PR
like,
box.
if I open an enchanted Goliath, I'd be like, sorry, Kawa, we don't have any Goliaths. I have to play with it. She'd be like, no, Kim, it's too precious, and I'll say,
He doesn't
No.
want to play with your
no.
enchanted.
He
I
says
love
you're
playing with
worth
enchanted.
money. You can't.
Also, you're going for the Daisy, so
Yes,
I am
love the
going
Daisy
for the
because
demo.
I'll open you an enchanted Daisy.
Enchanted Daisy?
Yeah.
Is there an Enchanted Daisy?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's not the Enchanted from the set champ.
Oh, that's where I've seen it.
Yeah.
It is the set champs.
Yeah. So, hopefully,
Never
an
mind.
Enchanted Cinderella.
Enchanted Goliath.
An Enchanted Goliath, I will
Enchanted
take
Goliath
it.
is better, no? You want Enchanted Cinderella you can play with?
I would love to.
Okay, what if I opened Enchanted Cinderella and you can open Enchanted Goliath?
Okay.
Okay.
Do I start?
Yes, start.
Okay. Those boosters are tough.
That means it's filled with precious stuff.
Okay.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Okay.
The song, the one cost song that we were saying.
Bronx.
Bronx, very strongs. Perfect shift
Mhm.
line. Quite good. And the Kawa's
Podcana
reveal.
I love that this card got a reprint with new art because
Like,
what is Mickey detecting this time? Last time it was a piece of Ursula's return, but this time what has he got? I wonder who cut up the lore books.
Have you
Yeah,
seen that?
Mickey Detective. How
Mickey
just walked in and
Detective.
said
Th-
anything
then
nice.
we'll-
I said yeah. Mickey
Then we'll
Detective.
definitely discuss later about Mickey Detective and the hype around the shift line with the small ETB. Even this card is interesting. 3 mana, time to go. Banish chosen character if you card of yours to draw 2 cards. If that character has a card under them, draw 3 card instead. 3 mana, draw 2 cards.
3 mana draw 2 is fine, but
And you will never do 3 mana, draw 3.
no, but it's not just 3 mana draw. You have to so you're actually going down a card as well, technically.
Yeah.
So it's only ever like technically drawing one card, you have to sacrifice a card.
So the only reason this could see play is there is a very very strong when this character is banished, something happen in your turn because for example Bagheera when it's banished in a challenge during the opponent turn deal 2 damage to everything.
Yes.
So if that Bagheera didn't have that, maybe some draw engine to deal quest and deal. I don't know.
But isn't that why Dinner Bell is so bad? 'Cause
Yeah,
Dinner
exactly.
Bell is like, why am I banishing my character?
Yeah.
What you mean? Dinner Bell is the most broken card in the game. Cowie here giving out about Dinner Bell. That
That-
you use it like you don't use this like you can't use Dinner Bell, dude.
Okay.
Okay.
Rare.
Oh, spooky sights.
Second spooky. Is it?
Is the second spooky that I open in the 2 boost. Like,
Good. That's really good.
yeah. Happy with spooky sight. Is it the same booster that I opened previously? No.
No, I don't think so. Thunderbolt. No, it's Whisper.
Ooh.
Gaston.
Beautiful rainbow foiling for this Gaston. So precious.
This is the last pack.
This is the last pack of
This is the last pack
of
the stream.
last stream pack.
Last
Guys,
stream pack.
Pay attention to socials if this isn't good, because
If this isn't
Yeah.
good, if this isn't good, pay attention to our socials. We will obviously post our juicy pulls. Okay. What's
This
in?
card, debatable.
Debatable. Ghostly Tale.
Ooh, I love how spooky those arts look.
Ooh, Vladimir.
Obsessed.
Vladimir collects ceramic unicorns. Oh, I'm sad. I thought he was gonna have like the unicorns in his hand because it says like Vladimir ceramic unicorn fan. I thought like they would have done the image of him going ding
Ding.
Della Duck.
Della.
Promising lead. Tinkerbell. I love this art. And if you
You're like-
shift it onto my Tinkerbell that I revealed,
1 cost 3/1.
yep. But the art is just phenomenal.
Okay. This Olaf could potentially
Sealed.
see play.
bounce back. His art's awesome as well.
Horned King.
Okay, come on, legendary.
Another rare. A good rare, please. What is this?
Ichabod Crane.
Have you?
4 cost Inkable. Whenever this character quests, if you've played a character with 5 cost or more this turn, you can put the top card of your deck into your Inkwell face down and exert it.
You
Do-
play this on 4, and then for 5 you play the 5 cost character, then you quest and you romp. Interesting.
Not bad. Rare.
This card with Bell. You know Bell, you can banish this card.
I saw this
That
card.
means-
That this card actually give me a win in Pack Rush.
Really?
Yeah, because it's dealing 3 damage. You don't have a lot of things that deals 3 damages. And draw this card, but
Draw
still.
a card during your turn when this item is banished. Deal 3. Yeah. A chosen character or location. So get next set against Ely's location deck.
If
that
it had said
means-
if it had said like draw a card, banish this item, draw a card instead of
Yes.
saying
Me, every time I look at a card, I said,
if it said just
draw a card. As
Draw a
well.
card.
This card is so strong.
it says like a 3+2 and exerted, banish this item, draw a card, then chosen discard a card. During your turn, when this item is banished, deal 3 damage chosen character or location.
Do
Cost too
we
much.
know our top 8 decks yet?
Do-do-do-doom.
They're probably still
Doom,
playing.
doom, doom, doom.
They're probably still playing.
That'd be
But
interesting
that
to
would
look
be
at.
interesting to talk about because I don't know if there was another dog's
I can
deck.
inform you.
I don't know if there was another dog's deck. Not really dog's
Another
deck. That was
Bow
a
Bow.
Circle of Life. If there was
Another Woof
another
Woof.
Amber Emerald left,
Bow
because
Bow.
there was 4 in our top 32, and we know 1 proceeded, made it to.
Was that 0 legendaries out of 6 packs?
No, you got
No,
got
Goliath.
Goliath.
Good.
Goliath. It
You're like,
means
this it means that our sealed later is
our
going to be
seals later
insane.
It's going to be insane. I hope I don't get Herculeses.
No.
We only pull good legendaries.
Yeah.
Only pull good legendaries.
Yeah.
I
We got
think I
already
have
a
7.
foil
Hercules.
Herculeses.
We don't want that.
And this, to repeat, this is from a case
And you haven't gotten
enchanted yet.
enchanted yet.
It could
So-
just not have one, but we hope.
We hope.
We
hope.
hope.
really
We hope.
I hope.
We
hope.
I hope.
I have a
I hope.
dream.
I open iconic.
I
Da-
hope.
da- da- da-
I
da-
hope. I hope. I hope. Who shuffled my lore
You.
pages out of
I
order?
didn't touch those. And there is an 18 if you didn't have it yet.
I didn't have an 18. Thank you very much.
So what are we missing there?
We are missing. I don't know now because someone shuffled them out of order.
No.
9, 12, 13.
So
15,
we
17,
are
18.
waiting for the top 8.
We are waiting for top
one match
8.
remaining,
Yes,
I think,
one
still,
match
I think.
remaining. It is still all to play for.
Do we
for
know
those
the prizes
players. Do we know
for
the
this
prizes?
beautiful tournament?
Yes, we do. Let's discuss that. Yes, it is on the LorcaQuest Instagram page, folks. LorcaQuest Instagram page. Are you ready? What is your news?
We have some news from the top 8 in the meantime.
Okay.
Ying, our
has won 2-0 moving on to the semi-finals.
Ying, who was first place in seed. We saw him yesterday beat our junior Illumineer on stream. We'll be moving on to the top 8.
And then we
semi-final. So good.
Okay, so we've got we've got 2 Blurples in top 4 so far.
2
Now we know.
blurple.
I need to check. So I have
Okay, we've 2 Blurples in top
CSI,
4, top 8.
Neo.
TSI Neo. Why this name sounds familiar?
Interesting. I can find out what the deck is. One second.
Okay, Kai was finding out. He's finding out what our top 8 deck lists will be. We're still waiting for one
Uno.
more match to finish. And then we will find out.
What do you think about like spooky sites? It's probably a 2 off.
Yep, 2 ops.
2
offs.
spooky sites.
Like spooky sites. First of all, an amazing art. I would love to open the Enchanted of spooky sites. Stunning.
Okay, I have the prizes for the tournament if we want to discuss it.
So 900 player tournament.
900 player tournament.
And
Top 64 will get 6 boosters and a playmat.
Is it the convention playmat? Or
Yes, a convention playmat.
top 64.
Really good.
No, but I believe it's a LorcaQuest convention playmat.
Oh, okay, sure.
And I believe there was tickets going as well, but I'm not too sure. Top 32 will get 12 boosters and a playmat. Top 16 will get a display and a playmat and the Mulan charging ahead promo.
Okay.
Top 8 will get 2 displays and a playmat and the Mulan charging ahead promo. Now these are the non-foil promos and the Simba Pride Protector promos. Top 4 will get 4 displays, so a case of Whispers, yes, and the playmat and Mulan charging ahead promo and a Simba promo. Second place will get 6 displays, a playmat, the Mulan charging ahead promo, the Simba Pride Protector promo, and the Elsa Ice Maker promo. And first place will get 12 displays, a playmat.
12.
Yeah, 12 displays, a
3
playmat.
cases.
The Mulan charging ahead promo, Simba Pride Protector promo, Elsa Ice Maker promo, a beautiful trophy. But not only that, they will also win themselves a ticket all the way to the European Continentals.
That's huge.
That's huge. That's
huge. This pricing is very cool. Considering that, on top of that, I imagine they'll receive some ticks.
Yes.
And we saw a beautiful thing that I would say that hopefully more tournament will implement. It's a enchanted menu. You had a menu with where you could get enchanted.
It was called an enchanted wall.
Enchanted wall.
Which the cheapest enchanteds being 300 ticks, and you got 200 ticks for just entering.
For real?
You got 200 ticks for just entering, and then if you were unfortunate and lost and then dropped before round 4, you also got another 200 ticks.
Sorry, ladies and gents, we are seeing now that there is an Amber Steel in the top 8.
There was
top 4, sorry.
Top 8, top 4. Whoa!
Semifinals.
And there was. Can we go back to the deck breakdown? Because there was only.
I don't have it here, but
No, just the number. just a number. Because there was only, I believe, there was only 3 Amber Steels. There was 3 Amber Steels in top 32. One has made it to top 4. That's pretty insane.
So good.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So
This
we're
is what we
waiting
just- This is what
for
we just had. This is what we just had. Yeah.
and so we're just waiting for one final game to finish. It is an Amethyst Steel mirror. So either way,
An
Amethyst
amethyst steel
Steel.
mirror.
Amethyst Steel will be going forward. So we will have.
Amber Steel, Amethyst Steel, and Blurple.
Oh,
Yes.
beautiful.
So we have two blurples.
And
No.
Amber Steel, yeah.
Yes, we have Amber Steel, 2 blurples, and an Amethyst Steel. That's your
Re-
top 4, folks.
representation,
Yes.
like steel being a solid color and sapphire as well.
We are so close to having 1 blurple and
Amethyst as well.
and an Amber Emerald. So close yet so far.
Amethyst steel versus amethyst steel. It's always an interesting matchup.
Mm-hmm.
We
Like,
haven't cast one
no.
mirror match today yet, have we?
No, we
Oh,
didn't
not even a
actually.
mirror
That
match.
No. We have
Those
not.
are always interesting to see.
Mhm.
Like, each play makes such a difference. Like every single play, every single ink makes such a difference. And as we were saying yesterday, from an Blurple standpoint, the Hades game, it's so important. When do you play the Hades?
Mhm.
Hades into Hades into Hades. Those like so tough, so tough. And I would say like mind draining as well. Being there playing a 9 round yesterday and today, the tension of playing those last round where your next round could be the last one.
So, would it be interesting if we see Blurple mirror match and then we see Amber Steel versus Amethyst Steel?
Oh, that'd be so good.
Yes, that
Or
would be.
we see the 2 Blurples face off against both of those matchups. It's going to be very interesting.
I would love
I-
a final that have a little bit variety,
Mhm.
or like even Blurple final.
This could
Yeah.
be this could be another final potentially, where if we see Blurple versus Blurple in the top 4, and we see Amethyst Steel in the top 4, or Amethyst Steel and Amber Steel, we could see Amethyst Steel versus Blurple in the final again at a major event. It's the standard
If it is
final.
if it is Amethyst Steel and Blurple make it
Yeah.
to the finals again, it's going to be like
But
a little mini repeat.
For example,
repeat
what
of
what
the
we just saw
finals.
in the previous game, the Amber Emerald player couldn't find the pieces that he needed to
Yes.
close the combo for like 4 turns, even digging.
Mhm.
So if he could have found that piece, maybe he could have been on top position. Here we can hear a bit of noise in the background. Are those the players that are getting to the seats? Are those players being picked? And we have
looks
for
like it
sure a
is.
Blurple. That is the player that we just saw playing.
Mhm.
And the next one will be like Blurple versus Kawa is going and ask
Is it an Amethyst Steel? Is it a Blurple? Is it an Amber Steel? We don't know.
I would love personally to cast against Amber Steel would be good.
Mhm.
I would love to see Amber Steel on top.
Amber
I know a lot
Steel-
of players are not
if it's
big
Amber
fans,
Steel,
but
I'd like it to be Amber Steel and Blurple purely so Amethyst Steel is against the other Blurple, and then there's a chance of us having not a Blurple finals, or if we get an Amethyst Steel and an Amber Steel in the finals would also be quite interesting.
and tough for Amber Steel.
Very tough for Amber Steel, especially if they're on
The draw.
the draw.
So the
So we don't know, I think, who's won the Amethyst Steel game mirror match yet, but either way,
It's
Amethyst
Blurple.
Steel wins, so
Yes.
it's gonna be, this match is going to be Blurple versus Amber Steel.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
The other match
This-
will be Blurple and Amber Steel.
Yeah, so this match
are they
is
are
going
they starting to
be
play?
Blurple versus Amber Steel, and then regardless, because Amethyst Steel is the other mirror match that's still currently taking place in the top 8. Moving forward to the top 4
Four.
is going to be Blurple versus Amber Steel, and then another Blurple versus Amethyst Steel.
There's a
They said there's a 90% chance we are able to cast both semifinals.
Oh, amazing. There's a
Semifinal,
Semifinals.
and
Yeah.
so they're probably going live soon with this first semifinal that they have ready.
Yes.
Maybe, yeah, and we will as soon as we have the game, we will show it. Yeah.
Amazing.
Exciting.
We are going to see if we can bring you guys both semi-finals. Oh, the other Amethyst Steel match 1. So Raphael will be moving forward into the top 4.
We will take
Yes,
a
we are going to
quick
take
break.
a quick break and just get everything
Ready
set up and ready
for
you
the
guys.
next game.
See you in a bit.
And
Hey
we're
guys,
back.
We're back. And we're ready to take you straight into the semi-finals. It is going to be Amber Steel versus Amethyst Sapphire. Dun dun dun.
Are you sure it's Amethyst Sapphire?
Round demi-final.
Sorry, Amber Steel.
Round demi-final.
Demi-final.
Demi-final. Is that French or did they actually just misspell it? Demi-final.
Oh, love that. Love that. It's definitely
Demi-final. I don't think there's French for semi-final.
Could
So
be.
Amber Steel
demi-final.
versus Blurple. We're both Amber Steel players. What are they looking to hit here? They're looking to hit the Aurora into the Tiana. I don't know if it's
So,
the Troubadour version.
Adriel
or
is on
it
the play here.
Yeah, that's even more tricky for Amber Steel. Being on the draw against Blurple, it can do it. It can do it, I believe, but they've got to hit their turn 1 Aurora into a turn 2 Tiana into a turn 3, maybe a Lady into a Nala, and then sing Strength.
That's the ideal play.
Yeah, ideally that's what they're kind of looking to do. Obviously, Blurple going to want to hit their 1-drop Basil, 1-drop Rafiki perhaps, but obviously most importantly their turn 2 ramp. Oh, but it's so I thought that was a I thought that was a bodyguard, but it's an epic Aurora. Choosing to
Ooh, it's
to-
playing the version with the John Deere.
Yeah, playing the version with
Jim
John,
Deere.
Jim Deere. That's why I did see a Jim Deere. But choosing to it seems like
Nala
they're
is gone.
keeping. I don't know. It seems like
Jim
maybe
Deere's
they're
gone.
keeping what's on the table and they're going to mulligan what's in their hand. Yeah.
Oh
I think
yeah,
so.
sorry.
They're gonna
Keeping
keep
the Aurora.
keeping the Aurora
In the
and
John Deere.
Keeping the Aurora and keeping the Nala just in case they don't draw into the Tiana. At least they have a
The
turn
2 and
2
2.
play, which is really good. I would try to do that too. But then for the Blurple player, I was too engrossed in the Amber Steel's hand. I didn't see if they hit their turn 2 ramp.
It's great to see those players. They both have a chance to be qualified directly for Euros. So thanks to the LorcaQuest villains, CCQ.
Is that no turn 2 ramp?
Oh,
Okay, they have a turn 1 Rafiki they can play, which can then hopefully in turn draw into a turn 2 ramp, because I believe the Sapphire card that is in their hand is none other than an uninkable
it's not a great hand
Haze
for
Infernal
Adriel,
Shield. No.
but still, that Rafiki on turn 1,
Yeah.
super solid.
It'd be such a different well, it'd be interesting now if he can draw into his turn 2 ramp. Did he? No, he didn't. He drew into a Wasabi. It'd be such a different
Wasabi's gone.
it'd be such a different turn
Pass.
now if it was
Ooh.
turn 2 ramp, because at least then next turn he could
could have
think and
set
play
up
Genie
For Genie.
and then play
And
an
into the
Elsa.
unknown
Oh.
with Genie and then
Yeah.
Elsa.
That's always a risky play then if I always admire a player that can realize, oh, I just have to ramp regardless. I'm just going to quest with my Rafiki and do an Into the Unknown on my own cards to help ramp, especially if you're really struggling. It can be an interesting choice, and it is going to be the turn 2 Nala coming in. No quest in a Tiana. No
Makes
quest.
sense.
No quest at all. Realizing there's a Rafiki on the board. If I quest with my Aurora,
Oh, this looks
Tiana, Aurora's gone.
This doesn't look great for Adriel. Not
No,
hitting ramp even here.
No.
Being has to draw a card. It's
Oh,
another bell.
It's another bell. Unfortunately, using the hypnotic strength to draw a card, hoping to possibly draw into a ramp or even a 1-drop to play. It's a bit of a brutal. It was a bit of a brutal opening hand there for our Blurple player. Three cards. What have you got? A lady into
Lady into
a lady
Calhoun.
into a Calhoun.
Beautiful. So now, if Adriel attacking to that Nala, Calhoun is coming back.
Yes. Even attacking into the Aurora, ideally they'll probably try to attack into the Nala
Look
to
at
keep
that.
it to keep it going.
Is that an Into the Unknown
it's
being
another
hard
into
cast?
the
Oh,
unknown.
no, it's
No,
you
it's
don't
gonna
want
be
to
the
ramp.
Genie. Okay, yeah, getting an invasive character established
And getting
on
rid of that.
board. At least then the Genie next turn could possibly sing an Into the Unknown on the Calhoun perhaps.
And
or something.
the Elsa
Mm.
being available.
Yeah, but Noah having this Calhoun on board now is going to be able to challenge into this Rafiki, gain 2 lore.
Bring it
This
6.
lady can also quest for 2, bring him up to 8, and then if we have a quest with the Aurora, just going to bring him up to 9. And he did have a Jim Deere bodyguard in play, which we may come into play.
2
Or did he ink it?
or
I
not
am
2.
not sure.
Jim Deere got inked at turn 1.
Yes. But did he draw into another one?
Now we see what are the potential for our Amber Steel player.
Oh, he did
It's
have
a
another one. It
Jim
is a Jim
Deere.
Deere.
Beautiful.
Gonna be able to protect this Calhoun.
Oh, and this
Oh, what a
strength going on that
play.
genie. And this is how you want to
Yeah.
play Amber Steel, especially on the draw. That Calhoun setting the pace, being able to challenge,
Yeah.
stay alive with no damages. And here, Adriel with no singing characters in hand.
Yeah. This is exactly the
no
way
singing
you
characters.
want to play Amber Steel as well. Being able to get your lady out, cheat out. We cheated out a Calhoun. We were able to play the Calhoun for free, and then playing a Jim Deere. You're gonna protect all your cards now, and then sing. The lady is also not only is she a 2-quester, but she's a 3-cost, meaning she can sing Strength of the Raging Fire. Exactly 4 characters on board
Oh,
to deal.
don't like to see
damage.
this, but he
No.
has to. And the
Ha.
main reason is that Jim Deere.
Yes.
So strong.
Yeah, I get wanting to establish a body on board.
Oh, Nala. Oh, into
a
dock. What a
dock.
perfect play. I think we can go directly to game number.
And into
Oh.
another strength.
What a play.
Yeah, Andriel probably hoping that Bell can stick around so he could hard cast into the unknown and singing into the unknown, but unfortunately, no character sticking the board, and Neo really putting in, really showcasing how strong Amber Steel is. Even on the draw, he was able to stabilize really quickly. Unfortunately, like our global
Oh, he
player
has to
didn't hit a
look for-
turn 2 ramp. Really
Looking
had an
for a-
unfortunate hand.
Looking for a solution, but in
Mm.
these circumstances.
Still 4 ink to play with. We can ink a card and possibly play an Elsa, the 5th spirit, or are
It's
we going to
probably-
hard cast into the
Oh.
unknown? But then what do you choose? Do we choose the 2-quester? I think you have to probably choose the 2-quester.
I will choose to go to the next game here.
Because even if we get rid of the lady, that's going to be 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're going to get to 17 next turn. We have to get rid of the lady. If not, then it's going to be 17.
Is that an
We're going to
Ursula?
get to 19.
Is there an Ursula in hand that can
It
calm down,
is an Ursula.
exert one of the 3-cost characters, as for example that lady,
Mm-hmm.
and sing for free, and into the unknown.
Yes.
And stabilizing on the board a 3 power,
Mm-hmm.
but still not great.
No,
Still
not great
at all. And you're losing 2 characters.
The 5. Oh, interesting that they chose to go for the Elsa into the Jim Deere and not the Ursula play.
She is going at 19.
19. We're gonna. Oh my gosh! Neo is gonna be able to quest up to 19 here. We're gonna quest with Aurora. We're gonna be able to play a Mulan for free, and then we're gonna play a Rhino. This powerful hamster coming in.
This
We're
is
gonna be able to
done.
quest all the way up to 19. I believe that Amber Steel has kind of already taken this away.
Amber Steel doing Amber Steel classic things.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to quest fast. And those Strength of the Raging Fire being played at the right time on the
Mhm.
right pieces, it's also so important.
Yes, is like even being on the draw there, it didn't matter. Like
Not
he's gonna be on the draw
exactly.
again this turn, but like he showed like how powerful. But like our Blurple player didn't hit their turn 2 ramp, which ultimately he just had an unfortunate hand, which kind of led to Amber Steel just quickly being able to flood the board as many characters as possible. Had strength at the perfect moment to strength that genie away. Got rid of that bell. Like our poor Blurple player was not able to stick a character to the board for very long.
Yeah. Like, what a match.
What a
So
match.
quick, but that's what we do.
Yeah, that's why it's
With
what,
Amber
it's
Steel
what Amber
aggro.
Steel does.
And that Jim Deere played a crucial role in this deck, being having that 4 willpower. As we were saying before, stat line matters so much in those matches where you need to protect your character, you need to protect your 3 Questernala, and having the singer for the Into the Unknown plus the potential Elsa play a turn earlier that he wasn't able to do because he couldn't find the ramp.
No ramp, really unfortunate.
Brutal.
An uninkable Hades in hand, not the Sapphire card he was looking for. He needed to hit his Tico,
Exactly.
he needed to hit his Sail, and even, like, I don't know if he was playing a 1 jump as well, like, that's possible. At least he had at least 8 possible turn 2 ramp, didn't hit a
What
single
are the
one.
chances to not hitting a ramp? And I imagine he mulliganed quite hard to find that ramp.
Just didn't
Nope.
work out the way he needed it to.
Didn't work. But at the same time, we see how Amber Steel is in a favorable. It's a favorable matchup usually for Amber Steel on the play. This turned the table in Neo's favor, being able to win on the draw, and then he could go on the play next turn in case Adriel bring home this match. Super interesting. Looking at both players' hand with this
we do see a turn
POV
2
hand
ramp
cam.
this time. He did have a T-bow, looking like he's
and
going to keep
also-
that T-bow.
Also keeping in hand always the turn 3 genie.
And he also kept in Elsa the 5th Spirit. Has a turn 1 develop your brain if he doesn't draw into a turn 1
He will
Rafiki.
just to finding then
It
monster.
does also look like for our Amber Steel player, they have that turn 1 Aurora, or alternatively, they seem to have the turn 1 Rhino, and could possibly do a turn 2 Shift Rhino, with the bodyguard in the hand as well. But what are you keeping? What are you mulliganing? Do you keep the Rhino Shift for Blurple, but then you're on the draw as well? Is it a bit too slow?
Be more aggressive.
You gotta be more aggressive. You gotta try and get and I think he is just gonna keep the Aurora and Daisy, or is he keeping the other hand to go Rhino, Sing Strength, and Jim Deere? What would you do, Martin?
Choices.
Yeah.
On the play, it's a thing. On the draw, it's a completely other thing.
Yeah.
So we saw how powerful is that Jim Deere to be able to protect your characters. We want always to keep the lady to be able to do lady plus Jim Deere, and here the Rhino shift line. I don't know how good it is against Blurple that have a way to deal with those kind of
Yeah, it does seem like he just kept one card. He did mulligan the 6th.
It's probably
just kept
going
the
hard.
Aurora,
Aurora
going
and try to
hard
find the
for
combo.
The Tiana, or possibly another Nala into a
We need Tiana.
into
This is
a
not
he
Troubadour.
he didn't hit a Tiana at all the first game, but honestly he didn't need it. But this time round,
Exactly.
you know, because our Blurple player
Is
didn't hit the
that,
ramp, he was able to get away with not needing Tiana. Did he get the restaurant owner?
It's
It
the
is,
restaurant
it is,
owner.
He got the restaurant owner. And no, our Blurple player still
that
didn't
just
hit
still
a
altering
turn
the
1
hand?
or didn't hit a turn 1 character, so it is just going to be a develop your brain. He's
Yep.
looking for those smarticle particles, but does have the
It's pretty
turn
tough
2
not
ramp in
playing at the
hand.
1-drop here.
Yes.
You're on the play, but still, against Amber Steel, you always want to hit that Rafiki
Yeah.
or that potential
Yeah, and especially not having the turn 1 Rafiki.
Yep.
If you're the Amber Steel player here, you're
Oh,
feeling pretty
happy
confident
days,
now next turn being able to safely quest with your Aurora.
Because even if Adriel had played that 1-drop, he could have challenged in the when Aurora quested here to play the Tiana, or in case he instead of the Rafiki, he had a Basil, he could have quested, support the Tipo, and the Tipo could have gone and took out that. And Basil, it's so strong in this matchup, being creating edge against that Tiana. That +2 kind of counter that -3 of Tiana a lot of times.
Yeah, and we're gonna see it. We're gonna see that Tiana restaurant owner coming into play.
Look at
Quest
this.
for our Aurora, and this is exactly when our
Look
Brooklyn
at
player
this.
says, "Gosh darn it! I wish I had my turn 1 Rafiki."
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
is an elephant.
The elephant in the room. What would you do? Challenge and hit for one of that Tiana? Yes, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Quest for
No,
one.
I don't think you do. I think you quest.
You might need to, like that one damage make
Yeah.
a lot of difference so
Because
many
at least
times.
with Madam Mim Elephant, if Madam Mim Elephant managed to get another damage on her, then
Yeah.
the start
Exactly.
of the next turn,
That's
you can move the damage.
That's the main reason.
But no, he chose to quest with the Tipo instead. And now if our Amber Steel player has a Jim Deere in hand, we quest with both of these characters. Not even the Madam Mim can take out the Jim Deere. We're gonna need that hypnotic strength. Oh, but a quest with her, exactly what Aurora does best: helping play princesses for less. And we just played a Mulan for free.
If there's a bodyguard, the game might be done. No?
Yeah. Whatever bodyguard here. Oh, look at that.
Oh, into a lady,
Oh!
and a lady into a
Display. It's like
just flood the board.
so.
And do we also have? No, we wouldn't be worth it here for the Madam Mim Elephant because we don't have 7 characters
No.
on board. We want to save our
As
strength.
as
we
the
can-
Simpson would say, this is the moment that we saw Adriel heart broken.
Yeah, I would try to get those cards changed into English for you guys. I just realized they were still in French.
But still,
beautiful. We
that
fixed it.
that Madam
you,
Mim
Kawa.
elephant.
It does pose a threat. You decided not
to quest.
with this Tiana. You want to keep it safe. I think it makes sense because we kind of want to quest with everything when we have our Jim Deere bodyguard in play.
Is that an Elsa coming down, exerting
It
that
could-
lady?
Yeah, it could possibly be the lady or even the Nala, perhaps, because at least if we have the Elsa come in, then Elsa could take out the Aurora, and then the Madam Mim Elephant can take out the Nala or even the lady. Yes. I think we might. Yeah, I think you should probably exert. I would personally, if I was a Blurple player, I would probably exert the Nala, take out the Nala with the Madam Mim Elephant,
And leave the 2 damages
And
there
then-
that you can
and then
move on to the Nala next turn.
no.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. I suppose you can actually just quest with the, but then you're still gonna get that 3 lore in.
Like you
Oh yeah, that's fair.
you
That's
challenge
fair.
with the elephant, you
challenge
leave the
with
2 damages on.
elephants, Leave 2 damage. They're only gonna quest for 2 instead of 3.
Oh.
Yes, because Elsa is
Exactly.
going to challenge the Aurora, and then Madam Mim Elephant will challenge
Beautiful.
the lady. Very nice. So
That
that's the start of it.
elephant.
Next turn, we can move damage, but
And
also there was
Moving those 2
there was
damages
also
on that Nala.
There was also a bell in hand. We can also just move 1 damage, challenge in again to even the Mulan or something, and then move that damage with bell.
Oh, we see a
3.
Pluto.
Is it a lady into? Oh, it's a lady into a duck. Oh,
Lady
exactly.
into a dog. Like inking
Nice.
the Pluto like hurts a lot,
It
but
hurts.
with that elephant moving 2 damages. Oh, it's not a
we're gonna sing
strength. Strength sang
Oh.
on elephant.
Yeah, so-
That dog find the solution that he needed
Yeah,
to.
and we're gonna quest all the way up to 6 now.
Oh, we
that
see
elephant-
Adriel being like, "What can I do
Oof.
here? Off. What can I
like,
do
We
here?"
have a bell in hand. We can challenge with this Elsa and move the damage.
No, you need to pay 3. That
Yeah, you can't even
That
challenge with
Diana
the
is
Elsa.
exerted.
Oh.
I mean, you
You
hit the
can
Milan
you can
and then
still
move damage.
yeah
to
you can
Nala.
still hit, take the damage, and then use the bell,
Mhm.
but you just won't hit any.
take out
You
the-
won't take it out in return. You can just like challenge to gain, but we can also just move the one damage onto
What?
the. We can just move the one damage onto the Nala to stop the quest, or we can move it onto the Tiana.
He should have challenged
Yeah.
the Mulan, have the 2 damages, and
And then
moving on
move
the
the
Nala.
3, yeah. I kind of like
I
that play
think
a bit better.
what player think is like -3 on both sides,
Yes.
so they don't get the damages.
Yeah, they
Yes.
don't get it.
But
Or-
it's -3 on your side, so you're still receiving the damages.
Yeah, or I think
It's-
they just don't want to waste the challenge either by not dealing anything. But I think still getting the 2 just so the bell can have full effect.
The second strength on that bell that could have dealt with brutal. Noe is laughing here because
Amber's just chuckling a bit, saying, "Yes, I know it was evil. I'm
oh,
sorry." And he's just gonna scoop.
That
Oh,
was brutal. And
unfortunately.
like imagine arriving at top seat and having to deal with this situation and having played so many games. Adriel, to be honest, played such an amazing tournament. We
But,
saw it
like,
before.
We're not going to see, at least we're not going to see a Blurple mirror in the finals. We
Yeah.
are going to see.
Amber Steel in the
we are
final.
going to see an
Let's
Amber
go.
Steel
Amber
into
Steel
the
into
finals.
final.
So,
So
I'm
happy.
not too sure if we are going to be able to
Cast.
see the other semi-finals. I think we were hoping to.
Amber Steel, Purple Steel.
And so we will either have Amber Steel versus once
Amethyst
again
Steel.
another Blurple or an Amethyst Steel. So I'm excited. In either way, we will not have a Blurple mirror match in the finals. We'll have an Amber Steel in the finals.
Blurple
Amber Steel
mirror
could
match.
win.
Finger crossed. We
Amazing.
will
We
take
are
a quick
going
break
to-
in the meantime to munch some lunch while
We're going to munch some lunch while
munchings and crunchies. What do
wait
you say?
And find out if we can bring you guys the second semifinals. We'll
Yeah.
be right back. See you all soon.
Ciao.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to LorcaQuest. We are getting into semi-finals number 2. I'm Kawa, that's Kim, and we are going to be bringing you guys all of the action. Players are just looking through each other's deck lists currently, and yeah, we have an Amethyst Steel versus Blurple. We've got Ying first in Swiss, the number 1 seed. This could be a bit of a repeat of what we saw in Bologna, where Minato was also first seed in Swiss going into the top 32 on Blurple. However, the finals will be different. This is a little bit like the finals from Bologna, but this is semi-final number 2. So whoever takes this match home will be against Amber Steel in the finals.
Yeah, and we have Amethyst Steel versus Blurple. Not a Blurple mirror. Those Blurple decks avoided each other. But Ying, we previously saw him on stream yesterday. He bet an Amber Steel. If he does make it through this and is in the finals against Amber Steel, he's probably feeling pretty confident about it.
I have to say, Ying seems like an extremely dedicated player. Not only did he tell us that he went over to Milwaukee and he's participating in many of these big events. When I was outside in the hall, I know yourself and Martin were casting the last game, I saw Ying sitting down at a table by himself with the stream open, studying the games.
Yeah.
You know, that just shows you that, I don't know, like some other players might take a breather, have like Ying's like, I'm locking in. If with one of these decks, what's in this, what's in that? And of course, you get an open deck list anyways. You're presented with this information. It's not like Ying's trying to gain some advantage, but maybe he gets to gain some advantage at what's the opener they can do, what's the play style they do, what's something, do they notice this, do they notice that? Is there some advantage I can gain somewhere? So we all know Ying is a fantastic, fantastic player, and I'm excited to see if he can take it all the way. On the other hand, we have Zarati here, 4th in Swiss as well, so 2 very high-seeded players right now.
Yeah.
And having a quick look through the Amethyst Steel that Ying is also, you know, flicking through, I do see some Petes in this Amethyst Steel, which is not actually very standard currently. There's definitely a couple of Madame M Tiny adversaries, a couple of Yzmas as well. Pete, I think, is the main card that, at least right now for set 9, hasn't always been very, very standard. So do you think that's maybe to break up some of the mirror matches so they can't strength your strength, especially in the opener? This might particularly help out against something like Amber Steel as well, but against Blurple?
No, I don't think it's really great against Blurple. Might be more for those Emerald Sapphire matchups, possibly to stop the Under the Sea. I imagine that's why he's kind of playing them and probably expects a lot of Blurple, or maybe like against in the mirror against the Amethyst Steel to stop your opponent doing the possible strength, fire the cannons. That can probably help against other steel matchups, but against Blurple, the only action you kind of can stop is an Into the Unknown.
Yeah, the only other ones is like, I don't know, if you want to play a P to stop. I mean, Magical Maneuvers isn't really a card that people think about right now, but like maybe
you can stop a Hypnotic Strength kind of thing. But
yeah, mainly maybe second star, but yes, I think the main card we need to think about is Into the Unknown. That's like the key removal piece that is an action available for Blurple players. So I'm intrigued to see how this matchup goes. And with Ying being on the play, it's going to be interesting to see what type of opener Zarati has against Ying here. Plenty. I am like flicking through the deck list. I am seeing at least 2 copies of the Madame M Tiny adversary. So that seems like it's a card that Zarati highly values too, and that actually might help out. Might help them out quite a bit in this matchup, especially if you do something like the 2 cost. Like if you already have a Genie Satisfied Dragon down, and then you can somehow get a Madame M Tiny adversary, that changes the breakpoint so that Genie Satisfied Dragon can then take out a Genie Wish Fulfilled on the purple player side.
Yeah, I like our Madame Mim Tiny adversary, or Skater Mim, Avril Mim, people were calling her. She is quite a powerful tool. I know a lot of people are only playing maybe one-offs. Not like most of the time it was mainly a one-off, but I think for those instances when you can change those kind of breakpoints, when you can bring your Genie Satisfied Dragon up to a 4 strength to take out the Genie Wish Fulfilled is quite a powerful thing.
Indeed, yeah. We're going to switch back to us while players are just shuffling up.
pile shuffle? Are you a pile shuffler? And
Well,
know
I
your
actually think pile shuffling at the start of a game is completely valid because it's actually the best way to count your cards as well.
Yes, just to
If
make sure you have 60.
Yeah, if you have accidentally dropped a card or whatever, doing a quick pile shuffle at the start is good. But I think as long as you also shuffle your deck after the pile shuffle, I don't like the idea of doing a pile shuffle and then just like keeping it there. And as we can actually see right now, well, we'll transfer over here. Ying has finished the pile shuffle and is also continuing to shuffle his deck as well. So I think if it's just done in a prompt manner, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. It's actually a little bit of extra security for yourself to ensure that you have enough, like all the cards in your deck essentially.
Yes,
Yeah.
for sure. I agree, especially like after a round, if you go to sit down to the next round, just in case you're picking up your discard and your discard is organized all together and you don't shuffle your deck properly, like all those cards can just like be stacked together, just to properly ensure that everything's like shuffled and randomized to a nice order.
Players are just cutting each other's decks, and we will begin this game. Semifinals number 2, Ying versus Zarati, Amethyst Steel versus Blurple, the classic matchup within the competitive scene for Set 9 Fabled of Disney Lorcana TCG. I am very, very, very excited to get into this.
And I have to say, I love Zarati's green sleeves. It really brings out not only the villain on the board, but he seems to have some matching green dice
Green dice, yeah, and the villains on the board. It's like a perfect color match, nearly, indeed.
It's like he planned for this LorcaQuest villains.
Yep. The bright neon green, very, very nice to see indeed. All right.
Yeah, and we do know because Ying was our first place in our after our 9 rounds of Swiss yesterday. He will be going first in this game. He is going to be on the play, and our Amethyst Steel player going to be on the draw. And our Blurple player here obviously looking to hit possibly a turn 1 Rafiki into a turn 2 Tipo or Sail 1 jump. He wants to hit that turn 2 ramp in order to get start off and get as many characters on the board as possible to deal with this Amethyst Steel.
Yep. I think players are just waiting to begin right now, making sure everything is getting set up and everything is ready to go. The judge is probably just explaining everything as well. And yeah, it looks like they are able to start. So we'll begin the altering phase. They gave each other a fist bump. Love to see that from the players. So
great
yeah,
sportsmanship between all players.
Let's get things started for sure.
We're ready to go, and I have been loving these POV cameras. We get a little sneak peek of the hands, and that's exactly what our Blurple player was looking for.
Oh, it's a perfect
Tipo
curve.
and a Rafiki,
It's literally
into a
perfect.
Tipo. It's literally into a Genie, into an Elsa. It's literally perfect. And
It's
then our
nearly a
Amethyst Steel player here,
We've got Pete,
looking
Doc,
like he's gonna keep
Cobra.
3 cards. He's gonna keep his hook into his Madam Mim.
I think he's considering keeping these cards and
Yes.
potentially tossing these. I think Strength is probably the good card to keep as well.
Yes, I would consider keeping Strength
Doc
here
can be risky
also.
depending if you go back into them. But I'm quite interested to see how this will go. Yeah, on the Blurple player side, honestly, I think the only 2 cards I would consider sending back would be Dumbo and the Hypnotic Strength. However,
Yes.
I think they're very clear cards that you could just ink as well.
Yes.
Yes, that's interesting to think about. If it's cards that I just want to use for ink and the rest of my curve is perfect. If the rest of my curve is perfect, then you're pretty good. I would be very surprised. I think Ying might just keep 7, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ying's happy.
Yeah,
Ying's
Ying's
happy.
happy
Ying's
enough.
keeping
He
7
said, "I'm
on
gonna
the
keep
play as
this."
Blurple.
Yeah, you've got to be pretty confident having that opening hand, whereas our Amethyst Steel player looking like they're gonna keep the 4.
Yeah, I think I'm assuming it was the 3 we saw. It
was
was
a
the
3
one
and a
cost,
strength.
the Mim, the
Turn
Dragon, and the Strength. Yeah, Amethyst Steel just does what Amethyst Steel wants to do, is kind of curve out. Yeah, looking forward to getting into this game.
Super excited. It's like a little mini repeat of many core games we've seen this
with another
set.
game, indeed.
2 staple decks. Been very popular in the room this week, and 2 Blurple being the most common in the room quite possibly the most common in the room. We did only have the breakdown for top 32, but the highest the highest in our top 32, and then Amethyst Steel being the second highest number of the decks that made it into the top 32.
Yep.
So I'm not really surprised to see them here, but I'm super excited to get into this semi-finals game.
Yeah, curious. Are we going to see the Basil starting off or the Rafiki? Of course, it's the Basil. You're on the play. You've got the Genie and the Elsa line. Basil makes the most sense here, of course. Coming over to Zarati, I believe we saw the Captain Hook was in the hand from the altering. That was the card that was kept. So just trying to see what card is inked in order to play that, unless there's any other 1-drops as well.
What are we going to ink? It's looking like it is going to be the Bell, and then of course we're going to play our 1-drop Captain Hook.
Captain Crochet.
Captain Crochet, oui.
Ying definitely has that Tipo available for the turn 2 ramp. Having a look what was picked up though, it was a sale. Now Ying's like, okay, do I want to draw, look for some better cards, or do I want to establish a Tipo instead? What Tipo actually enables Ying to do here is, if there's a few more characters that come onto the board, then Basil could buff up Tipo. You usually want to keep your Basil for your Elsa, of course. Tipo reduces your hand size, whereas Sail actually just gives you a couple of different options. So I would imagine we're going to see Sail potentially over Tipo here.
Yeah, I would also think that Ying would go for that line as well. Although it is nice to get the Tipo in play to then like you can quest your Basil and give it support, but in this line against this deck, ideally you want to keep your Basil safe and use it for your later Elsa.
Yeah, I think that was perfect as well. You just drew into another piece of ramp. You're happy to ink that anyways.
Yeah, and then you can still keep your Elsa in hand. You've got your Genie next turn, ready to take on this game.
I can see a Fire the Cannons in the hand for Zarati. Again, this is a card that's not played in every version of Amethyst Steel, and if it is, it's usually a one of, two of at most. But this one of Fire the Cannons is going to be particularly useful against this Basil, but Zarati just needs to figure out where are they fitting it into their curve. Is the turn 2 going to simply be the Madam Mim Tiny Adversary? Also, are they going to quest with the Captain Hook? Are they happy with the Basil being able to trade in? But looks like they're just going to fire the cannons and pass the turn here, which I honestly I don't mind too much. It allows you to get a free quest here. You're probably going to play the Genie Satisfied Dragon next turn.
Yeah. Not going to play the Madam Mim Tiny Adversary. We're going to save that for a little bit later on when it might be more impactful.
I think it's a good line. I think because what's going to happen here is Ying, Zarati saying, okay, Ying probably going to play a Genie Wish Fulfilled. Then Zarati plays Genie Satisfied Dragon. If Ying doesn't have the Elsa and ever quests with the Genie Wish Fulfilled, then Zarati's answer next turn can, as soon as the Genie Wish Fulfilled is exerted, is play the Skater. That will give the dragon the buff, and then the dragon can take out the Genie. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see the dragon come down anyways. Of course, if that happens, you do have to expect the Elsa line, right? So we're going to see the Genie plus Elsa to take out the Genie Satisfied Dragon. But like I said, if the Elsa wasn't available, then you did have the option of saying, okay, I could just play the Madam Mim to buff it up. But luckily, we can see that Zarati has an Elsa of their own. However, you need to keep in mind that they're a whole ink behind. So it's not like Zarati can answer with their own Elsa to then take out the Genie.
No, but if this Genie does quest, then Zarati has the option of playing that Madam Mim Tiny Adversary. We're going to buff up that Genie and would be able to take out the Genie Wish Fulfilled.
I just don't think you're ever doing that. You need to double challenge, right? Of course.
Yeah,
because as soon as you quest, you just risk. You never want to keep their 3-cost card up on the Amethyst Steel player side either.
Yeah, and then also getting 3 damage on both these characters means that it opens Ying up for being able to play a Bell. Accomplished Mystic to be able to move this 3 damage. We'll be able to get rid of this Captain Hook, or even we could even move this 3 damage to get rid of this Jafar. But unfortunately, giving a Challenger +2 to this Captain Hook isn't going to do much, as both of these characters on Ying's board are evasive.
Yeah, Zarati will be able to play their Elsa 5th Spirit next turn, but again, we move in to the 6 ink turn. The turn we've been talking about the whole tournament, the most tricky turn for Blurple, where there's not really too many great options. In this case, we can see a TikTok. That is one card that Blurple tends to play as a 6-cost card, and I have to say there's a few options here for Ying. Ying could just play Dumbo and like play more cards, but the TikTok is like nearly impossible for Purple Steel to deal with. So I think that's probably the best play. I think from what we saw, there was actually even another Dumbo in Ying's hand anyway. So the next turn they have a great follow up.
Yeah. Also, I also really like playing the TikTok in case Zarati has like perhaps a genie wish fulfilled of his own, that a TikTok can just challenge in and take that out.
Sure.
Or even just finishing off a Elsa.
Yeah, this Elsa is more than likely going to take out the genie. You just really need to stop the questing power here, which is exactly what we're going to see. But this is just so many massive evasive characters to deal with.
Into
the
a strength to deal with that Elsa, It stops the potential Bell coming in to move that 3 damage onto his Elsa to get rid of it. And then we're just going to quest with our Captain Hook, just leaving the TikTok on the board. It's going to be more difficult for Zarati to get rid of this TikTok with the 7 willpower it has.
We're going to see a genie come down. I think that was still a very good play from Zarati, making sure like taking out as many evasive characters on the Ying side of the board as possible, so that if another Dumbo was to come down, then there's less value gained, right? But I think this TikTok is probably completely fine with just swinging and taking out this Elsa 5th Spirit. Ying still seems like they're in a pretty good place, although I think Zarati had, if I'm not mistaken, even
into the unknown, just leaving the 1 Captain Hook left on the board for Zarati.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, that helps out Zarati a little bit with ink now. I think this could be a Dumbo. We could even see, I knew there was a dock left in the hand there, which
Dumbo
is quite
into
nice to
a
see.
dock.
Yeah, the Into the Unknown on the Jafar was definitely quite interesting, but maybe I think on the Ying side they're like, it's an exerted character, I just want to keep tempo, I want to keep board control a little bit, because at the same time every extra piece of lore, like if that Jafar just quests for 2, that's just more points on the board for Zarati. So I'm curious to see, I think the last card in Ying's hand before the draw off the top was a Dumbo, and then
a Dumbo, and there's also Madam Min. The 2 elephants in the room. Is there just 2 cards in
actually,
the
I
hand?
think it was a Dumbo off the top. I might have been
mistaken.
mistaken.
Yeah, it was. They had the elephant.
That's way better.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, the Dumbo off the top is actually crazy here.
Yeah, because we could play the Dumbo and still trigger it with the tick. We could use its ability on the TikTok and still quest with the genie for the 2 if we really wanted to.
Or make the challenge.
Or
but
make
if
the challenge,
if you make the challenge, it's risky, because making the challenge with the genie means that the Dumbo can then hit back into the genie. So could honestly just see two Dumbo triggers just to draw some cards. Like I think the TikTok could hit the Captain Hook, but maybe Ying just wants a couple of different more options, which would make sense. Yeah, it's gonna take out the Captain Hook here.
Yeah, I think that's fair. We're gonna trigger the Dumbo ability with the genie, and then we're able to get rid of the Captain Hook with the TikTok. Not leaving our genie with any damage on it to be able to be challenged with the Dumbo, because ideally if Zarati doesn't have answers in his hand he's looking for, he's going to want to use Dumbo's ability for himself.
Yeah, also it's actually breakpoints are very important. There's no way to put like bell damage onto the Dumbo to get rid of it, right? Like the Dumbo could hit the genie, you could do bell damage to at least get rid of the genie here, but we're going to see the double genie line. We're going to see the Wish Fulfilled and the Satisfied Dragon coming out for Zarati here. Still plenty of board presence for both players right now. I do think that Ying is in a much better position though, because has access to, for a couple of turns now, they can just keep drawing some more cards with this Dumbo. Oh, we see the Ursula Voice Stealer available in the hand. That's going to be really good here, right? Ying can utilize that with the TikTok to just simply take out the Dumbo.
Yeah.
That seems really strong indeed. And with the TikTok having 4 strength, it means that the Genie Satisfied Dragon and the Wish Fulfilled on Zarati's side of the board is not going to be able to cleanly challenge back into the TikTok. They're actually going to have to trade and banish their own character in the process of the challenge. I think the Voice Stealer is really strong here, honestly.
Yeah, but we are going to use Dumbo's ability first. We're going to
draw first, of
to
course.
gain a lore, draw first. Yeah, because you always want to draw first. You want to have as many options as possible, just in case. What did we draw off that? It was a hypnotic strength. Okay. Do we go again with Dumbo's ability, or are we going to do the Ursula Voice Stealer? Yes, exactly. We're going to do Ursula's Voice Stealer. We're going to exert, we're going to exert the Dumbo, and then TikTok is able to challenge in.
Yeah, I think for this Dumbo, I think Ying's going to take out the dock. Interesting. That does at least allow Zarati to then take out the Dumbo on Ying's side of the board. I would argue that just for the sake of getting rid of a dock, I think I personally maybe would have left the Dumbo up. But I guess in Ying's mind, it's like, okay, it basically means that instead of the Genie Wish Fulfill questing for 2, which again, every quest matters in this matchup, and the longer the game goes, the more favored Ying should be. Ying could be looking at, my Dumbo's gotten enough use right now. I'm going to feel better just kind of making a trade. In this case, yeah, this was done in the wrong order in my opinion, but it depends, right? Because you could have used the Genie Wish Fulfilled to take out the Dumbo, and then the Dragon to take out the TikTok. But the only difference is how much damage counters is left on different things here. Because again, now Ying's Genie Wish Fulfill can take out the Satisfied Dragon, which will leave 3 damage counters on that potentially, right? Doesn't have to take it out. That's probably actually a poor play now that I think about it, because you don't want the other dragon to take out the genie. Yeah. It's a genie world, and we're just living in it right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but Ursula Voice Stealer is going to challenge into that genie satisfied dragon. This is even better. We're going to see Madam Mim Elephant, the other elephant in the room, and these Amethyst decks coming in to bounce the Madam Mim, or to bounce the Ursula Voice Stealer back to hand.
I think Ying could simply pass the turn here. It would be a safe pass. It would protect against... Actually, I don't think Zarati has any cards in hand, right? What it would do is it would just protect against potential Bell top deck.
Yeah. Now we're just going to play the other elephant in the room. Dumbo, the 9th wonder of the universe.
Yeah, Pete not doing much here, just a body.
Not great in this particular matchup, like we talked about it, and the only major target it's kind of stopping isn't Into the Unknown.
Yeah, this is not very efficient. I think Ying just has way more card advantage. Ying has, gotten a couple Dumbo activations, more than a couple of Dumbo activations. And even there's another TikTok in hand.
And even bouncing that Ursula Voice Stealer back to hand, meaning he can just replay that Ursula Voice Stealer, exert another card, and just challenge and take it out if he really wanted to, perhaps with Madam Mim Elephant to get damage on that. So then next turn he can start moving the damage off Madam Mim onto the opposing characters.
Yeah, I think Ying's feeling like he's in a pretty good position right now. There's no clean way to be able to take out the Genie Satisfied Dragon, for example. There is some stuff you could do, like you could Ursula Voice Stealer onto the dragon. It would mean you'd have to double challenge with the elephant and the genie, and then maybe you could just use the Dumbo ability. It does keep your genie safe for the moment, and keeps your Dumbo safe as well, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, but we are going to use Dumbo's ability to gain a lore, draw a card, perhaps looking to draw it into a bell, because at least if we had a bell, moving the damage off the potential Madam Mim Elephant, also whoever's going to challenge. Yep, but we're going to do the double challenge with the Madam Mim Elephant and the genie wish fulfilled into the genie satisfied dragon.
Doesn't even give Zarati the option to take out the elephant here, right? Leaves it on 4 willpower. So Zarati's just so far behind, just makes the challenge, draws with the Diablo, needs to find some more options here. Yeah,
because at least if we had a Madam Mim Tiny adversary, it would have brought the Diablo up to have a strength. We are going to move the damage off the Madam Mim Elephant, stops the possible trigger next turn, but also moving the 3 onto the Dumbo to get rid of it.
Well, it's a huge draw for Zarati, but Ying definitely still in a pretty dominant position, in my opinion. We did actually see the Magical Maneuvers was one of the cards that Ying has available in their hand, so could use that to bounce the Ursula back to hand, replay the Ursula, and that would actually exert everything on the board, right? Don't know how useful it is right now, because you would at least be able to take out the Pete, but then the Bell is a 4/4, which is a little bit tricky to deal with currently. Like, we could just see a big TikTok come down. TikTok's been pretty efficient for Ying. But this is still, like, while Ying has a pretty decent board advantage, especially with the elephant and the Ursula, curious to see what options are available right now. Doesn't want to give Zarati the ability to, like, take a, oh wait, I know what's coming, okay. So we're gonna buff up the elephant, and then maybe magical maneuvers the bell, but then the elephant will still...
We could magical maneuvers the bell, bounce back the Ursula, replay the Ursula, exert a card, and then challenge.
I don't think we have enough ink
I
to
don't
do that.
think so.
No, maybe we do have enough ink. Even if we don't have enough ink,
even if we don't need to replay it. We can just challenge and get rid of the bell.
Yeah, and then all that needs to happen here is there's about 4 ink left. You could just play a 4-cost card.
And we can ink a card.
You could replay.
Yeah.
It.
Oh yes,
Oh
ink a
my
card. Play
God,
the bell. Move the 3. Goodbye, Pete. Ying definitely taking the control of the board this game. Must be feeling pretty confident now. Both players only on 5 lore. But Ying making great use of all of these cards in Blurple.
Ying still has some super solid cards available in the hand right now in the form of the Ursula Voice Dealer and the TikTok. And this is going to be great against, like, Yzma is probably going to be the target of the Voice Dealer. The Genie remaining is fine. You just don't want Zarati to get more cards here. Yeah, Voice Dealer on the Yzma. Take out the Yzma. And then it doesn't really matter if they can't play anything else. It's TikTok and something else.
We still can just... Oh, we're just going to play a Basil. Sure. Yeah, why not? And, yeah, pass turn.
Seems like the lore might not be updating right now because it seems to be stuck on 5. So apologies about that, folks. As soon as the lore gets updated, we'll let you know. And that's
it's going to be Ying's game.
Scoop.
It's obviously on more than 5 because it might have gone on a little bit longer. But, yeah. And that was Ying going first that game, and now this time we're going to see Zarati going first.
Yep.
Yeah, he just had all the answers he needed to have to be able to deal with this Amethyst Steel deck, really taking control of that. Using Ursula the Voice Stealer at the right time to just exert a card, was able to do the challenges when he needed to. Amazing, really skilled player, really knows this deck inside out, really capable for these. Obviously you expect a lot of Amethyst Steel going into these matchups, and he really knows how to pilot his deck around it.
Yeah, I mean, he did also have a very good opener. He was like, yep, keep 7, this is pretty good, and had a little bit more Dumbo use as well. But it was actually in those mid-game moments that you really got to see his skill expression of being able to say, right, yes, I can use the magical maneuver, I can play like Hypnotic plus magical maneuver to bounce this card because it gives me more value in the game, exert this card, play Bell, manipulate the damage counters. The Bell games are super interesting of being able to navigate this gets 3 damage. And there's a lot of math involved and a lot of if I play this, then my opponent's likely to hit into this, and then I hit into this, and I can do the Bell. There's a lot of thinking ahead of so many turns.
Not even just like moving the damage with Bell, but also just like moving the damage with Madam Mim Elephant, because you need to challenge with the Madam Mim Elephant in order to have damage on her to be able to move it. And like we've seen it, Ying was able to do that. We saw the damage move off there, and now he took the win game 1. We're going to be going to game 2.
Having a look at Ying's hand, it's honestly not the worst either. Again, we have the ramp, we have a couple of 1-drops. Madam Mim is the only 4-cost available right now, so I can imagine we might toss another Basil back, just toss a Basil back, toss it into the Unknown, and maybe a TikTok and the Ursula as well. You just want to keep the Elephant, the 1-cost, and the ramp. Looking at Zarati's side of the board here, we have 1-drop in form of Diablo. We have a 2-drop, which is Mr. Smee, which is the evasive on your turn. Also another Madam Mim Tiny Adversary. With Jafar's, I think Jafar was the only card that was put back.
Yeah, we're only going to get rid of 1.
Yep.
Very interesting. And is Ying? Did Ying get rid of anything?
Or I think they might have messed up the. I think they might have shuffled.
Oh, they shuffled their deck
unless they actually just passed it over and they didn't shuffle yet. So It should be fine. Looks like it was resolved. I mean, if there was any issue, the judge would have brought it up there, so it's no worries
Yeah,
at
but
all.
it doesn't seem like Ying actually did get rid of any.
Oh, Ying kept his hand? No, he didn't. Did he?
Yeah, it seems like it didn't seem like he altered his hand at all.
He didn't alter his hand at all. He kept again.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I think how Ying could be viewing this is he doesn't need to find any other. Like, he actually could think that the Madame Mim is fine. I mean, we just found a Tipo, which is really
Tipo
great.
is even better.
But even if we didn't find the Tipo, I think what Ying's valuing is like, I'll just play the Basil. On turn 2, I'll sail into my other Basil. I'll just like ink all of my high cost cards, and then even if they have a Fire the Cannons, they can't get rid of both of my 1-drops, and then they'll just bounce one of the other 1-drops back with the Madame Mim Elephant. So even without the Tipo, with the ability to do sail, ink, and then play the second 1-drop, I think that's what Ying was thinking of. I don't need to find a Tipo or any other 4-drops. I'm happy with playing the Elephant, and the Elephant, for the most part that we've seen, is actually a pretty good card on the draw as well.
Yeah, we're going to see the Basil come into play. And this time, will we see Fire the Cannons? No, we're not going to see a Fire the Cannons. We're going to see Mr. Shmee coming into the game. And now this time, a Ying could still choose to do
Double
a sail
Basil,
and play another Basil just to keep it on the board.
Yep, which is exactly what he's going to do. I mean, like I said, if that's the play that he wants to make, to assume that Zerati can't take out both, the benefit is he's also just drawing an additional card, seeing deeper in his deck.
And also just getting 2 Basils on the board. If both of these Basils stick around, then there's a possibility of just quest, give support to an Elsa or any other character to just clear the board.
Gonna see a double quest coming out for Zerati here. Double into the unknown. The hand's looking okay, but I mean, you need to like literally have like Voice Stealer into TikTok for the curve right now. But regardless, we will see the Madame Elephant, and this is actually pretty good. You know what this means? It means we can potentially even hold on to the other into the unknown and just ink the Basil. The Basil's really gotten all of the use you needed out of it. So this just could be an ink Basil Ursula Voice Stealer, especially if it's something like an Yzma from Zerati. But Zerati, it's coming into Ying's turn 5. They need to consider, okay, they probably have an Elsa in play. So that's why Dumbo here is actually way better, because there's not a Genie, not another evasive that can pair up with Elsa. So the Voice Stealer here actually really doesn't do too much. We could see a very interesting play here. We see another Madame Mim Elephant. We could see something like the TikTok or the Ursula Voice Stealer inked, maybe even the Into the Unknown, play the 1-cost Basil, and play the second Elephant, and then suddenly you've got 2 of these elephants on the board, which is going to be really difficult for Zerati to be able to deal with.
Yeah, especially if the Basil Quest can give extra strength to the Madame Mim Elephant, meaning that if Zerati chooses to challenge, that's even better.
Even better line. I didn't even see myself utilizing the Ursula Voice Stealer, and it's the whole thing. I just keep looking at the Ursula Voice Stealer as an extra Elsa, but in fact it's more than that.
It's more than that.
When you play it, it basically sings the Into the Unknown for free.
Yeah. Incredible. It didn't even occur to me that was in the hand. I didn't see it in the hand, but that's exactly what Ursula Voice Stealer was meant for. You can exert the character, and then it was able, because Dumbo is 4 costs, you can play a song card which is equal to or less, meaning Into the Unknown was played for free.
It's so funny. People watching are probably like, guys, this is what it's meant to do. But it's, you get into these matchups, and it's not always the case that you have this card to combo alongside it. But yes, of course, that seems like a very, very, very optimal play. And now we move into the 6 ink turn. The Yzma did come down, though. And weirdly enough, if we did the other play, we would have had the Voice Dealer for the Yzma now. So there's definitely a couple of different things, a couple of different routes to consider. The difference of actually trying to, maybe if you inked the TikTok and still kept the Ursula and the Into the Unknown, doing the double Madame Mim Elephant play meant that you have the Ursula plus Into the Unknown removal for whatever other threat comes out. But I think in Ying's case, it's perfectly acceptable to evaluate that, yes, Dumbo is an essential threat right now.
I think we could still see the second Madame Mim Elephant come down here to bounce the Ursula back to hand. So at least next turn, we will be able to play it again.
Yeah, depending on whatever Zerati may draw off the Yzma, then the Ursula could be that other little tool that Ying needs to be able to deal with Zerati's board. it's not going to be the case. But again, it's very interesting that we're talking through all of these
Yeah.
different play lines. I do think that the TikTok is extremely solid here.
Yeah, just to be able to get get that body on board, like it's 7 willpower, 4 strength, can easily deal with this genie satisfied dragon. But also, if Zarati is going to just use Yzma's ability, it's going to leave her open to be challenged with next turn.
Yeah, so we saw an Elsa, a Strength of a Raging Fire, and a Dock in the hand for Zarati. So Strength of a Raging Fire would enable Zarati to take out at least the Ursula, but could have an option to take out either the Elephant or the TikTok, depending on which one is exerted. It could be the TikTok here. We could see something like, it's a bit weird, but we could see Elsa to exert the TikTok.
Yeah.
And then we could see the Yzma sing Strength, and then just the Genie take out. Or in fact, actually, the Genie sings Strength.
Oh, and Happy?
And then
No,
you use
Elsa.
both.
And
You
Hel-
use Happy
yeah.
and Elsa exactly to take out the
Yes.
TikTok. And then you could still exert this Yzma, but the problem is I think there's a Dock in the hand. There is a Dock in the hand, but then Zarati could be thinking, okay, well, what if they just have something like a Hades ready for me,
Yeah.
right? That's the risk you cannot take here. Or draw into an Elsa, draw into some answer where I'm just going to get 0 use out of my Yzma. Luckily for Zarati, there is nothing useful here. There's a Dumbo and a Bell. Oh, never mind. The Bell's great. The Bell's great.
The Bell's great. Yeah, we're going to
I
challenge
forgot about the 4
into
damage
the
counters.
into the Genie,
Yeah.
wish fulfilled, and then
Yeah,
Bell
yeah,
is going
Bell's
to
great.
come down to move the 3 damage onto the Yzma to get rid of it.
Yeah, super well done. And there's all that's left is the Elsa 5th Spirit. And
Yeah,
you've
and
got a Dock and a Captain Hook, right?
yeah, and even if that if we come back to Ying and this Elsa with 4 damage is still left on the board, that Madame Mim Elephant's ability to move damage off her at the start of the next turn can just easily deal with this Elsa 5th Spirit.
Yeah, there's a Mr. Smee and a White Rose now. White Rose could be inked to play the Smee. That's not going to be too good, though. I think Zarati probably just holds onto the hand. Depends how much they want the potential Mr. Smee body. Just going
Yeah.
to put 2 damage counters on. I mean, this makes sense.
I think
Wants to
that
put
makes
2 damage
sense.
counters onto the Ursula Voice Stealer so that the damage counters can't just be moved from the Elephant over to take out the Elsa.
We still can just move the 2 damage on off the Elephant
Diablo.
to get rid of the Diablo, yeah.
So we'll be ready,
But
set,
that's
draw.
Fair, like he recognizes that if we didn't do that, the
Oh.
damage is only going to be
Second
moved
star,
off.
we've enough, right? Yeah,
Oh,
we've
we
enough.
do have
Oh,
enough. We have enough to sing it. That's a
5
5 and a 5. It's a second star to the right. He's going to draw 5 cards. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4.
Double TikTok.
5 cards. Do we have enough to just play a double TikTok?
Potentially.
Or do we play a Dumbo? No, I think we play the double TikTok.
Well, you can't play double TikTok, right? You don't have enough ink.
We don't have enough ink, no. We
But
can
I
play
think
one
I think
TikTok.
establishing 1 TikTok is
Mhm.
perfectly acceptable in my opinion. Do you know how hard it was for Zarati to deal with
Mhm.
with the last one? The more these TikToks. TikTok is such a good card in this Amethyst
Yeah.
Steel matchup, similar to how against when we were talking about the Amber Emerald deck and the Tramper, that 2/6 stat line.
Yes.
Something with such a high amount of willpower, but in this case, especially since TikTok is evasive,
Yes.
it's super tricky to get through.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a White Rose. We saw that in the hand. It's gonna be Mr. Smee. Yeah, we're just gonna try build back up our board. Unfortunately, there's no strength to be able to deal with any of these characters, and just gonna try build back up a board to try and deal with Ying's wide board.
Yeah, we're going to see double Dock hitting into the Ursula Voice Stealer, taking it out. I think at this stage, resource-wise as well, Zarati is definitely behind. Ying has so many cards available to him.
Doing that thing that Amethyst does so very good, just drawing cards. And a second star to the right just to be able
Was
to
that
draw
all?
5 cards.
That was all 4 TikToks, I believe. One was played, which is in the discard.
Yeah,
One's on the board. One was inked last turn, and there's still another one in the hand.
Yeah, but
Wow.
starting out, we're going to sail that Azurite Sea. We're going to draw a card. We'll be able to ink a card if he really wants to. But right now, it's Elsa, the 5th spirit coming in. We're going to be able to exert a card. But what card is already going to have exerted on him?
It's the Smee. Mr. Smee gets banished by Elsa, the 5th spirit. And the meme, the bell, and the TikTok happy to go on a little quest. And yeah, the turn should be passed over. Don't know what else Sarati needs here. There's only a single card, 2 cards actually. It's a happy and a Captain Hook. A couple of 1-drops coming out here.
Unfortunately, that happy wasn't a dock. He's not going to be able to refuel his hand. Looking quite unfortunate. Would be able to challenge about these Captain Hooks. Could take out the bell, perhaps use. Perhaps could challenge with the White Rose and the Captain Hooks to get rid of the elephant, but then you're also sacrificing your own board in
Well,
return.
you can't do that. It's not enough, right? It's
No,
3
it's
and
3,
3 and 3, 6, and elephant
6,
7.
7 with the White Rose as well.
You can't, right? Because Captain Hook and Happy only came into play. So
yes,
White
Captain Hook
Rose
and Happy only
plus-
came into play.
yeah,
Yeah, I thought
yeah.
it was already there. But yeah, so gonna take out that bell at least anyway.
Double Hades available for Ying. Another TikTok. I think Ying is just in complete control. Just keep playing cards. Just play Genie, maybe into another 4-cost. Genie, Ink, play Dumbo. You're feeling completely fine here.
Yeah, already ahead on lore, can safely just play more characters to the board. Going to be able to just quest, doesn't even need to trigger Dumbo's ability. Didn't have the ink left anyway to trigger it, but if he wanted to.
And that's a handshake.
Yeah, it's a handshake. Ying is going to be taking the win. He's going to be going into the finals, and the finals is going to be Amber Steel versus Amethyst Sapphire.
I think Ying is going to be having an uphill battle. However, there's huge news for him. He's in a good position, meaning he is still first in Swiss.
Yes.
He will be on the play, which is going to help him out so
Yes,
much.
on the play against Amber Steel. We seen him yesterday on stream. He was able to defeat an Amber Steel in his match yesterday, and it is still all to play for. Either our Amber Steel winner or our Sapphire Amethyst player. One of these players is going to win themselves a ticket all the way to the European Continentals, which is huge. They played 9 grueling rounds of Swiss yesterday. They've battled it out from top 32 here today, and we are going to bring you the finals very soon, which is going to be Amber Steel versus Amethyst Sapphire. I'm excited.
I am very excited indeed. I'm taking a quick look at Ying's deck list here, and I have to say, I mean, we also saw him against the Amber Steel player last time. The Manamim Elephant is going to be that key card that is used against Amber Steel. It's the card that's going to be helping him out the most, as well as stuff like Hypnotic Strength. I'm not going to lie, there are a couple cards in here that I think there is potential that he may get bricked here. We can see 3 copies of Second Star to the right. That's definitely a card you do not want to be seeing if you're playing against Amethyst or against Amber Steel. The Ursula Voice Stealer is actually going to be quite a nice card against Amber Steel. Could do what we saw this game, which is that plus the Into the Unknown. And Magical Maneuvers, another card that would actually really help out in this matchup. However, you know, even the likes of TikTok and stuff, it's a little bit too top heavy, in my opinion, to do a lot of the heavy lifting. So I think the game plan might be look for as many Madamim Elephants as he can.
Yeah, seeing now that he does have these 3 Second Star to the right, I think it was fair why he kept his hand as well. He didn't want to accidentally mulligan away from those inkable cards to get those be unfortunate enough, because like we've seen it before when we've been we've been casting other games, and these Blurple players have been stuck with a hand full of uninkables, especially the Second Star to the right, with when they weren't able to hit their ramp to get there. It can be it can just be the card that sits there and just a bit of you struggle to get rid of it a little bit.
Yep.
But I'm super excited to see this matchup. Like, we saw Ying face an Amber Steel yesterday, and I can't wait to see who is going to be our winner. Who's going to be our winner here at LorcaQuest Villains, the biggest CCQ we've had to date. We've had nearly 1,000 players here this weekend, folks. Not just an amazing Lorcana tournament we've had. There's been also so many other special things taking place. There was a puzzle competition with the new Lorcana puzzles, which are also available. I'm pretty sure like they're pretty exclusive. We have the Winnie the Pooh, we had the Elsa Fifth Spirit, and we had the Moana puzzles, which I'm gonna go run and see if they have more, because I think I have to go home with a puzzle. But absolutely phenomenal weekend this weekend. I'm so excited that we got to be a part of it again. Huge thank you to the organisers for inviting us back out here to be able to cast this, find out who is going to take another place in our European continentals. I can't wait to see.
Yeah, I'm excited. I really am excited. I think Ying is still, maybe not feeling the happiest about specifically facing Amber Steel, because again, we could just have some situations. Being on the play is so incredibly important. If there happens to be a few too many uninkables, the hand is a little bit too top heavy, there is the chance that the Amber Steel player can still pull through even on the draw. So I'm curious. Like I said, I mean, I didn't know Ying before this. We saw Ying yesterday, and we've been briefly talking to him. We saw him a little bit last night at dinner, and then we saw him throughout the day. Seems like a very dedicated player, traveling all over the world to play at DC Lorcana. Went over to DLC Milwaukee. I think did pretty well. Made day two
as well
in Milwaukee. It was a very similar score to me, he was telling me, and yeah, it would be great to see him win. Don't know the Amber Steel player as well, but I have to say it's it's really great to see them push through and do so well in this massive tournament. In this field of Blurple and Amethyst Steel especially, I think they've done tremendously well. Speaking of that, actually, while we kind of just evaluated Ying's deck list, I will do my best to have a brief look at the Amber Steel players deck if I can. I'll try and navigate this here. So we have Amber Steel. I believe this is Florian.
Yes, and it wasn't your not like Sky's version with it wasn't your Troubadour Tuesdays version. It was more of your Calhoun, Jim Deere. What's
Calhoun.
Jim Deere. What's Light the Wicks? Fire the Cannons. Is it in French? What?
Yes, all of this is like translated from French to Okay, no problem.
Yeah, perfect. No worries.
So a little bit of technical difficulties, I think, happening at the moment.
I think they're just making sure the cameras are working and all that jazz.
We're fine to keep talking through this, right? So it looks very, very standard, right? I'm going to say there's 4 ofs of everything that you kind of expect. Although 4 of Pete Referee is actually a little bit uncommon. I don't think there's usually 4 of this.
No.
But that is fine to see. Again, maybe expecting a lot of green-blue. It will help out against Amethyst Sapphire, against Blurple a little bit if there's any Into the Unknowns. But there is Jim Deere's, there is Calhoun's, and there is 2 copies of, as you said, it's translated to Light the Wicks.
Light the Wicks.
But it's basically Fire the
Cannons.
And everything else in here, no, there's nothing else that looks a little too out of the ordinary. Maybe Light the Wicks, isn't it? Because there's another card called Fire of Volcanoes.
Oh, that's strength.
Fire of Volcanoes would be strength of the raging fire.
True. It's translated from the French into more argent than the fire of the volcanoes.
I don't know. It's a very literal
strength of
translation,
the raging
probably.
Fire, more argent than the fire of a volcano.
Everything is very, very standard within this deck. 4 Pluto as well is actually maybe. Is there in Sky's version? Do you play 4 Pluto, or is it like it's usually 3 Pluto? Is it a little bit lower?
Originally I was playing 4 Plutos. I know we brought it down to 2 since at 10. It's only running 2 now, but originally yes, it was 4.
Okay.
It originally ran 2 Svens.
That was the
one that
won his CCQ.
Yeah, that was the one that was had the 2, but I believe there were still 4 Plutos up until the very end. We cut down the pennies. He's still playing 4 pennies. I cut down I believe to 3 pennies to squeeze in the Lilos. I didn't have the Jim Deers,
Or the Calhouns.
or the Calhouns, because I fear the uninkability of all of that jazz. Because we still have 4 Daisy, we have the 4 Doc, we have 2 Calhouns and 3 Fire the Cannons. That's like 4, 8, 9, 10,
You're counting the
11,
unlinks,
12,
right, yeah.
13,
I
14,
think
15.
I think
There's
the,
a lot of
I think
uninkables.
the interesting thing is that this player opts to play the 2 Calhoun, which probably helped out in some of the Amethyst Steel matchups. I don't think it's going to do a lot for them here in the Blurple matchup. I think they would much rather the Calhoun just be some other 2-cost card that just simply quests for 2 over than having that extra strength. However, the 3 copies of Jim Deere, I think, are going to be quite effective potentially.
Yes.
I think especially if they're on the play to be able to, if they do like something like Aurora into Tiana, into Lady, into Jim Deere, then that will really block the opponent from doing stuff. The funny thing about these bodyguards that are 0-4s is against something like a Madam Mim Elephant. If the Elephant has to hit into a 0-4 bodyguard, there's no damage counters that get placed onto it anyways.
No.
So
And Madam Mim only having 3 strength can't take it out unless it has the help of the likes of a Basil, the likes of a Hypnotic Strength. So ideally, what our Amber Steel player is going to want to try to do is fire the cannons on that early Basil to stop it being able to give the extra strength to the likes of the Elsa. So the Elsa can be challenging in for 4 strength, but then you don't have, because Jim Deere itself is 0 strength, it's not going to be giving any damage in return to the likes of a Bell, Madam Mim effect like you were talking about. We're not going to be able to move damage. Also the likes of the Nala, even challenging into that, no damage takes back either. So we can't use a lot of our damage maneuvering tools, but
the reason I want to highlight the Jim Deere is it's because it's a 0-4 but bodyguard
bodyguard, yeah,
because
you have to get through that
if
first.
you have a Tiana on the board and an Exerted Nala, they're never going to hit the Exerted Nala. They're going to want to hit whatever on the board has at least a single point of strength, right? So that's why it being a bodyguard is it's the only thing they can swing into, and it has 0 strength.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
But then, and also then you're having to deal with Tiana, the restaurant owner, who's also, if she's exerted, making all of the opposing characters -3 strength, meaning if your Jim Deere is there on the board and you have a Madam Mim Elephant, she's not going to hit for anything unless you pay the tax or you're able to into the unknown, the exerted Tiana, but then you still have to get through that 0-4 bodyguard.
Indeed, yeah. All right, everybody, we're going to go to a very, very quick break. We'll be back very shortly because I know they said that the stream's having a few technical difficulties. They're making sure all of the cameras and everything are fully set up for this amazing finals that we're going to be bringing you. But we're going to take a quick break. I believe it's going to be myself and Martin casting the finals. So looking forward to it, and don't go anywhere, folks. See you soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the finals of LorcaQuest here. Day 2 has nearly concluded. There have been some fantastic games today, and we have an amazing matchup for you all to finish off this amazing tournament. It's going to be Amber Steel versus Blurple. How do you feel about this matchup, Martin? And it's actually very important, I have to say, that the Blurple player is on the play.
And not only on the play. It has been
the whole day.
Play the whole day.
Yes.
He was first in Swiss and he was on the play every single time. And we said how focused is Ying.
Very focused.
Between a match and another, he was outside looking at the stream, checking every single card that was played, ink, and the strategies that the potential opponent could have played.
Yes, he hasn't. Yes, he's been very dedicated to this tournament. You know, a lot of people are very excited about the set 10 metagame. Ying was like, I'm not touching set 10. I'm not testing any set 10. I'm going to perfect this deck inside out to win this event. This is what he wanted to do. He's one more step away from being crowned this CCQ champion. And yeah, I think this is a matchup he's also very, very well versed in.
We see how focused it is. He is trying to see the ins and out of his deck to try to get away in the matchup that I would say on the play is not that favorable, but on the draw is not that favorable for him, but on the play he could do some stuff. So we know the classic one drop ramp on turn 2, preferably a Tipo.
And maybe Elephant, right?
Maybe Elephant to bring back one of the pieces and be able to contest the board of the opposing. And then having that Genie or Singing into the Unknown. It's like such a great matchup to see, and we're happy to see a final that is different from
all the normal finals. We've seen Amethyst Steel versus Blurple every single major finals for the CCQs, for DLCs, and now finally we see Amber Steel versus Blurple. I had a quick look at Ying's deck list earlier, and I was noticed it does play a lot of really good top end cards like the TikToks. It plays 3 second star to the rights, so I'm a little bit worried that within at least the altering phase, I think that's why myself and Kim were watching him earlier when he was kind of like keeping 7. I think 2 or 3 of those cards he is just very happy to keep as ink, does not want to risk getting something back like a second star to the right. Starting off here with a
very strong
Rafiki. Yes, yeah, really good against Amber Steel. Will definitely be pretty useful if Neo here starts off with like a 1-cost Aurora holding court. On Neo's side again, we had a quick look at the deck list. It's not
Lady, that is not the best
ink. Not the best ink indeed.
Maybe he has another one in the hand.
Maybe,
but we can see in Neo's hand Tiana.
Yes. Very, very important.
Oh, and so important.
Yeah, the bodyguard as well.
The bodyguard. Jim Deere.
This could be exactly what we're talking about, right? Because I'm looking on Ying's side. I actually wasn't sure if there was ramp available. I'd hope there's ramp available. It's very, very crucial here. Okay, we do see the Tipo, so this
perfect opener.
This is very important, yes, and we're going to be able to
Body
then do
plus
the
ramp.
Elephant, Elephant is going to come down. But yeah, interesting that the lady was inked, right? I saw Pluto there. And one of the plays we kind of talk about a lot was like you could do the Aurora into the Tiana and then Lady into the Bodyguard. But in this case, we're not going to have the option to do that, right?
Yeah. And also, I don't know if he probably drew now that Pete to find another inkable option. That's probably the reason why he had to ink that lady.
I think Ying has everything that they want to see here. Though not only do they have the Elephant, which is the perfect 4-cost card that you need against Amber Steel, they also have the Into the Unknown for when this Tiana becomes exerted. They're just going to simply send it away to the Inkwell. It's crazy. I feel like on Neo's side, like especially if they're on the play, they've like nearly the perfect hand, maybe a slight strength of Raging Fire. But on Ying's side, also just the perfect cards you need for this matchup.
Perfect. You're happy to see Madame M Elephant every single time. How many Elephant is he playing 4.
4, I believe. Yeah, yeah, 4 elephants.
The full-on to
Mhm.
contest the worst matchup.
Mhm.
And also in late game with the mirror match are pretty strong, being able to replay those Hades, or even being able to set a threat soon and move those damages. Like those damages moved on the key characters are as the genies are. Ooh, Pluto being inked
It's gonna be
here
Nala, maybe. Yeah,
to a Nala.
not very strong. I think we could actually see.
Ooh,
okay,
not
Daisy as
Daisy.
well.
And here you wait.
I think you wait.
Yeah.
In this case, though, what's interesting is there will be a
Elsa plus.
Elsa plus Into the Unknown, maybe, but I actually think it's just going to be
Mm.
Elsa on the Nala,
Yeah.
and then the Mim takes out the Nala, right? Yeah.
That'll,
Way cleaner.
that'll
way
be like
cleaner.
a chef kiss.
Mhm.
Up, ready, set,
And
draw.
So we saw Into the Unknown, we saw Elsa, and I think it was like a Rafiki as well was the other card. So a very easy ink here, which is actually nice for Ying in this situation. Will feel pretty good once they can get rid of the Tiana the next turn as well.
I love how they're turning the ink sideways to show his opponent what has been inked and the camera as well. Expected.
Yes.
Expected play,
Yeah.
very, very strong, putting Ying in a position of domain in board, and on the other side, Noel, it's still at 1 lore, not the ideal position. But what can you do with that opener?
It's crazy because I feel like the refill now from Ying isn't that strong, but
Nope.
their opening's already been good enough that they don't need. I mean,
Oh,
that bottom is actually pretty important. It's some extra card draw
Daisy
that's gone now.
duck hitting the right card.
You know what we actually... Do you know one of the new cards from set 10 that would be perfect? Imagine a Mowgli in this situation.
sniping
It
that-
changes
Yeah, completely.
everything, you
Completely.
know? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We're saying even Lady into Mowgli.
Mm-hmm.
Cast Lady, play Mowgli for free, check the opposing hand, and snipe that
This is still...
known character.
You know,
card.
we know there is going to be an Into the Unknown coming out here. The bodyguard's still a little bit awkward. It's really not the worst though. You just use the Madame Mim Elephant and the Tipo to then take out the bodyguard. You can just do the Into the Unknown on the Tiana here. But the thing is for Neo, if Ying doesn't draw some decent follow up to even kind of clearing this off, if we see something, especially if Into the Unknown
Yep.
comes out, if we see something like, I don't know, Doc into another Tiana, more pressure
Fueling
starts
the
to come on,
hand,
right?
pressure, and also, a dog into a strength.
Yes, Doc into strength, or
could be
maybe
like
Doc-
we saw it previously, and it was so solid.
Doc into... Yeah, I mean, even if I mean, this would have been very different, but the bodyguard here is actually quite helpful.
Mm-mm.
Even a Pete here would have been very, very nice too. Pete would have completely shut off the ability to play the
Let's see if
Into the Unknown. And I don't know if you know, but this player is actually playing 4 copies of Pete.
Oh.
Yeah, which is super interesting. Into the Unknown will take out the the Tiana as we
And
expected.
the bodyguard.
Yes. But singing, which makes me think that they want to establish some more
presence on
characters here,
board.
yeah.
Ooh.
And Elsa
The
being
second-
bounced
Second
back.
elephant, and then even Rafiki. Ying is saying, "Okay, I don't have a big hand. I don't need that. I need solid board state. So I am mulliganing for that, or
Mhm.
I am keeping for that." We saw in the previous game, Ying keeping 7.
Yes.
He was like, "I have the perfect
Mhm.
opener. I know what I'm doing. I am."
Sail again. Okay,
Oh,
that is
another
good.
sail into sail. But still, is this enough? 10 with all the pressure that.
Depends what
Is
these,
this enough pressure?
it depends what these two cards
The
are,
follow
honestly.
up.
It really, really, really depends. The one's a Doc and a
Calhoun and a Doc.
Calhoun. Gets rid of the Calhoun. Yeah, actually,
He's
I think
looking
that's
for a
really smart.
two-quester.
I think that's smart. Recognizes like I was saying earlier that the Calhoun's just not going to help him out in this matchup whatsoever. Pete would have loved to see that previously.
Turn early. And
What else? Pete and a Daisy.
Daisy could be good here.
Yeah.
Playing Pete here.
Yeah, Nose is an Elsa available in the hand to be able to exert something now.
Yeah.
Maybe the is the Calhoun
The thing is that
actually okay
he
here,
knows
though?
that he have an Elsa. So if he had played the Calhoun, he could have gone Elsa, exert the Calhoun,
Use the Mim.
Rafiki,
The meme
or
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Meme
true,
that is
true,
able
true,
to move 3.
Mhm.
That is look, he is playing. He's already doing the play-in. He said
Mhm.
he's moving the character in
Yeah.
the right way that
Yeah.
he need to, how he need to use them for challenging.
This is going to be perfect for Ming, I think. I think he uses the Elsa to exert the Pete. Could even be the Doc, but
Beautiful.
could be either of these two. Use the Manamim elephant on the left to take it out. Use the Rafiki to take out the Nala. Use the Tipo
Yep.
on the elephant to take out the Daisy. And you want to do it in that order because you want the elephant to have some damage counters on it, right? So. Oh, you can even use the Elsa as well. I've
Yep.
even completely forgotten about that. Yeah.
2 damages there, and then 3 damages on. Oh,
Yeah. And then this way you get an
leaving
extra
the-
quest. Of course, you get an extra quest out of the Tipo.
beautiful.
Ying is piloting this deck to
So well.
pure perfection right now. And now Neo's left with only one top deck here, praying that it's something like a Doc. Oh, did actually have one card in
Yeah,
hand, which
and
was
we
the
saw his facial
it's Daisy,
expression.
right? Yeah. What is it? Is it a Doc? It is a Doc. That's huge. That is very, very big here.
He's drawing so well.
Extremely well considering the circumstances, but that's what he needs to do to win this game
Yep.
right now. If he
Yep.
has
High rolling.
any hope of winning this game,
High roll.
and Ying now needs to not draw any like Hades, any more exert effects. Oh my god. There's not enough ink to play that, is there? I think there is.
What is that?
No, there's not. It's
Oh,
it's a
he
lady
Yeah,
and
no,
a
no, no.
Nala.
He can just play
If
the Nala.
if you had enough ink to play both of those, oh my word.
That would have been insane. But that's where the matchup. You are waiting on the Blurple to fuel your Inkwell.
Mm-hmm. Not sure how many cards are available in the hand for Ying right now. There's got to be a few, I imagine. And
Look,
has
he's-
plenty of answers, has like magical maneuvers, has like
He has,
Curse the
he has
Voice
played
Stealer.
everything from his hand, probably.
Oh, you think? Ying?
Mhm.
You think Ying has an empty hand?
Yep. The problem there is that elephant being able
Did the Doc challenge
Tray.
into something here, or did I?
Did Doc challenge?
Did Doc challenge? What did I challenge into? I think we might have missed it. Oh no, maybe Doc didn't challenge. Maybe
So-
maybe the damage counter was
Yeah.
moved off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You look away from a second chat and you're like, "What just happened?"
Yeah,
you know?
what
Yeah.
just happened?
Correct. Yeah, that makes
He's
that
going
makes sense.
up to 7.
Up to a total of 7 lore. Interesting that Neo opted to not play out the Nala. Wants to use it with the lady, it seems, which kind of makes sense because maybe if another 2-drop is drawn, then you just play 3 for the Nala and then another 2-drop into something else. But it depends. Maybe if a 3-drop's drawn, and then you're in a bit of an awkward
Exactly.
spot.
I don't know why he didn't.
Just Basil.
Mm.
Just Basil. What is picked up here for Neo? If it's something like a Tiana, it's actually a little bit awkward. So Rhino, okay.
He can play his hand.
And Rhino, believe it or not, in these very specific situations, can
He's
sometimes make a
thinking,
difference.
where do I put this -1 on Rhino? Probably on one of the elephants.
Maybe on the Basil.
Or
To
Basil
prevent
is
it from
questing.
from supporting, though, it still prevents
Oh yeah,
the
the
support.
+1.
So at least that because you need to think about what's going to take out the Daisy, and then you know what's going to take out the Doc.
Yeah, elephant.
I think an elephant is fine. But no matter what, I think is targeted,
Yeah.
Ying can in some manner use his stuff pretty efficiently.
And
But
he's
is
questing for
opting to-
7. He's going at 14, Ying.
Is this going to be a pass? This is a pass. This is a
Yeah,
pass
yeah.
indeed. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I know what Neo's setting up for. If Ying has no answer to this board, a top deck Rhino wins this game, right? No, wait, it doesn't. No,
No, it's
it doesn't.
18.
It's 19. It's 19. It's 19. Damn, yeah.
Sorry, it's 2, 3, 4,
If the Nala
5.
didn't have the damage
6,
counter on
7,
it, then
8.
it would. If the Nala didn't get the damage counter put on it, then it would have been.
Yeah.
It would have been that play.
But I don't think there's anything here.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Another dock. No.
Wait. Is it a dock? A dock? There's a very specific line.
Yeah.
Dock into Shift Rhino and Penny.
TikTok.
Penny heal the Nala to get rid of the
Yeah.
damage. Shift the Rhino, win the game. That's such a specific.
Not enough.
You need
Yeah.
6 ink. You need 6 ink. No. That would have been such a
Fanta
cool line.
Lorcana, yeah.
Oh my god. It would literally have to be. Wait. Oh yeah. You need like 2 cards, which is Penny
Yeah.
Shift Rhino.
And the problem on the other
Yeah,
side
it's just
is
too
like
many things. Yeah.
13.
This was still like way closer than I thought it was, considering
He's
Ying's
doing 7.
start.
He needs to trade something, and then quest
And
back.
also quest for a lot. What can he take out easily? I mean, the Basil is the easiest thing, right? Just use the dock to get rid of it, because everything, or the Rhino, maybe the dock.
Dock, and because you would hope for the shift line. No, it depends on what he drew now.
What's in his hand? Yeah.
I love how Ying was so sure. Like, I move 1 damage on the Nala.
This is actually
First
also
of all,
an important
Daisy
Daisy
trigger.
trigger. If this is like Hades or something.
Oh,
Bell's not very good. Bell. Well, very good. It's very good for Ying. It's not
very
very good for Neo.
Ying.
This is such an intense,
Yeah.
intense game. Way more intense than you would think.
Oh, the previous exit finals, and
Yeah.
so also the previous Amber Steel versus Purple
Blurple,
Sapphire
yeah.
Blurple that we saw. Neo finished the game in like
Mhm.
10 minutes.
Just gonna be questing. Okay, so it's clearly not a penny. Let's just say that.
He's keeping
What is the card?
Oh. 17.
What is the card? What is the card? It's Tiana. There's no other card in hand, right? Yeah.
The big problem here is that
Everything can be cleared. Everything
Yeah.
can be cleared so efficiently. Yeah. The bell is nice, but the bell can't. Yeah, Tipo can take out the Nala now because it has a damage counter on it. I just don't know yet. This is so close, but as long as Ying can clean up every single character, which it should be very, very, very easy to do. Yeah, literally exactly what you said, Martin. Taking the time, lining up the character, seeing what hits what. Well, we don't know if there's any. I mean, it doesn't matter if there's no removal for the Tiana.
It's fine.
There's nothing.
19,
There's nothing that
and then
that can be
quest
done.
back for the win.
I've checked the deck. There's no one-off Darling Deer. Don't
I
you?
was thinking,
don't you
Darling.
worry. Bell
Oh,
on
now
TikTok.
TikTok.
This game has been so incredibly close. It is crazy.
I love how Ying is analyzing.
I wonder if the turn when I had Lady and Nala in hand and Nala wasn't played, like, would that make a difference? I don't know. I mean, this is the type of stuff you really have to go back and kind of try and calculate. Okay, if this came down, would it have been more pressure? Would there have been a potential answer? Super interesting to see here. I think also trying to see if there can be any utilization of the bell as well, because it just
Oh, look at that Tipo getting
getting
rid of
Nala.
that Nala.
yeah.
Of course, trading the bigger attack
Yeah.
with the
Then you
elephant,
just
so
use bell
you're
to get
able
rid
to.
of the dock, which makes sense. You can just
Yeah.
quest with the rest of the stuff. Yeah. There's just no way.
And questing for those two to close up the game the next turn. And we could go to round
Yeah, it's gonna be game number
game
two,
number
where
2.
Neo will be on the play, which is again very, very
Game
different.
changer. Counting.
Oh, it was a Rhino.
No way.
It was a Rhino. The game was so close. The game was so close.
The
It's
question
crazy.
there was like, do I quest with the Rhino? Don't I quest with the Rhino?
Oh my
The
god.
previous.
Wait, no. I mean, besides, okay, but the bell off the daisy actually
Yeah,
made
yeah.
a difference. If there was no answer, then not questing with the
Rhino.
Yes, because if you don't quest with the Rhino, you're actually on 16, and then you go Tiana to 18, and then shift Rhino to 20.
Also, a Rhino earlier
Yes.
would have been ideal instead of Tatiana.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you hard cast it. You don't shift it. You hard cast it. You leave it there, and
It's hard for them to deal
hard.
with.
It's so hard.
Well, it's even hard for them
That-
to be able to utilize the Bell with the with. I think people think, oh yeah, Bell against Rhino is so good, but how often
Are
you're
you able
challenging
to
everything? You're challenging everything that has one strength, so you're never gonna have more damage counters on it. Yeah, I think that was an incredible showcase. I think I think actually what happened was I think Neo actually played it perfectly because they quested with the Daisy first. They saw the Bell, and when they saw the Bell, they probably said, "I just have to quest with the Rhino because they can just take it out, right?"
Memorizing.
Wait,
It's so
could
important.
they? Yeah, I think they could have taken it out because the Elsa already had 1 damage. Elsa hits into whatever,
Yep.
gets another damage counter, and then would move on to the Rhino. So yeah, I think Neo just recognizing no matter what I do, if I don't quest with this Rhino, it's gonna get belled away essentially.
To be honest, both the players played well and had the good openers.
Mhm.
And on top of the good openers, we saw double dock.
Yes,
Top deck, dock into dock.
it might have been. I think it was definitely double dock. It might have been triple, but
In Neo and in Ying hand, we see a double into the unknown.
okay, they really need that. They really need that.
Especially
when
on
they're
the
going
draw.
for it, yeah. Are we seeing Pete being sent back? I think I saw Pete being sent back here. Pete and cannons going away, it may be. That's what's in the hand here, yeah. Pete and cannons being put away, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. I
Let's
thought I
see
saw
now.
I think it's Pete and cannons going away because I saw I definitely saw like Ladies and Aurora holding court. Okay. Double Hades hand is not good. It's not what you want to see. Double into the unknown, no turn 2 ramp.
Is
We
it
do have a
post-mulligan?
Rafiki.
Nah, can't be
This
post
this I don't think Ying's altered yet because you let the player
Yeah.
going first make the decision first,
No, no,
right?
no.
There's no way. Yeah, because what would Ying have kept
Oh
to?
yeah, look at this. He is
Keeps a
keeping
Rafiki and into the unknown.
Rafiki
Any ramp?
and
Any
into
ramp?
the
Any
unknown.
ramp?
Oh,
No
no
ramp.
ramp.
No ramp. But
But
two
you have to-
Rafikis. But two Rafikis and a hypnotic strength. That might somehow be enough.
Those Rafiki plus a hypnotic strength can clear out that Tiana.
It can, but you also have to be able to have 5 ink to pay.
Yeah.
You still have to pay the tax, right? Yeah. Okay.
Such a tough one.
So Ying.
Okay, we are good to go in game 2. The first one was
Really close.
really, really close. And let's see now Neo on the play.
I want to give a shout out to production once again because I think
Oh,
the
they're
hand
amazing.
cams have actually been very, very
Very
useful.
good.
Very useful. Yeah, we'll see the Aurora holding court coming down on turn 1 here.
We see a gym.
Jim was in the hand, interesting. Still no ramp available. Plenty of 1-drops though. Basil, Rafiki.
He
We're
can
gonna
do
see
the double Shamiri
double
line.
Shinmiri line. Spessy would be proud of us. the
Double Shinmiri line.
Oh. I think it's if there's no ramp that's found, it's probably the play that will happen, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But it all
I'm
depends. I think-
diluting my hand because I am getting rid of inkable cards.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's what I need. Presence on board. Unfortunately, he didn't find even the elephant. We saw how powerful it is in this matchup.
I wonder if there's actually going to be a Tiana this time. I think Tiana is still strong, even though the Rafiki can nicely clear out the Aurora holding court.
But then on the other side, you can do Tiana challenging into the into the Rafiki.
What would be nice is so I think that's fine. Could even see maybe the 2-cost bodyguard come down now. I don't know if there's a 1-cost Mulan. I don't know if there's actually Mulans in this deck, but it would in a sense protect the
Rhino.
Penny. Okay.
Oh, he was like no dices to remind the
Sure. And we'll simply pass the turn.
that Rafiki. Just being there.
And then we're gonna see Rafiki and Basil probably. This is crazy. I actually agree. I think that Tiana, even if you just let the Rafiki hit, yeah, then you just use the Tiana to hit back in, and you're
Happy to see
fine.
that. If now he played double Rafiki and Basil, the next turn he can quest with Basil, give the
Oh my God! Give
support
the Rafiki,
to Rafiki, being able to challenge for 5.
And then if he wanted to, he could
Hypnotic.
and then take
We
the
see
Tiana.
hypnotic strike.
It's not gonna happen in this
No.
case, but that is a crazy. The fact that
Yeah.
could be a thing is nuts. Just hit for 7 through the
Yeah.
through the Tiana attacks. Oh my word!
So you're perfectly in line because you're
Mhm.
hitting for 7
Mhm.
minus 3 4.
Mhm.
That is perfect for getting rid of
I
the
think
Tiana.
this is super interesting because there's still an Into the Unknown available. Okay, what's this gonna be? The bodyguard? It's got to be the bodyguard. It is the bodyguard.
No interest in exerting here. He want to quest exactly
just gonna
only
pass,
when
yeah.
on the other side he is sure that he's leaving some character in advantage.
He also knows that Ying missed ramp, so it's not like there's going to be a good
Yeah.
4-cost character coming out. This is actually going to be a very
poor
poor
turn.
turn. Yeah, maybe just a cycle turn to draw a card or something, right? Interesting.
Could be
Could be like Pluto bodyguard next turn and then quest with everything, but then
That
you
would be
still
good.
fear the Into the Unknown as well. Pete was inked as well, which is kind of interesting. I think maybe building up the board and doing a Pete so that things have to get through the bodyguard's interesting. But maybe again, if you have a dock in hand, you just need to keep inking your inkables and try to get the dock. I'm not too sure exactly what's in Neo's hand here.
I love which part of the movie was chosen to design that Jim Deere is actually bodyguarding the dogs.
The dogs, yeah.
I love how we see like very competitive player being very cautious
Mhm.
on their decision. It's like Amber Steel aggro is not aggro because it has to turn the character sideways.
Mhm.
We were saying yesterday every decision matter,
Mhm.
every quest matter. That Nala maybe if it had quested
Potentially,
earlier on
potentially.
potentially.
Oh, look at this hand. We've got a
Even that
Into the Unknown, Elsa, Ursula, Bell.
that
And
Ursula
it's Elephant, right? So I think once this is the slow turn, like we talked about. This is literally a do nothing turn. It is literally a do complete, absolutely nothing turn.
which
but all of the
Noel
other
could benefit.
But all of the other turns are they're
Nuts.
lined up pretty well.
Yeah, because on turn for
I think it's Ink. I think we're gonna see Ink Bell pass because I
Yeah.
think we might see. Okay, I was gonna say we might have seen Into the
Ursula.
Unknown kept with the Ursula, but we'll value the Bell more because maybe wants to try and maybe wants to move some damage counters around. What is coming out? Neo already knows the plan. It's a Daisy. Is this gonna be a Tiana? It's a Doc.
Doc. Building this board of questers. Let's see if he has another one drop. He's
This could
making
be a,
space.
This could be a pass as well, maybe. No, it's gonna turn on the gas now. It's gonna say let's go. I think
Six.
a pass here still would have been interesting.
Yeah, because on 4, like you can't do a lot on
Exactly.
the other
There's
side.
no exerting. There's
No.
nothing crazy.
But on the other side,
There's no singer for an Into the Unknown. It's either
Yeah.
play a 4-cost or hard cast an Into the Unknown, right?
on the other side, there could be an hard cast of Into the Unknown into the bodyguard.
That's not very good. Yeah, that's
That's
not very
so
good.
poor.
Yeah. As in, it's probably the play you might need to do in order
Yeah,
to clear
here,
up the rest
look,
of the board. Yeah,
into the Unknown,
exactly.
into the bodyguard, and then clear the board.
Everything gets cleared. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. I think holding was
It gets
actually perfectly reasonable.
get cleared and bring in such an advantage, having those two Rafiki being alive.
Indeed, yeah. And
He-
you don't
he-
want to be swinging it back into these Rafikis,
No.
but in this case,
You have to.
No, I have to. Yeah.
Oh, a Strength of Raging Fire in the hand.
Okay. If
Yeah.
we can build up the board. Is it only 2 cards or 3 cards? Strength Inked, Nala. It's not another Doc. There's no way.
Oh, a second dog. That
Into
dog
Tiana and
is
strength. Wow.
that dog is attached to the hand of our Noir.
And now there's Belle or there's Elsa. Elsa, not going to do anything. I think if anything you do with Elsa, it's you can maybe exert the Nala and put a damage on it, right? I think that's the maybe on the Daisy perhaps as well. Yeah. Actually,
Such a tough turn
think
for
you- I think you-
Ying now.
Yeah, I think you can exert the Nala, and I think you can hit the Daisy because you want to have a damage counter on your characters more than the times you.
Yeah, because then you can move the damage. But it's only one damage. So
Yeah, it
that's
is only
great.
one damage, so maybe
But
you'd
then you
rather
can
maybe
swing again.
Actually, no, I think you need to hit the Nala because
Yeah.
if you don't, it's an extra lore. It's
Yeah.
an extra lore for Neo. So I think you have to swing.
To think
Yeah,
about this one.
Ying's really taking his time to think about this one. This one's tricky.
But those dogs.
This is
Those
this
dogs.
is a crazy showcase right now. This is truly. I'm glad this truly feels like a grand final. Right? It really does feel like a finals. Absolutely insane right now. I think Ying knows it's gonna be an Elsa. Just figuring out, is it the Daisy? I think this is it. Is it the Daisy or is it the Nala? I think what he might be doing exactly right now is just calculating. If I give Neo an extra lore, is the extra damage counter
Exactly.
on my Elsa going
Mad.
to make the difference? Yeah.
Because he could drop the Elsa, challenge into the Daisy, for example, and then the next turn he can challenge again with the same
Elsa?
Elsa
Mhm.
into the.
Nala, what he can do is okay. He
He
does this.
decided
He
Nala.
could have used the Elsa into the Daisy, have a damage, and then next
Elsa
turn
again?
if the Elsa to maybe move damage onto this to take it out.
I would probably like challenge again with Elsa on
Mhm.
the Daisy
Mhm.
to get rid of the Daisy, have two
And
damages
then
on the
take it to
Elsa,
Nala.
then
That's perfect.
and then
yes, that's perfect. Yeah,
move the
yeah,
damage from Bell to Nala.
Oh, that's pretty big.
Oh, that's big, but at the same time, Neo it's running up to 12.
It's actually what we said. I think your specific line is perfect, but Ying has to evaluate the difference of the extra lore.
Oh, that's a strength. 4, 5.
Oh,
Getting rid of that Elsa and bringing those
man.
players to game number 3 pro.
Yes, this is gonna be game 3. I think we're gonna see a scoop from Ying here. Man,
He's like, can
oh
I
man.
come back from this? And sorry, double strength, triple strength because one was inked.
Yep.
And
Oh, that's
this
the
will
game.
bring
Yeah.
us directly
Oh my
to game
God.
number 3. This feels properly like a final.
Yes, it really, really, really does,
Kawa,
my friend.
what a match.
I'm sitting here like I'm being entertained, man. I'm
Same,
truly being
same.
entertained by this gameplay. It's like the turns. Yeah, I'll briefly show. They actually have the
look
trophy
that
on
beauty.
on the table beside the players. It's a pretty big trophy, and it would be something very, very nice to have as a memory to
On-
serve of this amazing event.
On top of the Euro qualifier.
Yes, on top of that, exactly.
But it's
so-
beautiful how we were talking to Yin and he was like, I came here for that.
Mhm.
I'm truly
Yeah,
focused for this.
Yeah,
And he's going to be on the play. Let's see. And he didn't find the ramp on turn 2.
Nope.
He didn't find the solution. His turn 3 was quite poor, and turn 4 same. And Neo found all the solution that he had to find, and also a double dock, and also triple strength.
Mhm.
Mm,
It's
Beauty.
interesting. It's still there's even after the game's concluded, like with the Elsa challenges, like with the do you hold an extra turn versus like that into the unknown to get rid of the board
Yeah.
was also huge.
Yeah.
Also completely huge. So there's like
Swing
there's,
after
there's
swing,
like
micro
decisions inside micro decisions. You know what I'm saying?
Inception
It's
of
great.
micro
It's just inception. It's absolutely nuts. So we are
Beautiful.
going to be bringing you. Yeah, we're going to be bringing you game number 3, the final game that we'll have of LorcaQuest Villains, this 900 plus player CCQ event, ladies and gentlemen.
final of the final.
Yep. The final game of the final. I love. We've been talking about the set and the setup of production. I love Ursula just lurking over the shoulder of Neo here in his picture. I think
It's like looking at his son being like, do you have any songs?
no, she's smiling, saying, "Oh, that's a good hand.
That's a good hand.
good
That's a
hand."
damn good hand.
And then on the Ying side of the board, we've got the Elsa with
Big
the very
Elsa.
straight. It's as the what do we call it? The Ed face. The
Ed-
very you
Ooh.
don't see it. Look
The
at
other
that
showcase
trophy.
at the trophy that is shining there.
It's super cool. The craftsmanship that went into this is
I
really
can see
cool.
someone from production moving the lights to make the trophy shine.
make the trophy foil.
Exactly. Rainbow foil.
Rainbow
just-
foil trophy. Yeah, yeah,
Oh, the fist
bump.
bump, the smile. So that's what we want to see in a beautiful final.
yeah. Getting into this now, would love to see the hands. Let's have a quick look. Okay, Basil's good to see. Basil, Tipo, into the unknown. Is that 4
Three
TikToks?
TikToks.
TikToks. Okay. So we know what's going back.
Heavy.
The TikToks are going back.
The TikToks
basically,
are
and
going.
maybe one of the one drops. On
Look at that. Basil, Rafiki, Tipo, that is the ramp that he
Mhm.
needs, and
and
into
the
the
unknown,
unknown.
which is huge. Into the unknown is going to help out tremendously, as it usually does.
Personally, I will get rid of that.
So we got a Rhino. I see a Calhoun.
Is that
Fire the
Fire the
Cannons.
Cannon, Jim Deere?
Jim Deere. Not
the
very,
best.
not a very aggressive start in the initial hand right now, at least.
Ooh,
Let
Elsa.
me get back Elsa,
Elsa.
and the Iago.
Oh,
Iago's
so
going to be.
big.
I think Iago's actually very important in this matchup as well. Can take out
And here,
daisies.
the mulligan is so important. If that Fire the Cannon is kept against that.
Iago. Yeah, it's not gonna be. It's like
Nah.
you can't. It's
No,
like
no,
it's
no.
like the one drop is what I use it
Yeah.
on. You know.
And I love those one card in the deck.
It's one Iago.
Functioning
Yeah.
as a toolbox since we
Mhm.
don't have a side, and we were talking about like how Frank Carlson used those kind of things as toolbox in his decks, based on the matchup that he's against.
Exactly.
And we are seeing the same thing here with Ying.
Indeed.
While I imagine like Neo's deck list is very squared.
Oh no, I see Pete. Is that triple Pete? It's triple Pete in the opening hand. What are the other cards though? It's Aurora, Calhoun. If there's like a tiny bit more of an aggressive push, like if it's I'll tell you something. I think if Tiana can be brought, if you can somehow do Aurora, Tiana. I mean, I don't know if Pete's gonna be enough. You need more lore. You need more power. You know.
Yeah, we need more questing power, especially
Triple Pete's just.
especially on a turn one Rafiki.
Yeah, turn 1. Rafiki coming down into the typical turn 2 ramp, turn 2 Tipo for Ying here. Might be placing either an Into the Unknown. Into the Unknown will be going into the Inkwell.
Into the Inkwell.
Is this 2 Into the Unknowns again? And I feel like every game Ying's had 2 Into the Unknowns in the opening hand.
Which is very strong
Yeah.
against the Amber Steel deck.
Mhm. It is another. It's Elsa, it's Iago, and Into the Unknown. The opener is just so
strong.
good. So good.
Inking for hoping for an inkable on top of deck, being able to ink that and play that Iago.
Mhm.
Oh,
There is the
is
Fire
that
the
Fire the
Cannon.
Cannon? Is that going to
is
be
it going to be
used?
used this turn? That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Using
I
Fire
think
the
if-
Cannon now
it's-
and
if
playing
it's n-
Rhino.
If it's not used this turn, it's going to be used. It's going to be used this turn. I think he's going to see the. I mean, the thing is,
Yeah.
it makes
Makes
so much
sense.
sense, right?
And
It
Ying is
protects
like-
the Aurora.
Fine.
Yeah, it protects the Aurora, which makes so much sense. But you're not going to get value out of this Aurora. There's no princess to go alongside it.
Such a tough one.
Maybe feeling they're gonna see this Iago. They're not gonna feel like, oh, I
Like-
should have. They're not gonna say I should have kept the cannons, but you know.
Face reaction of
Yeah.
Neo in 3,
In 3, 2, 1.
2.
Who knows? Maybe Ying drew something like a
Yeah.
genie or something instead. And I think
Genie
maybe
would be
I think they just ink the Iago and play the genie, and you're completely
Probably
fine.
better.
Yeah. Get some more options on the board. Bell.
Bell with
Bell.
Iago.
Huh. I mean, Bell with Iago in most matchups is quite good. And this
In
one,
here-
again, there's very few damage counters. I think it's just Ink a Bell, playing Iago. I think
And
it's
pass.
fine. What's the opponent going to do? Hard cast the Strength of a Raging Fire, right? Yeah. What options does Neo have? Again, what's crazy is like, if there was some, I think the only princess synergy is the Tiana, right? There's no, I have not seen any Mulans in this deck list,
Nope.
so it's not like you can kind of cheat out a couple of those either. This might just be a Pete, yeah. That's not what you want to
Gonna
see.
pass.
Pete pass. Which is basically like, let's just play a 3-3. We know Elsa's gonna come down as well. Oh, if you somehow could have kept the bell, use the Elsa to exert the Pete, use the Iago to take out the Pete, and then utilize the bell, could have been crazy.
Chef kiss.
But I
But
agree
yeah.
with you. The Into the Unknown is way more valuable here. Way more valuable.
But here he's still in a very good position, Ying.
Mm-hmm.
From a board standpoint, you don't have a lot of quester. Neo is still just at one. That TikTok saying "Chow Chow" in the Inkwell and playing this Elsa.
I think he
Elsa into
might
beat.
still get rid of the... Okay, gets rid of the Rhino. Doesn't want a
Interesting.
Rhino shift, which makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking maybe the Pete so that you can prevent the Strength of a Raging Fire. Right?
Yeah, but also like if
'Cause
he
Strength is the one thing that would just completely annihilate the
Yeah.
Iago at least, right? So...
Pluto in the Inkwell
Yeah,
strength.
it's gonna be Strength, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Beautiful.
I
This
think
is-
that's the thing. I think taking out the Pete would have been a little bit better, perhaps.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
we still have a game, man.
we still have a game. We still have a final.
We still have a final. These docs have been very kind to Neo. Very kind indeed.
Yeah, yeah.
I really do think there's a big difference between
Docs.
taking out the Pete there. It's crazy.
Yep, especially if he had the chance to take out the Pete
Yeah.
there, he could have then moved those 3 damages.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if there's a bell, right? The bell was obviously previously inked.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
Yeah,
But I think in general taking it out's fine because if you've already gotten good value out of the Iago there and then they still somehow strength it, you've gotten rid. They have the hard cast of strength. It's about leaving the singer, right? I think that's the thing. It's the fact that they got rid of the Iago for free and were able to establish 2 more characters, right? I think that's kind of the way you look at it. But if I'm being honest, I think Ying is still in a pretty decent position because the amount of pressure that Neo has put on right now is very little.
Yeah.
Only currently at 1 lore on the board. No
you're
Nalas, no
aggro.
Tianas, nothing like that right
Yeah.
now.
waiting on that big quest probably, building that board and waiting on a big quest. And Ying has still only 2 cards in
One
his
of them is Into the Unknown
Yeah.
still, I think. And does not really want to waste an Into the Unknown on the Pete.
Ooh.
Will they use both is the question. I don't. If it is still Into the Unknown, I don't think so. No, I
No.
think they're going to hold on to that card for a better target indeed.
But like that Ursula is used purely for the exert in the body. Having like the 3/4, it's pretty crucial in this matchup. Being able to take out almost every single threat that Neo is presenting, except from those Plutos that we saw, one going into the Inkwell and potential Rhino shift.
This is
Talking about the Pluto.
talking about keeping Into the Unknown for valuable targets, right?
Ying is like, good stuff.
I think these quests make
Yeah.
sense, but the Into the Unknown is going to be so punishing.
Here, Neo has to play at the best of his
Yeah.
house, but this Into the Unknown, it's going to be brutal closing. Oh,
Fire the cannons and
Rhino.
I don't know what Ying drew, but they do have the potential to at least sing, and then if they drew a 4 cost or a 5 cost, just play it, right?
Even here, like this Into the
a
Unknown, just
bell would be ridiculous as
Yeah,
well, because you just move
huge.
the damage and put it onto the Calhoun.
here he could potentially play Into the Unknown, into that.
We need to. I hope it's still in the hand. I'm not. I haven't been following. Yeah, it's still in the hand. Okay.
Yeah.
I was a little bit worried it might have been inked there, but yeah, that's pretty good indeed.
That going on the Calhoun.
Yeah, it goes into the Calhoun. Elsa.
It's
Elsa sang. Okay. And an elephant played down here.
To on that beautiful Ursula being able to exert one of Neo's character. Neo's on turn 5 with only 4 lore. Such a tough spot, drawing a small Rhino. He has a shift line, but it's not in the spot that he wanted to be. We still see that fire the cannon that won't do that much, and that elephant presenting a threat on board, being able to move damages.
The elephant is so incredibly huge here.
Exactly, playing
But
all
this is
this
huge.
out.
This is also huge, being able to give the -1 to the elephant, because now you have to use the elephant and Tipo. Although putting the elephant at least even hitting this Pete is actually huge with the amount of damage counters it's going to be able to put onto it. But then on the flip side, it's never what Neo wants to do. Never. But Neo could then use the the Rhino to take out the elephant. You don't want to do that. You want to be questing. But
You
in this
can.
case, you might have to. It might be a situation that actually comes up here. What an interesting game. This is not how the matchup typically goes at all, right?
I didn't expect the final to go in this. Oh, we see a
We see the
lovely
trophy, yeah.
screen with the trophy on the other side. Not friends, but trophy.
Yeah,
It's the mist.
It's the mist.
that Into the Unknown was so huge. It's
So relevant.
crazy how huge that card was.
So relevant. Here,
Oh.
potential moves for Ying. We still need to see what he has. Oh,
Isabel. Oh, of
Is
course.
that-
It's,
oh, yeah.
Of course. Yes.
exerting that little
Rhino.
Rhino
Yeah.
and see those trades.
Yeah, I think that this is what they're doing. I think they're being like Ying's being smart, saying, "I don't want to give you the opportunity to take out my elephant. My elephant's what is the card that's going to win me this game."
He's in a pretty good position.
6 lore. It's only 6 lore. It's very small amount. It was only Tipo in the hand, so we are kind of getting to top deck mode for both players right
Empty
now.
hand,
Doc.
but we at board. We didn't
Oh,
saw
2
his
cards
expression.
still. Oh yeah, there was the fire
Penny.
cards and a penny. Ah, interesting.
Penny being able, for damages.
Cannons,
Yeah,
and you can
Penny.
heal with the
Yeah.
penny. Oh no way!
Oh,
this
that's
is pretty
beauty.
huge.
Taking out the depot.
It's gonna be the Rhino though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Even Ying is like approved.
Okay. What
But
the
still
top
at
if it's
6 lore.
second star here is actually would be insane.
He's thinking.
It's 5 and 5.
It's probably what he was building for,
But it's-
considering that he's playing
yeah.
how many? 3? 3 second star.
3 second star, correct.
Sing second star.
If for any reason Ying like
Sorry, Sing second star.
mhm,
Ink.
Hades, yeah, game's done. GG. Here's your qualification for EU Continentals. Yeah. I think there's a very small chance that if Ying draws like 1 drop and 1 drop, or Tipo and Tipo, and Neo draws good solid cards, then it looks like Ying didn't draw a good card here. Wait, what is it? It's 1 cost. It's a 1 cost. But Neo still needs. Oh right, yeah. Kim is correct. Does he ink this card? He's gonna just play the Basil. If he doesn't ink this and gets a Hades, that will be a massive punish as
The
well.
big choice here. Is that a dog?
You know what card's actually not even great here? If it's something like a Daisy, it's really rough. You do not want to draw your opponent answers to this board. Tiana is huge here.
So big. But it's only at 6. Lord.
I think Neo is considering passing here. Needs to. I think Neo should have. There is no risk
Yeah.
of Hades. He's maybe thinking, do I use the penny? I don't think. I think you're.
Yeah.
I think you're holding. I think
Yeah,
you're
I think
holding
you're
here.
holding.
I think you really need to hold here. Do not make it. I don't think you can make a challenge here. Makes the challenge onto the Ursula. I understand. Does not want the risk of the second star to the right. That's what he's playing around. He does not want Ying to get second star.
Oh, is it a Hades?
I mean, if it's a Hades or a second star, it's literally
Yeah.
do nothing. Do literally nothing.
He has to take out that Rhino.
It looks like it's not good. It looks like it's not good.
Bet you it was a Hades.
I mean,
He's
honestly,
thinking-
even if it's a Hades, it's still very good
Like
for you.
if
Like,
it
just
was
draw
a
an ink.
TikTok, could be.
Yeah, but if
potentially
it's
very good.
if it's a Hades, it's genuinely. Oh my god, it's another one drop. It's
Oh.
another one drop. No. He needs to ink. He needs to ink these. I really think he needs to ink these. No. No. He wants to play it.
No,
he wants
he
to
wa-
play it because he wants to pay
yeah.
Tiana tax. He wants to pay Tiana tax. He wants to play. Yeah, he wants to pay Tiana tax. Oh, this is crazy. Actually, playing the one drops are because he needs to pay this Tiana tax.
And then by paying the Tiana tax and questing with that Basil, that Calhoun can challenge back and make those 2 lures, putting so much pressure. This
This
feels
is
like a
crazy.
final.
This is wild. Oh my god.
We're feeling the pressure from those
Yeah.
players.
I cannot believe it was double one drop. That is like the worst thing ever.
The worst top decks for Ying.
But at the same time, Basil is infinitely better than if it was Rafiki. Because if it's Rafiki, you have to pay all
Yep.
6 to get into it. At least the Basil gets a lore, I guess. Oh
Very
my
tough.
God.
Very tough on both
Very
sides.
tough.
That's
all,
what.
I think all it takes though here for Neo is like a dock into a couple more cards.
Yeah.
And you have this right now. Ying is. Well, Neo still hasn't passed yet. I don't think, is it? No, I think it's Ying's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ying drew another card, right?
Yeah,
he drew
yeah,
another
yeah.
card, but he's just sitting on this right now. Incredibly
Questing.
This could be
the
like
question is here is like playing the card or buffing
Yes.
the.
yeah, because it's like
I love
imagine-
how Neo is like, okay, I put you on the spot where
yeah.
like, oh, you challenge my Tiana and you lose on the character that you can play.
Imagine it's a TikTok. You can. It's like
Exactly.
yeah, even a bell. Okay, if it's a bell, it's
Moving
such a
damage on.
tough. Yeah, but it's such a tough choice if it's a bell. It's
Here
like
he needs to challenge.
yeah, he's gonna do it. Yeah. I think the Elsa staying alive is still pretty good
Yeah.
against the penny and stuff here. So what is this card? It's a pass. It could be Hades.
Fire the cannon into the bell and the Calhoun are going in. Or even a strength.
Neo's gotten very good with the top decks here. What is it this time is the question. Gains 2 up to 12.
Quest
Something
up
as
to
simple as a
14.
Nala would be pretty good.
Just a 2-quester.
Oh, the strength.
That's good. That's really good.
That's the strength that he needed.
Represents 17 lore potentially here. This could be Ink Hades maybe. I'm not too sure. 2 cards in the hand for Ying currently. Ying
So
in a
tough.
very desperate situation.
So tough.
It's TikTok.
6.
It's TikTok. I'm telling you. It's TikTok. Yes,
It's
it's TikTok.
TikTok.
And that's not what he wants to see.
Let's see on the top.
If it's
of
Nala, it might be
Neo's deck.
game. It could
Yeah.
it could be game if it's Nala. Just quest Nala.
Oh! It's a dock. It's
Oh my
a
God.
dock. He has
a-
been so good. Oh my!
There's no way.
There's no way.
It's game. It's game.
It's game.
It's
And Neo!
game!
And
Oh my
Neo,
God.
it's our LorcaQuest CCQ champion.
Oh my word! Huge congratulations to both players. So many crucial decisions throughout
Has been made.
that match. And I do have to say though, I really feel for Ying.
Yes.
I really feel for Ying. One drop into one drop is just not the draws that he needed to see there.
It's the part of the RNG of the game. We thought that a potential ink that one drop at first
To
time
potentially do a
to
Hades
potentially do a
maybe.
Hades maybe, but it's always a maybe.
Yes.
So he has to play the best of his outs, and unfortunately seeing one drop into a decision to respect that Tiana
Yep.
or play that TikTok.
Yep. It's
What a final.
It's
What
crazy.
a final.
I think that Tiana had to get taken out. I think if you play the TikTok instead, there's too much lore being gained. That's an extra 2, and then, but the docs were with Neo, Martin. I can't believe it. It's crazy. All
Like,
of the games,
all
all
the
3
games.
games were just
All the games were there, ready, one after another. What a final.
absolutely insane. And I also have
Beautiful.
to say that the decision, because I think, was it that game with like being able to challenge with the Rhino, all those decisions of challenging with the 4-cost Rhino were huge. Getting rid of the elephant, right? That
Yeah.
was such a
Yeah.
crucial
Like
play.
he did like Rhino challenging the elephant and then playing the
Strength, was
no,
it?
it was fire the
Fire
cannon.
the cannons, fire the cannons,
And-
exactly.
and
yeah.
then-
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that
Yeah,
would
that
be
would be
perfect.
great. That
Thank
would
you
be
very
great.
much.
Awesome.
So we have the LorcaQuest, the CCQ winner
Champion, yeah.
and champion and qualified to Euro on the channel.
Do you know what's actually crazy? This is crazy. We saw an Amethyst Steel versus Blurple final in the DLCs, right? Where one Blurple won. Way! Congratulations!
Neo Mr. Doc. What
Cool.
a game.
Okay,
I'll
I
leave it
will-
to you
no,
to
no,
enjoy.
I will- I will-
No worries. I'll leave
Are you
you.
sure?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. Maybe we will have the judge translate in the mic,
Yeah.
just so we can do, and I will have I will sit over here,
Perfect.
and the judge can go in the middle, and then we can have
Yeah.
Neo where you are, Martin. If that makes
Perfect.
sense. Cool.
Bit of movement.
Yes. So if you go here, and then we can have the judge with the headset. I'm fine being off camera. We will make sure that we have you guys on camera. We'll make sure. Hopefully we get a bit of focus. It will focus in time. There's no worries. So Neo, congratulations. Well done on your win. You played incredibly well. I think the final game went very differently than how the matchup usually goes. You didn't have a very aggressive start.
Au début de la 3, t'as pas eu
Non,
un départ agressif.
Ouais.
Et,
Je sais pas si on voit dans le live, mais en fait,
I don't know if you seen it,
j'ai une main de départ très
but starting hand is
slow.
it's
Yes,
kinda
very
slow.
slow, very slow.
Et, du coup, je mulligan à 6 pour essayer de récupérer des cartes.
So he's altering
Et,
altering
Yes,
six cards.
mhm.
trying
And the
to
triple
find-
Pete.
Yeah.
Pete is not what you want to see. Yeah,
Oui.
yeah.
Et sauf qu'en fait, je vois que lui aussi, il est un peu en galère au début.
Yeah, the opponent is also kind of slow.
Yes,
Et du coup, je
yes.
décide un peu, c'est un peu bizarre, mais je décide de jouer la game un peu comme un violet-gris contrôle.
Mhm.
So he's trying to kind of control the game instead
Mhm.
of being.
Yeah,
aggro.
which is super interesting because it's the reverse of what Amber Steel usually wants to do, but recognizing the slow start of the opponent, I think that's what won Neo the game. Is like, for example, making challenges with the Rhino where usually most players wouldn't, but I think Neo really understood with the Rhino specifically. If you could mention the Rhino there.
Donc ouais, quand t'as fait le défi avec le Rhino pour aller chercher la Ursula notamment.
Oui, parce qu'en fait, c'était parce qu'il y avait le Basile
Mhm.
sur le board, et
Mm.
du coup, je voulais pas qu'il juste quest prend le le Basile sur la Tiana.
Mhm.
Et du coup, c'est pour ça que. Et je voulais qu'en plus, il commence à sacrifier ses créatures aussi dans
So yeah,
le Rhino.
basically he wanted the Reno to be challenged
Mhm.
and for the opponent to have
En
fewer
fait, je cherchais
characters.
juste à faire de la value, et là, le fait que mon Rhino fasse du 2 pour 1,
Mhm.
So yeah,
moi, ça m'arrangeait.
if Rhino could try two characters,
Je voulais-
it was
It's
like
huge.
perfect.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mon objectif, c'était juste de vider son board, en
Mhm.
fait,
Yeah.
et qu'après d'être un peu safe,
Reduce the
parce
board.
qu'il était bloqué à 6 d'encre. Donc je me suis dit, en fait, je sais pas si c'est une erreur ou pas, mais il jouait ses cartes, il les ancrait pas pour récupérer un Hades. Et on n'avait pas vu de Hades encore, et je me suis dit, à
So
tout
yeah.
moment, il récupère un Hades. Et
Because the opponent only had 6 inks.
Ah,
he
yes.
knew
Yes.
that Hades couldn't be
yes.
played.
We were casting, and every time he played a one cost card, we said, should he ink? Should he ink or should he play?
il a
Should he
joué
ink?
Alors il a joué les 2 Basile
Yeah,
d'affilée.
the
Two Basil,
the
yeah.
two Basil.
But even
One
that,
of them could have
even
been-
even that was crazy because Basil, if it was Rafiki, it's worse. If it's Basil, it still gave him a chance.
Oui, avec Basile, il pouvait quand même faire des choses.
Oui.
But if it's
oui, parce
Rafiki,
que,
yeah,
et
yeah.
En fait, le fait que je récupère une Tiana, le Basile, au final, m'a beaucoup embêté.
Yeah, Basil was kind of an issue with Tiana because of the support.
Yeah. No, it's a super tense game, and once again, of course, congratulations. But I want to say thank you because I think in terms of a grand finals, this has been the most entertaining, pure entertainment for the stream, for the viewers, and I hope you enjoyed as well. It probably felt like a real fight, a real battle. So you have really earned your qualification. So congratulations, and we will see you in the European Championship, my friend. Thank you. Well, round of applause one more time, everybody. Congratulations.
Aussi, du coup, on va dire 2 Ambersil ont gagné aux US et en Europe pour les CCQ.
What was?
With Sky.
So yeah, he's saying he is the second one qualifying via CCQ
With
Amber
Amber Steel,
with
yes.
Amber
So you and Sky, and in the DLC it's like a Blurple and Purple Steel, but in CCQ it's Amber Steel. Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome, thank you. We will go to a very quick break, but congratulations to our champion once again. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I am joined by Ying, our runner-up for LorcaQuest. Ying, talk to me about that final game. It was not how the matchup usually goes whatsoever.
It feels bad because I feel like I could have won if I wouldn't have been too paranoid about hamster shift. That's why I went for the small hamster instead of the Pete.
Yes, it was the biggest thing we talked about, right? With the Iago, right? So
because in my head, if he had strength, maybe he would have just hard casted it. It's definitely a misplay in retrospect.
Sure. Yeah, I think that was the one thing that could have potentially changed the game. But I want to talk about the whole grand finals. It was really, really tense. Even your game 2 was an uphill battle, missing the ramp, missing the turn 2 ramp, and then having to go for the triple 1-drop line into even the end where I think it actually also shows Neo being a really good player, where off of his Daisy he gave you a Bell, and his out to winning that game was if he didn't quest with the 1-cost Rhino, he could have shifted the Rhino, and then between the Tiana and the Rhino won the game. Of course, Rhino had to be the top deck, but once he realized he gave you the Bell, he knows that you will, if he leaves the Rhino up, you will just easily be able to play the Bell, move the damage counter. So I think on both sides, you guys played really, really well. And from an entertainment perspective, I also want to bring up something. Kim was mentioning this towards the very end there. When you're on 6 ink, and you get the most unfortunate draws there are from 1-drop into 1-drop. Is there any moment there where you feel that you would consider inking in case you get a Hades instead?
Yeah, but the board was small, so
yes.
my Basil would have helped to trade.
Which it did, of course. Yeah.
And I just have to hope that I draw the right card.
Yes,
anyway,
of
so.
course. It's a card game at the end of the day, and on another day you don't draw those 1-cost Basils. You draw some more efficient cards. Even holding the Into the Unknown though, I think was so crucial. You know, the turn that the Pluto came down, if you didn't have that Into the Unknown, that Pluto would have sealed the deal even earlier, right? So is that something? I think it's something I mentioned to Martin. I feel like the 3 games, it felt like you had double Into the Unknown nearly every game there.
Because game 2 I even kept it without ramp. So I kept Rafiki and Into the Unknown because I had 2 Into the Unknown already in my hand.
Yeah.
So it was, I had to keep it and just to high roll, hope for the ramp. And
Of course, yeah, and it is the card that is so crucial in this matchup to help you to get rid of those Tianas.
Yeah, if he has the Aurora line, I need to have it. There's no
I agree
otherwise.
for sure. But regardless, like you should be extremely proud. I know it probably hurts to get so close, so incredibly close, but if anything, you've really made a name for yourself here today. I think players are going to be keeping a very close eye on you as we move into set 10. And as you said, you are a very dedicated player for this game. You're traveling all over the world to compete. So if today was not your day, you will have your day soon, my friend.
Actually, I'm going to 2 more CCQs.
Is it the one next week in Spain?
No, Prague.
Prague,
and
right.
also Stuttgart.
Stuttgart,
Stuttgart,
yes.
I'm completely alone. So if I would have won, I don't know what I would have done there.
Sure. I understand. Yeah. This is what I was saying. I think I will try and play in the one in Wakefield, which is the same weekend as Stuttgart. That's also the same weekend as DLC Singapore, right? I'd love to just quickly get your opinion on that. That it's a best of 1 format, which is very interesting. But what I've been told is it's quite common in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, in Pokemon, for example.
Interesting.
I feel like it doesn't matter because you play more games, probably, and then it evens it out.
Sure. Yeah, and I think logistically as well. Yeah, you can fit in more games, and there's
more diverse, more different opponents.
For sure. But yeah, listen, Ying, it's been an absolute pleasure to meet you, to talk to you throughout the event. And as I said, guys, be sure to keep your eye on Ying, a fantastic player, extremely well versed in Blurple. Now that you've, as you mentioned, I think it was also very cool to hear you say, you were fully focused on this tournament, on perfecting your set 9 Blurple. Are you excited now to jump into set 10?
Yeah, I will grind on the platform.
The platform we don't talk about? Yes.
I will hear a podcast.
Awesome.
And get some games.
Amazing. Well, again, congratulations. We will be seeing you very, very soon. We're going to throw it to a very quick break. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is me and Martin and Kim, of course. We can't forget Kim.
Hi.
We have had an absolute blast casting LorcaQuest.
It
this
was
weekend.
amazing.
It's honestly been
so good.
I've been looking forward to this weekend for a while, but it was 10 times better than I ever could have imagined. From the games to the moments we had Ely playing in an insane deck to the grand finals being incredibly memorable. It's been such a fantastic time, and this is why we play Disney Lorcana. This is why we cast Disney Lorcana. It's been the biggest CCQ yet. I'm super excited to dive deeper into set 10. Before we close it off, I want to just thank you, Martin, because this is the first time we've had the opportunity to cast alongside you, and I think the insight that you have brought has been absolutely phenomenal. It's been a true pleasure to cast alongside you, and I hope we can do it again in the future sometime.
Same. It has an absolute pleasure to cast. First of all, a major event, and then next to 2 professionals and
two friends. Yes, we are very close friends, so it was very, very special for us to do this all together. But we will be letting you guys go now because they are moving over to like the awards
celebration.
I'm not sure if it's going to be on the French stream. It might not be. But be sure to keep an eye on social media. We'll post pictures. We'll share videos. But we do have to leave you. Thank you so much for watching. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, listen to the podcast throughout the next weeks for set 10.